I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
You're gonna see it on MGM Grand. Only one will stand. And Bill Haney, William E. Haney come with that fight plan.
They didn't think niggas out of Oakland was gonna push up on their ass, you dig?
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Well, tell the truth and shame the devil that Devin is a bad motherfucker.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
Come get the real belts, not this ain't franchise shit.
That boy is good.
Bill Haney, say his name 3 times, pop up like candy, man.
When you talk about that, you talk about one of the best fighters in boxing.
SDS Promotions.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
You walk away with a silver medal, which is an incredible accomplishment. Can you take any pride in that?
No. I don't like to lose.
Now it's like I know what feeling I don't want to ever go through. He was talking about you crying and like, you go watch Floyd. Floyd was crying after he lost his leg. I don't ever want to feel that again. I don't want to ever lose. Like, I'm not cool with losing.
This is a TKO victory for Haney-Shakur Stevenson.
He's tough. He don't take no for an answer, so I got to beat it out of him.
Score.
Of course he the truth.
Teofimo not messing with him. I don't think Tank messing with him. Gary Russell Jr. ain't messing with him.
Me right now, if you ask me, would I beat Floyd Mayweather back in the day, I'm going to say yes. And truthfully, really believe that.
I know my body. Yeah, I know Shakur body. Shakur know my body. Do I step to you when we fought? Yes or no?
No.
Do we step to each other? Yes or no?
No.
The southpaw version of Floyd Mayweather.
Oscar can't keep ducking. It's time for him to fight. It's me versus Oscar Valdez. There's nothing else to look forward to. Canelo can't get in the ring fight for him. And even if he could, I feel like if me and Canelo's at the same weight, I feel like I'll beat him.
SDS Promotions.
I'm one of the best fighters in boxing.
Because you thought tonight's crowd was pretty crazy, 80,000 in Australia. But the crowd doesn't win fights, I do.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
You ever been in Australia?
No, I never been, but I look forward to it. Going to go pick up some belts out there.
Didn't have to sell a chain to make a fight. All we got to do is make that flight. You gonna hide behind them judges, but Lord Devin Haney gonna stand above. I'm serious, George Gambosi. Dope.
I'd like to wish you all a very warm welcome to Australia, everyone.
I want to show all my experience, everything that it took to get to this point. I want to show the world.
Well, who's the best young fighter in the game?
Me, by far.
For the 54th consecutive round, Devin Haney has outlanded his opponent in total connect.
He can hit the mitts, he can hit the bag all he wants, but it's different when you're in there with Devin Haney.
Gambosos, you in trouble.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
You said a lot. You did a lot. Tomorrow, you're in trouble.
Pussy! I'd fight you in your backyard if I had to, because I know that I'm gonna beat you. And you'll see June 5th.
Wow.
The universally recognized, undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Haney.
SDS Promotions.
Yeah.
Because you thought tonight's crowd was pretty crazy, 80,000 in Australia. But
The crowd doesn't win fights, I do.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
What up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. Beautiful Tuesday morning, even though we had some morning showers. Thank God I got my walk in early before the rain got in. Still behind the scenes getting some more steps on the treadmill, though. Hopefully you guys are staying active, burning some calories. Listen, man, we're here to talk about the trio. These three men have become quite the popular triangle. Shakur Stevenson making headlines yet again. This time, getting quite a few people upset on social media over his latest comments about O'Shaquie Foster and the lack of O'Shaquie's resume, which to some came as a surprise. Now, me, I'm not surprised. I've been telling you this kid is a fucking hypocrite for a minute now. A flip-flopping pancake. And, you know, we're seeing it. We're seeing it every day. The more that the spotlight gets on him, the more he flops and flips back and forth. But he is within his right to change his mind and to pick bigger legacy fights. But we'll get into that after the biggest news in boxing today, which comes directly from the WBO, World Boxing Organization. They have officially ordered the purse bid proceedings for Devin Haney's mandatory welterweight title defense against his mandatory challenger, Keyshawn, the former silver medalist and former WBO 135-pound champ. Keyshawn has been very vocal about wanting a fight with Devin Haney. So the WBO ordered the purse bid, which is scheduled for Monday, July 27th, so 6 days out. That purse bid will take place in San Juan, Puerto Rico, the WBO headquarters, at 11 a.m. It should be Eastern. I don't know why they have Atlantic Standard Time, but Puerto Rico should be on Eastern Time unless I'm wrong. The WBO rules state that the minimum purse bid established for this is a $200,000 purse bid. That is the lowest they can go, or lowest bid accepted. That being said, that is the lowest. Doesn't mean it is going to be the final. That's only the minimum bid. And under the WBO rules, the purse will be split 75% to the champion, 25% to the mandatory, regardless of what that purse is. One more important detail many fans misunderstood is the $200,000 figure. That's simply a minimum opening bid, not the expected total purse. Again, that's the least you need to bid to be officially recognized as someone that is trying to bid on the fight. But clearly, $200,000 will not win you this fight. $200,000, $300,000, that's won purse bids on other fights, but not of this magnitude. But the order of the WBO purse bid immediately changes the landscape for weeks. Fans have been discussing Haney's future, how he's boxed in, how, he's going to have to vacate his belt. Shakur himself has said, look, you can fight me and lose, or you can fight Keyshawn and lose. Stevenson, acknowledged interest in the catchweight showdown. However, unless that WBO title is vacated or another agreement is reached, the purse bid goes forward. So Haney's mandatory obligation now takes priority over the Stevenson fight. Bill said on another channel that that Devin is choosing legacy over Shakur. So I guess that's defending the belt. Naturally, this raises another question. Will Haney defend his title regardless of the purse bid amount? Will Team Davis negotiate before the 27th and reach an agreement? They still have 6 days. Or will a third-party promoter win the promotional rights? Meaning, will we see Eddie Hearn bid on behalf of Devin Haney? Will we see Demetrius Salita bid on this fight? Oscar De La Hoya bid on this fight? Any promoter registered with the WBO can bid. These questions are what's going to dominate the headlines over the next week for sure. As the clock ticks, everybody is going to be scratching their heads to see what will happen. But the second major topic centers around, obviously, Shakur Stevenson. In a recent Fight Hype interview, he questioned whether O'Shaquie Foster has done enough at 135 pounds to deserve a fight. And this is just, very sad because how can you question what he's done when you gave him the obstacle? And now you want to put another goalpost in front of him and tell him to do more. But now, I'm not mad at Shakur. Let that be known because, he's quite brave. He's calling out Gary Antoine Russell for unification. So now that ball is in Russell's court. Because Russell didn't seem like he wanted that fight. He was talking build it up and last, and that's what Shakur said. Shakur saying, if no Haney, I can do this fight with Russell in October. So I'm actually not mad at Shakur, but I understand that it is flip-flopping. It is hypocritical. It is quite confusing to tell someone to fight someone, and then when they do, you turn around and tell them that they didn't do enough, but they did exactly what you asked them to do in order to get the fight that you proposed. So, again, some fighters get all the love and none of the criticism. So I don't expect many people to be 100 on this, but we are presenting the facts. And the facts are, Shakur said, beat my mans, my little mans, and I'll fight you. And now that's changed. And granted, being a man of your word these days doesn't mean much, especially when money is involved, especially when we're talking the amount of money that is involved in this Shakur Stevenson Zuffa boxing deal. So for Shakur, he's making the right decision financially and for his family. But from the outside looking in, obviously, it seems hypocritical. You gave O'Shaquie certain things that he needed to do in order to get the fight with you. He's the only one calling you out with that level of aggression, with that level of desire. But Shakur said, what has O'Shaquie Foster done at 135? And on paper, his argument is understandable. People may give him more credit if he beats a Gary Antoine Russell, who also has a loss. But Foster is a reigning champion at 135. Excuse me, at 130. At 135, he was the interim champion. And let me play the audio because, listen, Shakur definitely touched on that and said, look, he could have stood there. He could have been fighting Cepeda right now. He could have been in a better position. but he isn't because, you know, he decided to vacate that belt. So Shakur making it seem as if he would have kept the belt, it would have gave him more reason to fight him, but we don't know that that is necessarily the truth, you know? But let me get to this audio. In just a bit, because seem to have misplaced it, as always. Here we go. Thank God. Because I hate when I do that. Oh, wait, damn, this is one of them. This is the Shakur fight, you know, wanting Gary Antoine.
If it's not Devin, I think I heard you in another interview. I think you mentioned you're looking at maybe October, making your Zuffa debut. If it's not Devin, is there a backup plan? I mean, are you going to be disappointed?
I would like maybe like an Antoine.
Gary Antoine?
Yeah, like it's fighters out there that's real good fighters. So it's like you can't say, oh shit, there's nobody to fight. It's 100 guys to get in the ring with me. And Antoine is a hell of a fighter. Like Antoine is another dude that, like, if he went on the air and disrespected me, right?
If it's not Devin, I think I heard.
So that is one clip where he's saying Antoine could be next. Will Antoine take it? That is now
but assuming it does
question. But this is the longer, more detailed version. Shout out to Ben Thompson, Fight Hype. Always on the grind. Always with the big interviews.
And are you going to be a 135 fighter?
Yeah, I might go back down. And honestly, the fight that I'm looking for at 135 probably would be a Lamont Roach. Like a Lamont is somebody who interests me because of what he did when he fought Tank, and he looked real good as a.
And this is what I'm saying. He's gonna do a really good job explaining why his pivot to Roach over Foster. And as a true boxing fan, I can't argue. You know, again, I'm gonna let him talk, but I agree with it, a lot that he's saying.
Fighter that night, he looked sharp, and his shoulder roll was nice. His right hand was nice. He was in the pocket. I felt like that was one of his best performances that I ever seen in my life. So, truthfully, I think Lamont would be one of the guys that I would look forward to fighting.
Do you feel like that's a better like legacy fight for you at 135 as opposed to, and I'm only gonna bring this name up because you know the fans.
Let's do it. Ain't you ask any question? Ain't no limits.
That's what's up. I appreciate you, bro. O'Shaquie Foster. Obviously, the fans are like, "Yo, what happened with the O'Shaquie Foster fight?" But just from a legacy standpoint, do you feel like Lamont Roach Jr. would be a better name for you, especially if he looks good against Zepeda?
I try to go through like the history books, like what happened in the past. Like, with all due respect to that dude, right? And it's another thing. Like, people get confused with me talking about his integrity and his character.
Hey, yo. I know y'all hate my pausing, but if you're watching on YouTube, hit the thumbs up. If you're watching on X, hit the retweet, repost, quote, retweet. But focus your attention under the video where O'Shaquie says, they say, everything but let's fight. Disappointed emoji. And you know, for me as a Devin Haney fan, I had to point that out because my boy out here, younger than all these dudes, setting trends. His catchphrases are now being used by other fighters to other fighters. Next thing you know, there's going to be a new Debo running around here, birthed by this boxing version of Debo named Devin Haney. And I know y'all like, damn, this dude is glazing. But at the end of the day, if you separate that, you'll see what I'm saying is still true. I don't hear anybody out here saying to this day, except me. Especially not a fighter.
As me saying like he's a bad fighter. He's a good fighter. Like, he's a really good fighter, but in the past, right? What has he done at 135?
Right.
Like, what have he done? He hasn't done nothing at 135 pounds for me to be like, oh shit, you did this. Now let's go by what they both did. He beat Ray. Great job. You beat Ray. Respect you. Ray's my dog. I got love for Ray. That's my nigga. You beat him. You did it in great fashion. Congrats. Lamont beat Tank. He didn't get the decision for it, but he actually, to me, like what we watched that night, like what fighters did what. And for me, I felt like Lamont did more in the past than what he did. And then Lamont jumped up to 140 to fight Pitbull, and he got a draw, but I felt Lamont won that fight. Like, I really did feel like he won that fight also. So, for me, it's just like what you did, like what you have done. Like, okay, Shock had the opportunity to move up to 135 and fight for the WBC. He could be the one fighting Zepeda right now. Like, actually, he should be the one fighting Zepeda instead.
Again, beautiful job defending himself. And some of these pauses have to come because Fight Hype will flag you. YouTube has automatic, detection. So I want others to be able to hear how the show flowed post-show. If not, this part would only be for the live, meaning post-show, it'll be flagged and removed. But we got a few more seconds because this is a long 4-minute 19 clip. We are going to open up the phone lines. I'm having a wonderful day. I know some of you guys probably get tired of me saying that. I say that in hopes that my positive energy rubs off on you. That being said, though, we're not dragging our feet. That's just the new motto. I got shit to do. I would love to sit here and talk till 4, and I'm down if the phone lines are there. I'm not running anyone away, but I'm not sticking around if there's no one there. That being said, we're going to get back to the clip, finish out a couple news and notes, and open up the phone lines for anyone interested in talking about this two-topic show. I felt the need to put them together because clearly Devin was attached to Shakur. He is now seemingly going to face Keyshawn or not. Clock's ticking 6 days out, and that's really going to be the biggest news of the week. Does Zuffa come in and give Devin a big bag and say, fuck that fight and fuck that belt? Does the Zone come in and give Devin a big bag and say, defend that belt here on the Zone and be the second fighter? Because I forgot who said it, so he gets the credit. I think it was Claymore. T.O. did sign an exclusive deal with the Zone. The press releases were out. They called it the first ever. So it was Tiafimo Promotions, LLC. So maybe Devin Haney, DHP, will strike a deal at the last hour and then not need to go to purse bid if the Zone steps in and signs Haney and satisfies Keyshawn. It's the right thing to do for the Zone because you're going to lose a big fight. The last thing you want is for this fight to end up on another network, which it's not really an option. Like, Amazon isn't going to bid, and the PBC is already with the Zone, and Zuffa isn't registered with the WBO unless they did it last minute, which they can. It's nothing but an email, right? And a couple of dollars, I'm sure. So that would be dope, like for boxing and the soap opera that it is, for Zuffa to last minute apply, get a fucking WBO license, step in, bid for the fight, win the fight, do what I said yesterday. add this fight now to Devin's deal. Ensure that he's on Zuffa. Hope that he wins. And you got your Shakur Devin fight next. And then Bill looks like a fucking oracle because he said we want them both back to back. Big bro, little bro. However y'all want it, y'all could go first. Whoever want to go first. So, you know, for a Haney fan, interesting time. Definitely pins and needles, right? I'm not going to act like I don't think Key is a threat. His aggression, it gives me a reason to be concerned, but I hope that aggression is also the same novice aggression of Norman. You know, not having been through storms. But back to the tape.
Instead of Lamont. But he chose to say, no, I don't want to move up to 135, and I'll stay at 130 and try to do the big fights at 130. So it's like, if I beat him right now, oh, he's the 30-pounder, and then it don't make no much better that I got in the ring with him, and they seen that I'm bigger than him. So they're like, oh, you just beat a 130-pounder. But if he go put some weight in that 35 and go, like, he could have fought Zepeda. If he would have did that, that would have been like, okay, nigga, you went and beat one of my former opponents and whatever.
I see, I don't get what that matters. And I do. Like, common opponent is fire. But he beat your mans that you said he couldn't beat. Like, all this other shit is a bunch of bullshit.
I would have been like, shit, let's do it. Let's do it. I don't got no choice but to.
Liar, pass on fire. You said beat my mans and let's do it. You ain't gonna have no choice.
Respect it, but he gonna climb the ladder and I don't think that the fight is not gonna happen. I think that the fight is gonna happen. He keeps overly talking a certain way about me, but it is what it is. You know, I'm a real one. I keep it a beam at all times, whether the camera is in front of me, the camera is not in front of me. I'm gonna keep it 1,000. But for me, I just think that Lamont Roach in the past has done more, and especially.
It's crazy though, because Foster beats your boy, who you say he can't beat, but Roach deserves the fight, because you say he beat two guys that he didn't beat. Hey, yo, call him make up his own rules, Shakur, man. I fucks with this motherfucker, for real. It's like a love and hate relationship, because, yo, you got to fuck with a nigga that's that crazy. He sound like me, like it's my way or no way. Fuck you. Yo, goalpost pusher. Let's fucking go, man.
At 135 pounds, he went and beat, to me, arguably the top 2 fighter at 135 and the biggest name in the sport of boxing. So you gotta.
That was a show right there. I'm shocked that the YouTubers that be YouTubing ain't do that. Oh, Shakur says take loss to Lamont. I'm shocked I ain't see a shitload of those headlines.
Tip your hat off and say, okay, if I'm choosing the guys that I want to fight, I would rather fight the guy that's I feel is going to push me to the next level.
Shout out to Shakur, because, again, I can't get mad. That is a good fight. Him and Lamont is a good fight.
But assuming it doesn't, are you going to be a 135?
So, again, it's like a whole bittersweet thing with him. It's like, bro, you flip-flopping, but damn, you want to fight Russell? You want to fight Lamont? You know? And at the end of the day, do I feel Shockey deserves it? Yeah. Do I love Oshaki's energy, how he's calling him out, stalking him, chasing him? Yeah, yeah. But do I think the Lamont fight is better? Yeah. Do I think the Gary Antoine Russell fight is better? Yeah, I think those dudes bring more danger than Foster. And maybe I'm underestimating Foster, and that's my bad. It's not intentional. It's not being disrespectful. Perception just sit. I mean, yo, Shakur didn't lie. Old boy was in there countering Tank. We don't even see that, let alone expect that. So yeah, I want to see. Is it timing or is it speed? What if it's his timing, and it ain't speed? So he don't need speed to time fucking Shakur. And a dude that can't be hit all of a sudden could be hit because Lamont's timing is that good and his counterpunching ability is that good, and he demonstrated it in the Tank fight. You know? So those are all woulda, couldas, and ifs being spliffs. You know I got hella those, but the issue is like that doubt and curiosity is still more appealing than the Foster fight. Like, yo, Foster, you know, like I don't know how many fights ago, but he was coming from behind. Don't get me wrong. I feel like the last two, he's been, you know, starching dudes in the sense of like, it's not close, but the danger, man, violence, like Treese would say, the violence level, is that there? And do we not care about that? Do we not want some violence? Especially on Shakur. You feel me? That's why we was excited about the De Los Santos fight, because we thought he was going to be able to touch Shakur. We want to see him touched. We want to see him hit. And if Foster hits him, you know, is it going to do anything? That's why the fight with Xander and Boots was so dope. It's like he hit him. And you know, even though people say he wasn't hurt, it at least looked that way on television to make for an exciting fight, to make for an exciting round, to give us something to talk about. And that's all I'm saying. Who's going to do that? Is it going to be Foster or is it going to be Lamont? And, you know, factor in Lamont's just been on these bigger events, bro. Headlined in his hometown with Pro Box. Headlined with Tank. Headlined with Zepeda. Now who he's headlining with? Who he's fighting now? Who the fuck is he fighting? Oh, he fighting Zepeda. So who he headlined? He headlined Tank and Cruz. Now he's fighting Zepeda. Headlining. You know that, not just being a headline, I mean going through being a headline. Look at what Earl Spence said yesterday, that he did this fight in Australia because if it would have been in Texas, he would have had to do 100 interviews. People are mindful of that. That's a distraction on fight week. You know, to us, couch warriors, we don't even factor that in because we expect our fighters to be gladiators and go through whatever and do whatever to give us entertainment on Saturday night. But it ain't always like that. Discord available, X Spaces available. That is all the audio, video to show. We ready to take these calls. If you guys want to call in and voice your opinion on the WBO mandating Devin Haney and Keyshawn Davis, they got 6 days left to come up with a deal, or on the 27th at 11 a.m. Atlantic Standard Time, purse bid will commence, and any promoter registered can bid a minimum bid of $200,000. Doubt that fight gets picked up for $200,000. Top Rank bid 2.4 the last time out for Sandor. And Sandor was going to receive 600 and something thousand. And that was a WBC belt. So that one, they take 10% for the winner's bonus. So whatever person would have won also would have got a 10% bump. I don't know that the WBO does that. They sent me the entire fucking thing, but it was like 4 pages of bylaws, bro, for one purse bid. That shit is crazy. They need to summarize that shit, bro. I'm like, bro, you get out of here, bro. 4 fucking pages. Like, how much shit do y'all got to talk about in a purse bid situation that we don't even know what's happening? Because, you know, from here to Friday, somebody could, send a term sheet to the WBO and say, look, we struck an agreement. Struck an agreement. We ready to rock and roll. I'm excited, though. I want to see where it's going to land, bro. Where's this fight going to land? Is it Zuffa? And I know most people are already counting Zuffa out because they're not registered. But is it Zuffa? Or did that $100 million deal, right? Because, people like to tease me. So you come here and that's what happened to $100 million. But we can't act like Bill's a liar. Is he a wordsmith? Is he cool, with his words? Absolutely. But he's not a liar, man. He's not a liar. So I find this whole situation strange. Why keep a belt when there's $100 million deal out there? What changed, Bill Haney? Bill Haney. Bill Haney. Say his name 3 times and hope that he pops up like he used to, like Candyman. Because what is, I'm telling my son, you already undisputed, champ. You already a 3-division champ. And hypothetically, we don't know the number of fights. But, I mean, if you dying for legacy, when you get out this deal, go get another belt and be a 4-division champ. You know what I'm saying? Like, end of story. But, like, $100 million, I need to know what's going on. Because when Wilder was offered that amount for the AJ fight and more on the zone, that was the talk of the town. The offer, the turning it down, the why did he, why didn't he? So I'm shocked. Again, Devin is a dude that gets all the hate. So to them, it's more like, oh, what happened to his $100 million deal? That shit was fake. It's cap, blah, blah, blah. I'm more like, bro, y'all been always telling the truth. What the fuck happened in a $100 million deal? I really want to know. But phone lines open, Discord available, X Spaces available. I got big money.
Peace. Good morning. Can you hear me?
Yes, I do. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I was typing.
I just want to make sure. But yeah, man. So I think that's the most fascinating part about. Well, that's one of the more fascinating aspects of this whole thing with this purse bid, is that it's gotten so much notoriety. Like, when have you ever heard of a purse bid being made to be like an event that you need to see? Shout out to Gustavo, because I think he's figured out he's figured out a way to draw more attention to a sanctioning body that I don't think we've seen like this before. Like, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I don't know enough about the history of purse bids. Has there ever been one that's been televised?
Yeah, I don't know. I think so. I feel like I've heard that already.
Okay. Well, let's say it was. I can't recall that many incidences where that happened. So the fact that he's saying that they're going to do this live from Puerto Rico, they're going to live stream it on the WBO website, they're going to live stream it on their social media platforms, I think that that's a big play. And I think that's playing off of how big an occasion this is. Having a Devin Haney fight go to a purse bid with Keyshawn Davis, because we expect this to be such a big fight that it should never have to come to such a pass, but yet here we are. We got a purse bid situation. 200,000 is the base. We don't know. Did Zuffa apply for a license with the WBO so that they can bid on this fight? Maybe they did it last minute. If so, will Gustavo let us know, or are we going to find out on the day of the bid in Puerto Rico when they pull up and hand him that envelope that's sealed, and they're going to look at it along with Top Rank, who I think, in my opinion, I would think would be the only people, being Keyshawn's promoter, that would actually bid on this. But again, what do I know? maybe everybody comes out of the woodwork and does it. It just kind of doesn't make sense. If all the other promoters are under the zone, why would they be bidding against, like what's the point? Let Top Rank be the one. But then there's Zuffa again. Maybe they come out and they bid on the fight because they have an interest in getting Haney signed, and this is part of their play of how they're going to do it. I mean, I asked this question over a month ago. What is Bill going to do? What is Bill and Devin going to do given the situation where Jay Prince put Keyshawn as the number one in the WBO, got him positioned there to be eventually the mandatory, and they called it. Gustavo called it. And then Shakur with the 144 catch weight, and you have to drop your belt in order to fight me, all of that shit. Well, he's answered the question because now they're coming to a purse bid, and it seems to be all systems go, like we're gonna get it. To your point, yeah, maybe somebody calls up and says, yo, we came to an agreement before that time. But otherwise, we got a purse bid. We're gonna get to watch. And it's going to be interesting to see how many people actually pay attention to what happens with this thing. So I can't wait to see it. With Shakur, though, man, I think that isn't that a sign of it isn't good defense, right? That changes everything. That it makes you, as the guy going against Shakur, you have to figure out a new game plan when you're in the ring with him. You have to come up with something different. Shakur has defense permeating his entire being. I mean, for him, I think this is like a lifestyle, because the first thing he does is be in defense of himself in that interview. And that shit was brilliant because I believed him. I'm like, yo, I believe you. He's really good at defense first. And now I'm thinking about O'Shaquie Foster. I'm thinking about Lamont Roach, where originally, like, up until you played that video, I've been pissed that we might not ever see him and Devin fight, because that's been the talk. Is he going to fight Devin? Is Devin and him going to fight at 144? But now he got me pivoting because he's a master at defense. He's so good at defense. It's everything. He can talk defense. He walks defense. He fights defensively. He does everything defensively. This shit is, he's amazing at that fucking skill set. But the question is, does he feel anybody's good enough to fight him? Like, I don't want to hear at some point down the line another new pivot where O'Shaquie isn't good enough, or better yet, Lamont Roach, who it seems like he's targeting, is no longer good enough. Because I'm with him. I scored, I think, Tank and Roach, 116, 112. I gave that to Roach. And I know Shakur is also in the past giving fights to guys who didn't win them on the cards, or who didn't win them officially. Didn't he? I think he scored 8 rounds to 4 for Loma against Devin. So that territory to me ain't nothing new from him. I just want him at this point, if he's convinced me and maybe other people that he shouldn't be fighting Devin, and it should be a guy like Lamont Roach, let's just make sure you make that fight happen. Y'all are both at 140. The fight could happen. You're a champion. Let's make it happen. I don't know, man. What you think about that?
I like the Gary Antoine fight. I'm with you, bro. Like, it's, you heard what I said. He did a good job at making it hard to be mad at not taking the Foster fight by putting bigger fights in our mind. Like, Russell's a bigger, more dangerous fight, allegedly. It's unfortunate for Foster because, like I said, he earned his spot. But now it seems he's going to have to do more because perception says he's a small guy, Gary's a big guy, strong guy, puncher. Roach, proven. So it's just like, yo, there's better food over here.
Yeah, and me, I'm if I'm O'Shaquie Foster, I'm getting out of the business of doing whatever Shakur tells me to do, because I've went down that road and it didn't produce any fruit. I don't have anything to show for it, and he probably won't. The Gary Antoine Russell fight is good. I want to see that too. He's done interviews too where he sounds like he might be down with it, but I want to see him. I want to see him make more out of this. I can't, because I know that somebody's gonna ask him. Mill City, maybe he'll come back up here and talk again.
Who?
You know what I'm saying? No, talking about Gary Antoine Russell.
Oh,
maybe he'll say something more. Maybe he'll say, yeah, we need to get it on, and be a little more convincing about it. Because at this point, it don't seem like we getting him and Devin. It just don't. And that's sad, because all of this, showing us on the scales with the weight, all of this shit, and saying how Devin don't want to fight. It's like, come on, bro. You got to give us something, because as soon I'm gonna be looking at this whole situation with you, Shakur, and I'm gonna be thinking nobody's good enough for you, and that's weird. Like, I shouldn't be thinking that we're not gonna get a fight because according to you, nobody's good enough. It's one thing for the fans to defend you. It's a whole other thing for you to put yourself on an island where nobody can touch you because you're saying that. Fuck it. If they not good enough, show us. I want to see it. Show me why that these motherfuckers ain't good enough to be in there with you, by getting them in the ring and getting them the fuck out of there. I don't think that's too much to ask. But yeah, man, that's my call. I appreciate all the time.
You the man, champ, out in the Bay.
Yo, what's up? Straight from the Bay Area.
What up?
And you know how I feel, man. Stand on your word, man. You said you would get a man to fight, man. Give the man the fight. I don't want to hear about what he didn't do, what he did do. You said if he beat your boy, you're going to give him the fight. Give him the fight. Just like I feel like Devin should give Keyshawn the fight. Because Keyshawn is right there. And Keyshawn wants that fight. There's nothing more dangerous than a person who really wants that fight. So you say you 35, he's 30, y'all can meet at 35. He's willing to go up. So that's how I feel about that, man. Now, with him and Gary Anton Russell would be a good fight? Yes, it would be. That would be actually a great fight of him and Gary Anton Russell. And then on the co-future, you could have his brother fighting. Dang, who was we talking about yesterday? Dang, Ness. Who was we was talking about yesterday?
For Gary's brother.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you're right. 126, 130. What the fuck was that? Oh yeah, Andy Cruz.
Yeah, man. Let's get Gary Anton Russell versus Shakur Stevenson, and then let's get Gary Jr. versus Andy Cruz on the same card, a Zuffa card, and get it popping that way. I'll take that. I think those are two makeable fights. I think that would be a great card. You could have it in somewhere in that DMV area, and get it popping that way. I don't see Devin holding the belts after Zuffa. I think he's gonna drop the belts. I don't mean to put it in the air, but It's just the writing's on the wall, man. Everybody went to Zuffa drop the belt. So I'm not expecting Haney to keep his belt if everybody else dropped their belt. So I won't be shocked if we hear that type of announcement. I hope we don't. I hope Zuffa learned their lesson and willing to play ball with some of these organizations. But the way I feel about it, some of y'all gonna be mad. And that's just the way it is. Like a Tupac song. I'm out.
That's just the way it is. Tito Lavos bouncing around. Twitter, the Discord.
Yeah, man, I'm wondering if Twitter is tweaking. Is that what it is? I don't know if you can see me on Twitter requesting, but now I know. Now I know.
What up? We hear you.
Oh yeah, for sure. Right on. Buenos dias, TVV. To the point, man. You know, I don't, man. This is difficult for me because Little Macho. I want to like Little Macho, man. I want to like him. All right, but he just doing hella weird like this. The pivots and the moving the goalposts and all that. And look, this was off a conversation that was hypothetical, right? He asked him if the Debo fight fall through or whatever fight fell through, is there other options? And he said, yeah, he listed them off. So I don't really think he's setting up a duck. I just think he's entertaining that question, right? And doing it and actually answered it pretty well. But from his past history, don't be surprised. Don't get all wet in the ass behind some potential fight because we've seen Little Macho move the goalpost. He wanted to fight Debo, then he wanted to fight at 144, and then he wanted to do this, and then he wanted to do the other, and he wanted to do the third. Like, you know, Little Macho says whatever lands in his little heart. God bless him. He has no really control over his emotions. They kind of guide what he does. And I want to remind everybody else too. He's signed to Zuffa. Okay, he's not in control of his career no more. Not until that contract expires or he buy himself out of it, if it's even a possibility. Because the way TKO does business, just look at the UFC model. We was talking about it yesterday. Clay was trying to defend it with every fiber in his being. Shout out to Clay, but they know the tactics. They've played the game. Now, are they underestimating boxing? I definitely think they are. Talking about Zuffa. But don't think for a second that they think that Shakur is going to call any shots. Unless Turkey comes in with the hand, with his almighty hand and makes it happen. If Shakur's on his own with Zuffa, then it's a wrap. They're controlling his career. He'll fight a tomato can if he wants. Don't make him fight a fucking middleweight if they want. Remember, all these middle, like what was it? 147, 140 don't exist in Zuffa. Okay, 130 don't exist in Zuffa. 154 don't exist. 168 don't exist in Zuffa. Wait, maybe 168 does. So, like, he's talking at the side of his neck right now. And you know what? It needs to happen. It needs to happen because people need eyes on the sport. Zuffa is trying to legitimize themselves with Little Macho, and that's fine. They need him. They really do need him. And I don't know if he needs them, but I don't know. Maybe he needs a blanket or a curtain to hide behind. I hate to sound like that, man, but it's just the way he's moving just tells me shit. It just tells me things that I see. And you know, to the point of this purse bid being televised or live streamed or whatever, man, I think, and I don't know if it's been done before, like the last caller said, shout out to him or whoever who was that mentioned it. But I sit there and watch it, man. People watch the NBA draft, right? The NFL draft. You know, maybe this purse bid is gonna have that same kind of entertainment value, and pull some of these casuals out of their casual caves. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna look. I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna put aside part of my day to check it out and see if it has any production value and entertainment value. You know, and who knows, man? It might end up on Kalshi one day. And did I miss anything, Ness?
Nah, man. I mean, there's only these two topics, bro. Shakur, Devin Key.
All right. Oh, Devin and Key. All right, look. I'm glad you said that because I did forget about that. So so it's going to purse bid, and I really feel like Keyshawn need to go and go ahead and do his crash out power. He needs to go out and make a spectacle of himself because he's got to drum up some interest. Because Devin needs a dance partner. He always has. I believe he might always will, right? And I believe that that Keyshawn's crash out mode, his little crash out episodes will move the needle. It will move the needle because Devin's in the win-win situation right now. He's just not, whether it happens or not, he gets the belt, big fucking deal. He's still Debo. You know what I mean? So I don't think that Devin has more to lose than Keyshawn. I think Keyshawn needs to step his weight up, entertainment value wise, and try and make this fight happen, man. I'd be interested to see what happens, but that's my call. I'm gonna let someone else get some time, man. Peace to the chat.
You the man, champ. You the man. Discord available. X Spaces available. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. We're not dragging our feet. You already know. You already know. No dragging of the feet. Phone lines open. Discord available. X Spaces also available. We got Sean. I see you. Get your mic in order, champ. But real quick, I want to get to these super chats. Catch up. Let's see here. Why is this doing this? All right. Apologies. I don't know why it's not populating there. Let's just go to the software. We got first super chat of the day. Jay Mittens, putting the mittens on y'all. It blows my mind people think Shock can win that. There you go. And I'm with you, as you heard me. What did I say? I said there's more perception in Gary being a bigger threat, and even Lamont. Big Herm Show, $5. Why Shock need weight at 135? Shakur had none at 135 and wanted more than 25% of Undisputed. Shakur not a real one. Lamont got draws, no W's. That's real. Mr. T, 6250. $5. Joe Cordina didn't do anything at 135, coming from 130, fresh off getting cooked by Kakase, but he was going to get a fight. Shakur is a ban. What is a ban? B.A.N. Badass. No? I don't know. Back with another 5. Oh, shit. Did you say the same super chat twice? Okay, salute. Unless that was a YouTube error. $5. Black Viper. Simple question. How Devin rehydrate to 165 versus Regis and 3 years later walk around 159? Because y'all didn't listen. Again, comprehension. This community lacks comprehension. That weight was with clothes on and boxing boots on. The internet hates Devin. It's crazy because he was birthed on the internet. He was one of those kids like with Mayweather, like cash flow, like Floyd Diaz. It's crazy that he's received so much hate. But that weigh-in was with clothes on, with the boxing boots still on, and people ran with it as if he's, weighed so much. And even Regis. Oh, uneducated ass. Like, you in this sport, get your shit together, man. You should know better. Sean, what up?
How you doing, this?
What's up?
What's good? A quick question. You see your monologues? Are you doing the Jay-Z freestyle or you got that stuff written down? Because it's pretty smooth.
Man, that's off the top, bro. I'm Jay-Z. I'm inspired by Jay-Z and Tupac, bro. No paper, no pen. Nah, but I got notes. Of course I got notes. But yeah, I mean, you could tell when someone reading. Do I sound like Oscar? That's reading. Do I sound like Eddie? That's swag. That's knowledge. And Eddie said it. Eddie said it about what's this guy's name? Dana White. He just said it in an interview this week. He's like, oh, this guy's reading off of cue cards. He's got no passion. He has no knowledge for the sport. You see the difference. He said you see the difference when he talks about UFC. He knows about that. He don't know about this. And that's Eddie speaking, not me. But take it away. Take it away.
Yeah, and the media channels need to do a better job of the way they title their videos. They say Eddie Hearn destroying Dana. And I just think Dana's actually winning this battle at the moment. But that's just like a separate topic.
In what way? In what way? Elaborate.
He took his fighters for one, and Zeus was doing big things. You know, every time Eddie's criticizing in interviews, he's saying that Zeus was like spending so much money, and he forgot about the zone, that $1 billion and stuff. So to me, I've seen Eddie from the beginning, and he's nothing but a hypocrite, but a good hypocrite too. You know, he does his job. That's good. But yeah, I'll call you in a bit. Yeah, 1 second. I'll call you. Yeah, so it's a situation where he forgets a lot about his own past. But I want to talk about what something that Tito said as well. He forgets that Berlanga, he's confined at 168. So Zuffa, they are making allowances for certain weight classes. So you know, we've got to bear that in mind. So even though he's saying that there's no 140, the ones I think depending on the star, Zuffa will make certain allowances. And also, let me ask you: you see, if Devin Haney was to bid on his own fight, would that be a conflict of interest?
No. If you got the money to put up the fight and you want to be the lead promoter, why? No one ever said Floyd was a conflict of interest or Oscar. You know, like if you're a real promoter, why wouldn't you promote your fight and get 2 checks?
Yeah. So that's something.
And tax write-offs, you know.
Right. It's
operational costs. You get to write so much money off. You know, the hotel travel for your team, all that gets written off as business expense. Part of the operation to put the show on. It's just better to be a promoter and co-promote, but you got to pay for those expenses. You got to be able to put up the upfront money for the hotels and things of that nature. But that's what a business credit card is for. Hopefully I got the credit.
We should look into. Yeah. And to Shakur, I love the Gary Antoine fight. I think that would be a close to a 50-50 fight that we can get. But to be honest, I'm a little disappointed in Antoine Russell. He doesn't seem to have the assertiveness as his older brother. Like, you know how.
What do you mean assertiveness?
You know how he used to call out Leo Santo Cruz.
Oh yeah. That's what I said, bro. Like Antoine was cool with being last. Like he was cool with, oh, let's build it up. So it's like, oh shit, he don't got that energy for Shakur the way I thought. And then when I interviewed him, he said, no, I'll fight him. So shit changed. Let's see, because now Shakur put it out there. Like, yo, you could be next in October.
Yeah. I don't think he doubts his ability in any sense of the matter. He's just very like one of them laid back type of guys. But we want to see him, you know, go out there and just don't let his career just fall by the wayside. But also, you know, when Shakur's saying that about Shocky Foster, he's indirectly dissing his guy Raymond Ford, but he's basically saying that he's a nobody.
Yeah.
I'm basically saying that you ain't fought nobody. So if I'm Raymond Ford, I'd be like thinking, wow, this guy, I'm his man and that, but he doesn't really respect me because he's basically saying that I'm nobody.
Yeah, he said you ain't did nothing at 35. You ain't did nothing at 35. You ain't hold no weight at 35. And it's like a former champ moved up, and that's who I fight, and he happens to be your boy, and you picked him to beat me, but you got the nerve to sit on an interview and say I ain't did nothing at 35. I'm telling you, Shakur is out of control, bro. Julie
Yeah,
Goldsticker
we know
not
that.
doing her job.
Yeah, but we know that. But the question is, who can beat him? Because that's what really matters.
Who can beat
So
who?
he could be a little Shakur. Like, he could be a
Yeah,
little bit
I
more out of
mean,
control. And
I don't know.
who's beating him?
It
No one's
depends.
beating him.
It depends. Who's he gonna let fight him? Because he ain't let Devin fight him. He put roadblocks. He ain't let Foster fight him, and he put roadblocks there. For Devin, he threw Keyshawn at him and a catchweight. And for Foster, he threw fucking Raymond Ford, and now a whole nother fight. Y'all got to open up your eyes.
Yeah, those are good points. Those are good points. And yeah, I'll leave it there. Let's get some other callers. Take it easy.
You the man, champ. Nas.
Yo. What's up, Nash? Thanks for the topic and all that. I missed my bad. I know you hate that shit. I missed the monologue, but I caught the clips and all that. And I mean, you already know how. I mean, people already know how I feel about Shakur, right? Not a fan of dude, and I just think like, right? They asked him a question and he answered it, and I'm gonna say he answered it honestly, right? But it's like Gary already said he not trying to fight you right now, and it takes two to tango. So yeah, you can start. It's easy to start pressing him when he already told you, bro. I got plans. Like,
But what plans Gary got? Don't be coming over here fucking defending Gary. How the fuck you defending a dude that's being offered the biggest, not the biggest, literally the biggest unification in the division? Come on, bro. What type of weird shit you want?
He not offered. You say he offered it. No, he's talking about it in an interview.
He said no. He said Gary could be next in October. Come on. Who's this? Nas, you wildin'.
No, he need to say it. No, that's what I said. Don't say he can be next. Don't say he can be next.
Bro, well, let's be real. He said he couldn't be next because his next phrase was, there's a lot of good fighters, Lamont Roach. So if Roach win, he feel like Roach deserving more. He got the tight fight with Tank. He beat Zepeda. He got the tight fight with Issa. I mean, yo, the dude defended himself well. You tripping. I hear you giggling in the back.
Yeah, because y'all let this ball, y'all really, you got the man coming up here, oh my God, his defense is so good. Y'all let him shoulder roll in an interview. God damn. Come on with that. Y'all gotta stop with that, yo. Lamont, listen, Lamont, great fighter. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he beat Tank. I just don't think he beat him. Right? And he drew with Isak. I don't see Lamont. No, I haven't seen Lamont.
So wait, hold on. So did you think he deserved the knockdown for the knee?
Do I think he deserved the knockdown? According to the rules, yes.
Okay, so how do you think he didn't win? I mean, with the knockdown, how the fuck does Tank win?
Hold on, because it wasn't counted, Ness.
Yeah, but that's Shakur's point. We know what we seen.
We seen take Tank a knee. We ain't see Lamont hurt Tank or nothing like that though. So I think it's just disingenuous to put Lamont on this level like he hurt Tank or something. No, like he didn't hurt Tank or nothing. So I just don't get them vibes from Lamont. Like I just don't see him beating a Shakur. It might be a good fight, but I just don't see him beating a Shakur. I just don't feel the vibe. Like with a
damn, bro, you lost you.
Hold on, I gotta call him back.
Yeah,
I gotta call him back.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, my bad. With a shot, it's like I see Shock maybe doing something like I see Shock putting hands on him. Not. I don't know. I see Shock putting hands on him more than Lamont. I just don't.
What?
You know?
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. But let me get on. It's not too much to talk about Shakur. I'm gonna tell you what I really want. I really want to see him fight Rayo. I might sound crazy.
What? You out here wilding, man. You out here. He don't want the Gary fight. You wilding, bro. He's a secret Shakur fan. He trying to get the easiest fight. You wilding, bro.
Hey, I want to. The motherfucker got skill. So anyway, let's go to Keyshawn, Devin Haney, the purse bid. I didn't know about the whole live streaming thing and all that. And I mean, I think it's. I don't know about a bit of. Listen, now that y'all bring up the whole live streaming thing, I mean, it just got me thinking. And you kind of talked about it last call. What if DHP finally got some money for a fight? What if DHP, I mean, they've been dealing with the WBO for a while. What if,
That'll be a
DHP
boss move because, see, and they don't work like that. They ain't gonna happen. That's just us fucking, wishing on a star. I should play the soundbite for me and you because that's what bosses do. You know what I'm saying? James Prince playing games. You negotiating with James Prince to fight Keyshawn. He's secretly sending letters to the WBO to force the mandatory with You negotiating with James Prince to fight fucking Shakur. He's secretly sending letters to the WBO to get the mandatory enforced on Devin so you can't fight Shakur. So, boss up. Get somebody to help you with this shit. Win the purse bid. Bring this motherfucker to Oakland. Force him to your hometown. Because guess what? If Keyshawn win, I bet you they take your ass to Virginia. So, you know what I'm saying? Yo, man, whatever, man. It's bro, for what? That's why they don't come back. They don't like the real. Niggas don't like the fucking real, man.
Nah, but that's how you do it. That's how you do it. Go live with Gustavo and motherfucker throw that money on the table. Like people said. Either one or two things gonna happen. DHP throw that money on the table. Either Top Rank gonna pay to lose to Devin Haney again because Bob Arum might just be that. I don't know, but throw that money on the table. Either you gonna get the fight or you gonna make somebody else jump your bid. So I mean, hopefully that happens, right? Hopefully, But like you said, wishing on the star. I want to see Devin Haney get them both. I want to see him. I don't think Keyshawn got nothing for Devin Haney, honestly. He aggressive style, but it's just the IQ of Devin Haney. He gonna put him in his place. You feel me? If you wanna just like Brian Norman, you come in this fucking door all hype. I'm gonna put you in your place and you feel me, time you right down.
If he could time him, he got lucky. I mean, luck ain't a thing in boxing, but he timed Norman. The thing is he going to be able to time Keyshawn? Keyshawn got a different level of speed and definitely a different level of experience. High level in the amateurs, professional. He didn't get the defense. At least Norman defended. So, he's got the amateur experience with Norman. People didn't like the way he was brought up. Remember, he had that built up upbringing.
Yeah. I mean, I ain't Brian Norman don't get me started on Brian Norman. But let me just say, if Key was with Bo Mack and them, because teams do matter, like the corners do matter. If Key was with Bo Mack and them, this would be a way bigger fight. It'll be even crazier. But with Mickey Bay over there in that corner, with Mickey Bay in the lab with Dev. I don't know, man. Let's see what Mickey Bay say. If Mickey Bay say he only need to hear it one time, then it is what it is, man. It's gonna be another Devin Haney ass whooping. That's what he do. People ain't like the Jose Ramirez. He been whooping ass for a long time now, and Keyshawn gonna step up, another Shavenger, and then hopefully after Keyshawn get his ass whooped, the fans, the people, the boxing hardcores, don't let Shakur shoulder roll no more. Fuck that. He gotta face up with Devin Haney, man. That's what we want to see. That's my call, man. Shout out to you.
All right. Cliff.
Yo.
Yo.
I don't even trust Zuffa for Shakur to be saying and picking and choosing all his fights. Like, I don't understand how it works. Right? With the Ryan and Conor Ben, they're not. Was I sleeping or dreaming when I seen something that said no Golden Boy, no WBO or whatever belt Ryan got?
What? WBO, he got a WBC, but what you trying to? I'm lost. What you trying to say?
What I'm trying to say is Zuffa is throwing the fight excluding Golden Boy and the WBC. Is this correct?
No.
Okay. I swear I seen that. But so is Conor Ben wins? Does he get the belt?
Yeah.
Okay. And why Oscar ain't been at none of the conferences? They paid him some step aside money or something. Why is only Dana doing it? Or is Oscar gonna be there in the future?
Say that again. I'm sorry. I was texting, Cliff. I apologize.
Why Oscar De La Hoya hasn't been at the press conferences to represent his fighter? Why does it seem like Dana's doing it exclusively?
Maybe that's part of the agreement, but Golden Boy is a co-promoter. It's on the posters. It's, they're part of it.
Okay, well, all right.
Bill
Maybe
Haney
Zuffa is
just
playing
tweeted,
ball.
has anyone seen Keyshawn Davis? I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, who knows? Because they supposed to be in purse bid, so why does it matter?
Exactly.
But Shakur, I like Oshaki. I like Lamont as a fight. I mean, rather Devin, but I think Russell should be the last one that he really should fight, because Russell, I don't really like his skill set. I think he could polish himself up a little bit more, and I think he knows that from losing to Poyo, having a real good fight with Hirioka, or what, I forget how to pronounce his name. So the other two guys, I feel like you fight fire with Shakur. So I would rather see Shakur versus one of them. If Lamont could survive Zepeda, which I'm not sure that he can, but if he can, I'm cool with either one of them. And I would rather, Gary, go tune yourself up with a slick boxer so that you could actually win that fight. I don't think you're ready, personally. You just started touching like this level just recently, and you weren't really passing every test with flying colors. You even lost one. And so did Foster. He lost a Consecutive, but I don't think he lost. But he did lose. And Roach too. Actually, Roach drawed, right? So none of these dudes is really like showing that we can be confident in them. Devin is the proper fight for Shakur. And Devin and Keyshawn, I don't know. Like, is we moving past Shakur? Like, what's really going on? I think.
Yo, fucking hell. I gotta ignore you sometimes. What do you mean are we moving past Shakur? You don't see they enforcing him? He's in a purse bid. It's either vacate, or fight Keyshawn, bro. And if Shakur is saying, yo, I'm only fighting you at 44, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like,
and wait. Devin was just parading around his father was parading around every person that has a YouTube channel saying 44.
Yes, but they want him, they're trying to bully him into stripping his belt. You didn't hear me when I said James Prince is negotiating with you so you can fight Shakur, secretly sending emails to the WBO. So you're not negotiating in good faith. So yeah, let's go to purse bid now. Let's fucking see whose pockets is longer. You get it?
I also heard you say if you would was Devin's father, you would tell him, fuck it, drop that belt.
If the deal is what they say, which Bill don't be lying, right? Yeah, I mean, come on.
You said this, right? Those are your words.
Yeah, I mean, yo, 100 million. Like we got mad at Wilder for not taking 120.
So that circles back to what I said. What happened to Shakur? It all leads back to the same place. I hear you with the first bid, and I hear you with all of that. But if all of that is true,
according to Bill, they choosing legacy, so they keeping the belt.
Yeah, that don't make no. That don't. Whatever. But that's all I'm saying. Like, what happened to that? Because now you just said, like, to me a couple weeks ago that you think Shakur potentially was playing possum, whatever you said, that now you don't think he was ducking and he was scared because he was doing a deal or whatever the case is. Shakur saying 44.
But that's the same for Devin, bro. You making a judgment too quick. Right now, we don't know if the zone is going to do what they just did for Tio coming off a fucking loss. Who's more valuable? If you're the zone, Cliff, who's more valuable to you? Devin Haney with a belt, who could fight Keyshawn, a big fight that people talking about, that the WBO is doing a historical live stream. Like, you not factoring in that Devin could be getting fucking emails from the dude that ran Overtime, who, guess what? Danny happens to be fucking super cool with. And who Danny works for? Devin Haney. Like, bro, you slow down. Just let business be business. See, this the thing. Shakur didn't get none of this heat. And then when he signs, it's like, oh, he was doing his business. He had a lock in his deal. We can't say, so let fucking Devin. Let's see what he's gonna do.
We did give Shakur the heat, and I'm not giving Devin.
No, we did.
I did. I did. We was calling him a duck. You just lifted the duck off of him when he signed the deal. So we was giving Shakur the heat on this channel. And I'm not even trying to give Devin the heat, but I don't think Devin is going to make nothing crazy with Keyshawn. Do you think he's going to get a $8, $10, or $12 million fight with Keyshawn Davis?
But that's the thing. You don't know. All you know is that the zone needs to compete with Zuffa. So this is a good fight for the zone. So Devin got 6 days to find out, Cliff. It's like you not listening. Let's do it to trucking. You got a dispatcher telling you he got a route going to PA and a route going to Queens. You know what I'm saying? But give him a few days and he could tell you about this route going to fucking DC that's paying triple. But you got to give me a few days. Like, motherfucker, wait. Damn.
That analogy
it's only 6
bonkers.
Days. How is it bonkers? It's 6 days.
But how you gonna do triple 100 million or anything in that stratosphere?
You don't know what the zone is gonna offer.
Man, it's safe to say they ain't gonna triple this shit.
Bruh.
It's safe to say that. And to me, Zuffa.
So wait a minute. Wait a minute. Because it's just so hard. It's so hard with a dude that don't know boxing. Yo, so
to say they're not gonna offer him over 100 million.
Was it safe to say that Floyd wasn't gonna get his 250 million, and he did? And what about Canelo getting 350? Don't say nothing. Just shut up and listen. I gotta go.
Play to wish him on a star.
Bobby, what up?
Fucking out here for the Haney fame.
T.O. just signed to fucking the zone off of laws, and this dude talking about it ain't gonna happen. Get the fuck out of here, Bobby. What up, Quest?
Quest, the motherfucking best. Yo, can you hear me? You hear me?
Yep.
What up? Salute. I told you, Ness. Yeah, man, bro. Good that you went to a real nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? You seen the real niggas on the line. Yeah, I don't, man, too much about this topic.
I mean, Bobby started off his call wrong. Get the fuck about it. We ain't got time for that shit.
Yeah, man, you gotta, they hate, you know, DHP. It's time. I think it's time, man. You know what I'm saying? This is a great fight. I've been saying I want this more than the Shakur fight. It just doesn't make any sense going down 144. It doesn't make any sense, bro. You know, and everybody's saying Shakur had a deal with the zone. We heard Shakur be like, oh, I had a deal like they came too late.
No, he just said that they offered him a bigger deal than Zuffa, but Cliff stupid refused to learn.
Devin one of the biggest stars in the sport, man.
he just refuses to learn with facts in front of him. He loves for me to use him as an example of what not to be as a caller on this show daily. He's my punching bag. I beat on Cliff every day with this stupidity that he says. It's so sad. Him and Round One need to get together and fucking hire a tutor to learn about boxing so they don't get spanked every goddamn day looking like fucking idiots.
Yeah, damn. I mean,
just think about it. Shakur Cliff ain't got nothing good. He got nothing good. The only thing good is his name. Listen, and that's because it was a big red dog. The nigga don't know how to comprehend this. Shakur just said it. Shakur just said they offered me more than Zuffa. You know what I'm saying? T.O. just got signed off a loss to the zone. It's obviously money on these streets, but you got dumb Cliff.
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, you cooking. You cooking right now, man. T.O. just got spanked, man, and he getting this big title shot. You know, just after it's wild, man. The Devin Haney, he proved the doubters wrong with the Norman fight, man. You know what I'm saying? Niggas is still doubting Devin Haney. It's gonna be one. I think this gonna be just like the Norman fight. I think he's just too inexperienced. You know, one title defense. You know what I'm saying? He could have fight Santos, and that could have proved me something. You know what I'm saying? That could have proved me something right there. If he would have took the Santos fight, a puncher, you know, something he had in common with Shakur. He fought Shakur. He had problems. No, he wanted to duck that shit. You know, I'm not rocking with Keyshawn, man. This some whack ass shit they're doing, man. You know, Shakur probably gonna fight Ryu. They've been building that up. You know, they're gonna throw Ryu a bone. If it's not gonna be Gary Russell. You know, it's not gonna be Russell. It's not gonna be Lamont Roach. He's not coming off that win and fighting this year probably. So, or Zepeda either. Zepeda's not gonna win. But like I'm saying, man, Devin Haney, this is a fight that y'all really want, and then we gonna get. You know, niggas want this fight more than the Shakur fight. You know, honestly, it's a greater action-packed fight because you know Keyshawn gonna try to rough him up, and then he gonna go in there and probably get hit with some shit, and he gonna think, oh, shit, this is a new division, new power, moving up. You know, it's niggas saying Devin Haney ain't punching, but he done dropped Regis, dropped Norman, you know, and niggas want to bring up the Jose Ramirez fight, but man, come on, man, like he can box, he can move around, he can so he can't get hit if he don't want to. You know, it's an easy fight for Devin, you know, but I want this. If Keyshawn does get this fight, man, and he loses, do not throw him away. You know, I fuck with Keyshawn. He should fight Shakur. If he loses, fight Shakur. You know what I'm saying? This right here is gonna really push Keyshawn back if he loses, and it's gonna be a dramatic loss or some weird shit. You know what I'm saying? Because he already emotional as hell. You know what I'm saying? This nigga is emotional. He went in there. He threw Albright down. He couldn't stop him, so he gonna throw him down. What he gonna do if he can't stop Devin? Because he can't outbox Devin. I'm gonna tell you that right now. He can't outbox Devin, bro. Devin's a better boxer, more seasoned, more experienced. Man, it's just like the Norman, you know, Ness. And I fuck with Keyshawn, man. But y'all gotta stop hyping up this backup dancer, man.
Nah, bro. Keyshawn more of a threat than. He more of a threat than Shakur. People thought Keyshawn could beat Shakur. That's why they wanted the fight. Come on.
Nah, Shakur don't want the fight. He don't want to fight neither of them.
But people acting like, oh, Keyshawn the only one could beat Shakur. Keyshawn, come on. Let's not do that now.
Yeah, a lot of niggas. Shakur got to fight somebody, man. The TO fight. No one asked for that fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? No one asked for that fight, but. You know, niggas gonna keep hyping up these lame fighters, man. These Twitter demons, man. These niggas ain't really demons for real. These are Twitter demons, man. So, you know, but salute Ness, man. And Cliff, man, you got some good takes, bro. Don't let Ness disparage you, man. Your takes is good. You brought up AB. Now everybody wants to see AB again, man. That was wild. But yeah, man. Salute Ness. I'm gonna get on my grind, bro. I got Devin, man. Y'all fucking around, pick Keyshawn, losing money, man. I bet anybody, bro. Anybody want it? I got Devin. Money on Devin, man. But salute Ness. I'm out.
All right. We got Nike Hendricks.
Yo.
You.
Got me?
Yep.
All right, man. Shouts out to the boxing boys, man. Shouts out to Ness. Hey, Ness, man. I just got to say one thing, man. When you just said Bill Haney tweeted where Keyshawn at, I just got to say 1, 2. The Haney's coming for you. 3, 4. Better call Big Bro. 5, 6, the WBO with the shit. 7, 8, that's the count that made them think. Hey, man, everybody say that Devin boxed in, but how, bro? Like, Mr. Buddy was talking a bunch of shit before WBO ordered this shit. Now you can't find Buddy talking shit at all. I thought he would have been like, yeah, WBO ordered it. Haney, you can't run them on your ass. He ain't saying nothing, man. And Shakur, bro, that's crazy, bro. Like, nigga, unify with fucking Gary Antoine Russell. Like, let Lamont Roach fight for that fucking WBC at 35. Cause what the fuck? If he win, what you gonna bring him up to 40? Let the motherfucker fight for the WBC. If he win, he got fights down there with Abdullah, Mortataya. You know what I'm saying? Like, he got fights there if he win to unify. So, I don't understand that shit there. And it's crazy with Gary Antoine Russell too, man. Like, I'm like everybody else, bro. Even though he did say he want to fight, like, you gotta put a little more on that motherfucker, man. Like Frank Martin said, you put a little more on that motherfucker, man. That's all. That's all we asking for. We ain't asking for too much. Just a little more, You know what I'm saying? But shit, man, that purse bid, that'd be crazy wild if Haney get that motherfucker. Like, DHP promotion, that'd be wild, bro. That'll be wild, bro. That'll be some real Floyd type shit. But niggas act like Haney ain't been with the shit. Like the nigga been when he first came in the game, calling out Adrian Broner, Robert Easter, all them niggas, man. Niggas forgetting these nights? Well, niggas forgetting that or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, man. Niggas act like he ain't been calling out Lomachenko.
But you know what it is? Everything he do is cap. He calling out Robert Easter. He ain't really want to fight Robert Easter.
He call out AB, he ain't really want to fight him. Call out Loma, he ain't really want to fight him. Call out Tio, oh, he don't want to fight. That's what I'm saying, bro. This shit is crazy, man, that these motherfuckers don't see the writing on the wall. But, and then, too, this is my last thing, then I'm gone, because I know y'all probably hear this down garbage truck. But, it's crazy how Shakur saying drop the belt, but Ness, the max for 147 is 147. The limit is 141. Anything over 140, you at welterweight.
Well, they
So
ain't saying drop the
144.
belt. That's what I'm saying. They being sneaky and negotiating, but then trying to force the WBA to push the mandatory so that he gotta drop the belt so that
But
Keyshawn,
I got you, the BO.
so that Keyshawn could title up. And it's like, bro, let's just fight. Don't worry about my
Yeah, but
belt.
see,
You trying to open up doors for Keyshawn. He keep
that's
trying to
that
be Santa
bullshit they
Claus.
doing. Yeah, trying to gift that nigga a free belt. And what the other caller like, bro, Keyshawn didn't defend this belt. He ain't got no title defense, bro. He won a vacant, so that's that right there. But that's crazy, though. They trying to get this nigga a free belt. That's why Shakur saying drop the belt now. So Keyshawn can fight for a fucking vacant. But that's lame as hell, because, nigga, at 44, because Floyd fought Canelo at 52 for the WBC belt. And that was a catch weight, but it was still a 54 fight. He defended his WBC against Floyd at 52, and it was a 54 bout. That's what I'm saying, man. These niggas weird, man. Like, that shit crazy. Drop your belt for 44. Like, what, nigga? We can go for the belt at 44, because it's still 147. Well, I'm going to keep listening in, Ness, man. That's my call, man.
All right. Discord available. X Spaces available. Rick James. You know this is a fake Rick James with a 1 in it.
You got to take me off, Ness.
All right. Rick, going once. Two times. All right. Last call for them callers. Last call for them callers. Trying to call in. Now is the time. Gonna do a quick bathroom break. And we'll be back. If you want to call in and extend the show, jump on the horn now. If not, it's over.
Big Wolf. Shoot a nigga, he got hoop dreams. Leave his body, rob his bitch for her hoop rings. Dirty how they did him, rip him like a loose leaf. Put that fire to his body, smoke him like a loose seed. I've been busy stuffing all the orders in the hoopty. This nigga thinking I lower my price cause he whoopty. I won't let you press me for a second, I ain't goofy. Big Desert Eagle got a kick like it's Bruce Lee. Spliff his eye, couple shots of Casa got me loopy. Bitch, you with a star. Fuck me while you in this car. When she give me top, I tell her spit like a Uzi. Baby, you a star. Put you in the movie. I get the drop and make it hot like a jacuzzi. Shells flying past his top, fade him like he Boosie. Bullet holes from his Yankee fitted to his Gucci's. Don't ever make me feel I'm out of place. I pray like niggas ain't telling. I'm still on probation, I'm a felon. I keep this big 40 on me, niggas jealous. Try to play like you gon' rob me, I won't let it. This bitch thinks she control me, I want lettuce. Tell the troops to take a walk if she don't respect it. I don't want none of that pussy, we gon' sell it. Let nigga get between his paper poppers, melon. I keep that big 40 on me, nigga. I keep this big 40 on me, nigga. I brought at least 40 on me, nigga. I used to wanna shoot hoops, not ball, nigga. I'm in the trap where I do all my scoring, nigga. Don't make no sudden moves, fit you for a halo. Run in the spot, direct my bitch like Chi-Chi, get the yayo. Silly nigga, thought you caught yourself a J-Lo. Probably love that bitch, but she'll line you for this payroll. I love my Nina, but I'm still intact with the Draco. Big pistol, I'm the big wolf, I got say-sos. 100 nigga from the 5-5, this ain't a label. We put up shots and they connecting like it's cable. Flat chested, I bought her titties, now she sable. All she want is Louis and Dior. I ball like Scott Pippen when I walk up in the store. I got 33 shots, send a nigga to the mall. I pray these niggas ain't telling. I'm still on probation, I'm a felon. I keep this big 40 on me.
Rick James. Rick doesn't know how to connect. Rick dropped off. Kenzo.
Yeah, what up, Ness?
What up?
And shout out TVB, shout out to the community, man. They sent me a couple links for them CBL jobs. I'm just waiting on the people to get back to me, man.
Yeah, my man, what is it? Trev said he hooked you up and Supermax sent you a link.
Yeah, I appreciate that. You too, and I appreciate throwing them oops for me.
For sure.
But about the topic, Ness, I don't think we're gonna get this fight. Cause if the bid too low, you think he'll vacate the belt? The fight Shakur? If it's like a $2 million, $3 million bid.
Man, I don't know.
Cause remember last time with the Sandy, they went to like 2 million and he pulled out of that
2.4 and he
shit.
pulled out because he was only getting 1.7.
Yeah, so is it? So you think he'll drop the belt? You knowing the Haneys?
I mean, they already dropped it. You would have asked me this the last time, I'd have said no.
All right. Yeah, yo, Bill
But they
Haney,
dropped
Bill
it.
Haney,
They
Bill
dropped it with the
Haney.
Sandor fight, so you never know.
Yeah, we need Bill Haney on the show. He keep going on these other platforms like the Boxing Voice and been making fights for them. Pretty sure if he would have came on the Boxing Voice, he would have had a fight already. What you think, Nash?
I hope.
But what about what you called about my man Lil Macho? You said his Shakur make whatever he want to talk about the rules. That shit had me rolling. He said you remind me of me.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I'm just trying to keep this show going. But of course, if they do fight Devin Haney and Keyshawn, of course Devin gonna win 9-3, 10-2, easy. Take that young in the school. And what else we talking about today? Yeah, Bill Haney, where you at, man? You hit him up too, Ness, or you just be letting him pop up? Because he know you
Nah,
live
he
every
let
day,
me
dude.
pop up. I let him pop up, bro. I don't be chasing. He already
Yeah, 'cause
hit
he
me
know.
up. He know we live. He hit me up and sent me his tweet. I ain't go to Twitter and see it. He text me that shit.
I think I seen it last night or this morning, that Keyshawn shit.
He know we live. He jump on when he want. I don't be chasing, bro.
Like, he jump on when everything's settled because he know you gonna ask some real questions, bro. You ain't these new podcasters, just yes man in him. He know what's up. He a fast talker, bro. You need to be on point with him. He'll say some shit, go right past your ear if you ain't paying attention. But yeah, man, yeah. Shout out to the community and all that. We need some callers, man. Hey, man, they raised you early in the morning, bro. You done snapped on hung up on 2-3 motherfuckers already, dog.
I mean, it's just like Cliff acting like he didn't hear Shakur say the zone had a bigger offer. He in the chat saying, "Oh, he ain't say it was bigger. He said they came late." Okay, cool. Let's say they came late and he ain't say it was bigger. They tried to match it. So that's one piece of evidence. We got another piece of evidence that a press release was sent out to me directly from DAZN saying that a historical moment signing Teofimo, first fighter to sign to DAZN, Teofimo Promotions. So if Teo could get signed off a loss where he didn't look good
With no belt,
Devin shouldn't wait, or Devin can't be secretly talking to DAZN. Like, the stupidity is at an all-time high in this community. It's just so fucking sad, bro. And it's always him. It's always him. Like, he's never open to. Even Richardson Hitchens, didn't Hitchens say it? It was someone else just said it too.
Yeah, the zone offered them something too, but it wasn't the Zupa money.
All right, so it's like, and Hitchens ain't Devin. So it's like, the stupidity with this guy is crazy, bro. Like, him in round one refused to learn boxing. It's just, I don't get it,
How
bro.
much did that Teo fight, that Teo deal for? It was like two fights, 22 million, something like that.
I don't think they gave numbers. I'm gonna check my press release. I don't think they gave numbers. If any numbers came out, it better be from Dan Rayfield, somebody that good.
I forgot. I forgot somewhere on Twitter. It says about like a 2-year, 2 fight, 22 million. But
It just says the multi-fight agreement provides Lopez with access to an expanded field of potential opponents across the zone, unmatched roster of fighters, and leading potential promotional partners with Matchroom Boxing, Golden Boy Promo. So look, Teo gets to fucking negotiate with anybody. Look, they listed them all. He could fight Matchroom Boxing, Golden Boy Promotions, Queensberry Promotions, Top Rank Promotions, Boxer, Salida Promotions, Misfits Pros if he wants. They purposely listed all them shits.
You gotta perform now.
And Britton, who Danny knows, who I had on this show, Britton Harden said, head of boxing, North America at DAZN. Teofimo has built his career by embracing major challenges, and his move to welterweight opens the door to an entirely new series of meaningful fights. So, wait, he's moving to welterweight. Devin's a free agent. Devin has to have a fight with a dude that's already on DAZN. DAZN ain't interested in Devin? No, Cliff is just an idiot. There's no nice way to say that he's stupid. Let me get to some other callers.
Yeah, you good, man. Appreciate it.
It's just sad that it's like you got to be so fucking mean to people. It's like, yo, be a little more open-minded. Maybe you guys lack optimism. Al in the Bay counter. Salute Al with the $5 counter.
Yo. Hey, so they gonna do the live, they're gonna do the bid live? When is this supposed to happen?
11 a.m. Friday.
11 a.m. Friday?
The 27th.
Right now? Okay. You thought about doing like a live stream for that?
Yeah, man. We always live at 11 a.m. It's 11 a.m. right now.
You know how like you do it for the fights?
Yeah.
Maybe you can do that for the live bit as well. That's what I'm saying. Have you thought about doing that, or
No,
you
I
gonna be like, oh,
I didn't think about it. I didn't think about it, but I love your idea. G-Ball, you're an idiot, and guess what? I got my timing abilities back because you see, you're not thinking. His dummy, this is another dummy. He says Ness doing a spin cycle, so all of a sudden Danny waited to reach out at the last second. Why do you think it has to be last second? See, this is the lack of like vision from small-minded people. Why it can't be ongoing conversations? Why they couldn't have been talking? Why it has to be last minute? Go take a fucking seat in the corner somewhere with the dunce hat, you dunce.
yeah, but I get your point, Ness, because if you have them looking at the left hand, you don't know what the right hand doing. So they could have been waiting the clock out and contacting the organization on the back end so he can drop the belt. Because like I said, Zuffa is known for dropping the belts. So maybe they did try to do something sneaky where they're trying to get Devin Haney to drop the belts. But again, Devin called the
Al.
bluff.
The ones that's trying to get Devin to drop the belt is James Prince and Shakur.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but you literally just said Zuffa. You literally just said Zuffa be making him drop the belt, so maybe they wanted him to drop the belt. What the fuck is wrong with you, Al?
Well, let me rephrase what I'm saying. Shakur is the left hand, right? Now James Prince, he's the body. Shakur is the left hand, right? They have him focus on Shakur, which is the left hand, and James Prince reach out to the organization and having Devin forced to drop the belts because we know Zuffa don't really care about the belts. So maybe Zuffa is gonna have Devin Haney to drop the belts because that we've been seeing. So they've been doing some of that. Now you see me, now you don't type of magic trick. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
Okay. So, and I'm saying, Devin, call that hand, fight Keyshawn, get rid of Keyshawn. Keyshawn's out the way. Shakur has no excuse to fight Devin Haney. None. You know, he can't say he didn't beat Keyshawn, which if he beats Keyshawn, he would have beat Keyshawn. And he couldn't say, well, Devin Haney ain't on my level. Just like he doing O'Shaquie Foster. How he saying O'Shaquie Foster is not on his level. You know, he can't say Devin Haney ain't on his level. Because we all know Devin Haney is exactly the person that's on his level. You got to box in to box in. I mean, you got to box in the boxer, if that makes sense. You got to make sure if he's trying to shoulder roll or trying to pivot, you feel me? You trap him. And that's the way you trap him. But yeah, man, bring that fight to the Bay. Put it in San Francisco at the Chase Center. Sell it out, make a bunch of money, and get on to another fight. I definitely think this bid is going to be pretty high because Keyshawn is an Olympian and he's a former champ. You know, and I had to say former champ like that because obviously he lost the belt because he was overweight. And he got Devin Haney, who is a young phenom. This purse bid is going to be high. You know,
These ain't two nobody. These are two somebodies in American boxing. It may not be big overseas, but here in the USA, it's gonna be big. And before people call in and says, if you go to the store and ask them, do they know Keyshawn? People ain't gonna know Keyshawn. People ain't gonna know a lot of these fighters because a lot of people don't watch boxing. You know, they watch highlights, but they don't watch boxing. So if you go to the average person may not know Keyshawn or Devin Haney. You got to go to somebody who who's watched boxing. First, you got to ask them, do you watch boxing? And if they say, yeah, I watch boxing, then you be like, do you know Devin Haney? They're going to say yes. They're going to say, do you know Keyshawn? They're going to say yes. If they say no, they don't watch boxing, they're not going to know neither one of these fighters. So before somebody get on here talking that gap, you got to understand the context of the question that you're asking. That's the way I look at it. Somebody might look at it wrong. Now, somebody like Ryan Garcia, somebody who don't know boxing, may know Ryan Garcia because of the TikToks. Or they might know Tank because of the highlights. They gonna know Canelo. Canelo, he's universal. Somebody who don't watch boxing gonna know who Canelo is. So, it depends on who the fighter is. Most people won't know these fighters. And that's just the way I look at it. Does that make sense, Ness? Because some of these people ain't gonna understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, I get you.
Okay.
I get you, Al.
But yeah, man, that's my call, man. Oh, how many people you need more for the headset, the Kenichi Bears?
Oh man, shout out for the reminder, cause we only got. I think it's let me count it. I'll get it after this call. Let me find out where it's at. Hold on. Oh, here we go, raffle. We got 6. Matthias, Allen the Bay 2 times. Mac and Cheese and JP in Las Vegas 2 times. Bobby Cuts.
Oh, Ness, you ain't have to cut me like that, man. I was about to just say some good things about Mr. Haney.
Liar. Liar. Liar.
It's hard out here, man, But, I get on Shakur first. He went to Zuffa because of Haney. So we thought. But, just.
Uh-oh. Boxing guys.
So he ducked Tank. He don't want to fight Gary because he went and signed to Zuffa. That fight would have been there for him. You got to stop letting these guys get away with these maneuvers. Bill and Devin, they on some bullshit. You got to call them out. Bill said they went to Keyshawn. Then they went to Shakur. Now they back to Keyshawn. Shakur signed to Zuffa to fight Devin. He said they had $100 million or wherever the fuck he was.
He ain't signing Zuffa to fight Devin. He signed for that life-changing money.
That's because they fighting. Ain't they supposed to give him to fight Devin?
Nah.
Sure
it looked like he could fight Gary Antoine Russell in October. You not listening to the show?
Is Al Heyman going to let that happen?
Al Heyman? What the fuck you talking about?
Hey, Gary with the PBC?
Gary is with DAZN. Where the fuck you been at? You PBC weirdos is weird. Don't even follow your own peoples. Hello? All right, Rick James.
You hear me.
Oh, you back. Bro, ain't nobody fucking playing with you. Your phone been going out. I've been telling you this shit for a long time.
I ain't know. My shit ain't dropped.
You ain't know. We tell you almost every fucking call. You think it's somebody faking it. What the fuck I need to fake it for?
Well, this is what I'm saying. Shakur ducked Tank. Ain't Gary. Devin ducked Shakur. Keyshawn about to beat this dude down. for the bare minimum. They're gonna pay the purse. How come Tank fights never go to purse bid? Is he the real star? Devin's is a hype job.
Yeah, because Tank got a network. Devin is a free agent. I gotta go, man. Rick James, what up? This nigga don't know nothing about boxing.
Long time, Ness. How are you? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's Oliver. It's been a couple years. Damn, goodness.
Wait, Oliver from Ohio and the Caribbean, right?
Yeah, that's me.
Fucking nasty with the caller memory, boy.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Yeah, I appreciate you putting on this conversation today. To be honest, Frank, I'm a fan of Shakur fighting. I know a lot of people. I mean, I know a lot of people complain about his fighting, so I'm a fan. But what he does outside of the ring, it makes it really difficult to root for him. I mean, to be frank, he's just a hater. Because I remember when Haney beat Loma, why did he get in the ring, talk about Haney lost, and then he doesn't want to fight him? And I believe when they offered him the fight, they were offering him what, 25% of everything. And who does that when you have all the belts? And they still said that wasn't enough. And now, I mean, I guess shout out to Jay Prince. He pulls some strings and gets a guy who lost his belt on the scales, never fought at 147, a title shot, just so Shakur doesn't have to fight him. I mean, I also don't understand why do you request someone to fight at 144 pounds for a 147 belt or ask him to vacate it. It's like a woman asking you to get married and saying we're not going to have sex though. Like, it just makes absolutely no sense. Why would he want to give up the belt? So yeah, I mean, for whatever reason, I don't understand it. But Shakur, it just seems like he just really doesn't want that smoke with Devin, for whatever reason. Yeah, so it's disappointing. But yeah, that's all I got. I just don't understand the drama associated with Shakur and how he deals with everyone except for Haney. Because I know it has been difficult for him to get fights historically, but for whatever reason, he just doesn't want to fight Haney. So maybe there's something that we don't know that went on with the sparring that wasn't posted on the YouTube, etc. But yeah, I'm a fan of his fighting skill set, but what he does after the fact, even with the Oshaki Foster, you know, he says, "Look, if you beat my boy, I'll fight you." Then he still, again, he gets back in the ring. He gets back in the ring, and then he's not gonna fight him. And then he says the excuse that he gives with Devin is saying, "Well, I'm really a 135 pounder," but Oshaki's saying he's willing to meet you at 135. So it's just I don't understand why he talks so much shit. There's just no yeah, it's just not congruent, like what he says and what he does. And now he's in a position where he can do what he wants. So it's frustrating as someone who does appreciate his skill set. It's beyond frustrating. But that's my call. Appreciate it.
All right. Good call, man. Happy to hear you back, Oliver. Salute. Yeah, man. You know, people getting hip to the shit, bruh. They getting hip to the shit. But help is on the way. And it's funny that this is happening now because this is a time when, you know, he's able to get all the fights he wants. When he was claiming he couldn't get fights, now he could get fights, and they ain't even happening. What up, champ?
What's happening?
Hello.
Real simple. All this drama. Yo, you hear me, Ness?
Yeah, we had lost you for a minute, but you're back.
Oh, my bad. It's real simple, bro. It's real simple.
What's that? Damn, why we keep losing you, Mike? Thought you was a mailman. You in the car or you walking? Because we lost you again.
It's bad connection, bro?
I mean, you back now, but we lost you before.
Oh, shit. I'm right here about to start this walking, though. I ain't walking yet, though. Should I call back?
Nah, it's clear now.
Okay. But yeah, if Shakur moved how he talked, we won't have none of this dilemma, this discussion right now here today. Keep it real, 100. You know what I'm saying? Hide behind that fucking Keyshawn. Look, he finding shit to hide behind, man. It's simple, bro. The nigga don't want to fight. He don't want to fight. I'm glad. Dev is going the route he going though. Go knock off the little bro and get right back on that nigga line, bro. Right back on his line. You know what I'm saying? And another thing, man, where the fuck Gary Russell all of a sudden come from, bro?
Which one, Antoine?
Yeah, Antoine.
What you
You think
mean?
he
He a
bigger fight?
champion. That's a fucking unification.
Shockey was a champ too.
Ain't that the most dangerous fight at 140?
So they say.
So they say.
I could have.
Then he beat Boots.
Man, so we counting that shit now? Are we counting that? Yep.
I mean, motherfucker, Danny Garcia was kind of time he beat Crawford. Fuck you talking about?
Yo, hey, then I think Boots need to go get that back then in blood, then, right? If we count that amateur shit, then Boots need to go get that shit back in blood, right?
I mean, I think they had a caller just called in and said that the other day.
But no, man, I ain't gonna lie to you. No, I don't like that anyway. Gary Antoine Russell don't excite me either, bro. He look like a Sean Porter to me. And I feel like that's why no, you know I ain't lying, bro. And that's why Shakur want that. He'll look good against him.
But Sean Porter's a tough style. Earl wouldn't even beat Sean Porter if he didn't get the knockdown. What are we talking about, bro? Crawford was losing to Sean Porter till he got fucking heads up. Like, you weird, Mike. Y'all all weird. Y'all don't know how to just talk boxing without being biased.
So
like, Crawford wasn't fucking losing to Porter, but you got the nerve to talk about a Porter style? You fucking funny, bro.
Man, you know what I'm saying.
No, I don't.
Man.
I don't. If I knew what you were saying, I wouldn't be fucking asking you, bro. Like, you sound crazy.
He ain't athletic enough, bro. His arms is stiff.
Sean Porter's the definition of a fucking athletic. What you mean? How was Sean not athletic when he played football, beat Usyk at 165 in the amateurs, dropped Daniel Jacobs 6 times in the amateurs, is a 2-time welterweight fucking champion in the welterweight division? You know how hard that is?
That might be hard, but damn, you say he was at 165 in the amateurs and came down to 140 something as a grown man. It's crazy.
Exactly. You don't know who Sean Porter is. No, that's fucking Showtime.
No, I'm saying that's crazy. No, that's cheating. I'm saying that's
cheating.
Crazy.
That's dedication. That's dedication.
Cheating,
that man never tested positive. He stood he stood 10 pounds from his welterweight division when he wasn't in camp all the time.
Well, that's bullying. That's bullying, then.
That's discipline. That's discipline.
He's fighting against little kids, man.
Better to be disciplined than be like Crawford, wrapped in blankets, sweating on HBO.
Why are we bringing up Crawford?
Purposely to fucking get you mad.
Hey, listen, Crawford done beat the game like 4 times already. Yeah, and they want to beat it again. You know what I'm saying? We done beat the game.
Last I checked, Crawford was calling a fight with Porter. He ain't had nothing bad to say about Porter, but you do.
Hey, we gotta give Porter respect because he gave us our opportunity to show y'all once we cross that street what we gonna do. We gonna come over and take over.
You just was taking credit to my. He got a Sean Porter style, bro. I wish we get another Sean Porter style.
Hey, no, I'm next. What I'm saying by to pick and choose and want to say, oh, I can fight him after you just seen this motherfucker Ryo flatten the motherfucker. I mean, literally flatten it. What? Man, I want to fight him. I don't care. Yeah, you want to fight Ryo. Everybody know that. Ryo just knocked the nigga straight the fuck out. Go whoop on that nigga now. Oh, yeah, he knocked him out, but he ain't gonna knock me out. Now I'm gonna go whoop. You know what I'm saying? Everything that's tough, that seems tough, that everybody wants this nigga Shakur do, he put some kind of hurdle or kind of roadblock on it, bro. Every time. I fuck with him, though. That's the thing, though. I fuck with Shakur. But the way he moving now, like, what the fuck, nigga? You scary. You want to be like Floyd Mayweather and tank that bad, bro. That's all he want, bro. That's all he want. And I real talk though, Shakur got the mind frame as a little kid. You know when you start crying in the Olympics and all that? I guarantee you he can't take a loss in front of that little fine girl he got, bro. I guarantee he won't know how to fucking act if he took a loss in front of that girl he got, that little girlfriend he got. Man, I guarantee he won't know how to fucking act, bro. I promise you. He might shed another tear. Shakur a little boy, bro. He in his boxing, but he a little kid, bro, at heart, bro. He moving like a G. He moved like a G with the jury, big notch in his pocket, with the gangsters. But in the heart, his mind frame, he a protected little rich dude, man. And all of them is actually, though, Tank, Haney, him, they all is. But we gotta see who got the heart though. Who got the heart out of all y'all little niggas? Cause y'all all moving the same, bro. They all trying to be like Money Mayweather. None of them want to go through the pretty boy Floyd era. They all want to be Money May. You know what I'm saying? That's what I don't fucking like. They gotta prove themselves though. And I want them to see him fight Oshaki, because there's something about Oshaki, bro. I like Oshaki. He got that heart, man. I like Oshaki. If he can whoop Oshaki, he'll get credit for me. And he owe him that too. He owe him that. Shout out to the motherfucking boxing boys, though, man. Shout out to Devo Dev. Shout out to that boy Nestor Gibbs, man. Shout out to motherfucking TBV. And shout out to that boy Terrence Bud fucking Crawford, the SB Fighter of the Year. Y'all know what the fuck going on, man. Shout out to the boxing boys, man. Nestor Gibbs, keep doing your fucking thing. And you already know. Help is on the way.
Salute. Mike in Omaha. Thank you for calling in. Discord available. X Spaces available. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. Last call for them callers. Last call for them callers. We got a couple super chats we need to get to. If you're looking to call in right now, is your time. Let's see. On the super chats, I'm sorry. Always take a second. All right. Last one was how much his clothes weigh. Laugh out loud. Let's say I give him 6 pounds for clothes. He moved up from 140 to 147 and increased. No natural weight. 3 years, no increase. He just showed his weight. Right now, he's out of camp, and he weighed 165. So, you know, if you cut and rehydrate, I don't see the difference, you know, but I get it. I get it. $10 super chat. Let me reread that. He says, how much his clothes weigh? Laugh out loud. Let's say I give him 6 pounds for clothes. He moved up from 140 to 147 and increased. No natural weight. 3 years and no increase. And I go back to his post of him showing his weight. He credits it to James Lockwood, who's been with him since the Linares fight when you dudes told him he couldn't make the weight. So you guys got to stop worrying about him. He's not a guy like Earl that needed to hire a nutritionist after struggling. He and his father were the type of people that hired a nutritionist before they started struggling. Those are people that came prepared instead of wanting to get prepared. You know? You guys just don't see someone who is truly trying to win. But first and 15th, $2. WBO allowing Kerr to keep belt, but Zuffa can't bid? Exactly. Julio Guzman, $5. All the Zuffa hate, Top Rank, Matchroom, Golden Boy, PBC, quote-unquote, all control their contracted fighters. They, quote-unquote, all choose who they fight. Quote-unquote, ducking era. Space Ghost Kurt, $5. Quote-unquote, play the jingle. Man, 2 laughing out loud emojis. Damn, the jingle. Where is the jingle? Jingle, jingle, jingle. Where the hell is that one at? I think it's here.
Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. It's a great day to talk boxing. Ness on the mic, super chat to call in. It's the Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. Like, subscribe, like, subscribe, like, subscribe. Join the
Classic shit, man. Fire. Salute to the jingle maker. We got footwork is key, $5. Anyone who thinks Keyshawn is gonna look like Brian Norman Jr. versus Haney is bugging. New York Bullet. Crawford was ahead on the scorecards the time of the stoppage for Porter Ness. 86-85 times 2, 84, 87-84. Yeah, I know, but not on the unofficial scorecard, which is what they text Bomac about, which is what gave him the, motivation. Tommy, what up?
What up, Ness? You got me?
Yes, sir.
TVB. So, just to go back on a few of the calls I heard throughout the show, people still trying to say a grown man who signs a contract to a company is wrong in their eyes, or stupid, or ducking all the other stuff. Like, it's, I don't know, bro. Like, shout out to the callers, but y'all don't know everybody other life, bro. Like, y'all don't know what goes on. But y'all call into this show and be like, oh yeah, this is like y'all was in the room and y'all was advising Shakur or whoever not to sign with Zuffa, and they went against y'all wishes after y'all read the fucking contract and the verbiage and all that. So shout out to y'all, man. I mean, y'all all knowing, I guess. I don't fucking know. But so the topic, is I heard people talking about Shakur. I didn't listen to. I guess he did a recent interview or something. I didn't really listen to it yet. But I mean, y'all just gotta understand anyway. Like, I feel like at some point, all boxers, all promoters, all managers, they lie at some point. And I'm just in the firm belief that, Shakur just talk, he does. I feel like he just talk out the side of his teeth sometimes, because I was one of the one that believes that O'Shaquie Foster deserves the fight, because you basically threw your little mans or whatever at him, Raymond Ford. He beat Raymond Ford, good fight, but he beat him. And, just you get a man his shot. And of course, there's bigger fights out there. Yeah, we all know there's bigger fights, but I remember 2 years ago, or shit, really, really, pretty much before Tio, the whole process was nobody wants to fight Shakur. Nobody wants to fight Shakur. So Tio stepped up. Pretty sure it was good money, but he stepped up. Foster is calling them out because of their little beef and history together, or whatever. And yeah, so I mean, if you in position of power to make the fight happen, Shakur, I would like you to make that fight happen based upon previous interviews, previous statements, everything you were saying to Foster. Um, so I would want that fight. Would I rather see him and Devin Haney and him and Tank and him and Gary Russell? Yeah, yeah, I would rather see those. But if I see him fight fucking if I hear that he's fighting O'Shaquie, that's also something else I would want to watch. Like I said yesterday, just because one fighter signs to fight another one fighter one night of the year, that don't mean he's never gonna fight, the more entertaining or the more 50-50 style fights, or whatever you want to call it. So, people just it's just boxing, man. It's a sport. Like I said yesterday, it's a business. The sky's of a sport. You just gotta take it how it comes. Sometimes as the fans, we just, we begging for shit we're not gonna get. But that's just the sport of boxing for us. Um, if Keyshawn and Haney do fight, I personally would favor Haney to win. But I mean, I doubt it's gonna look like the Brian Norman Devin Haney fight. I don't think it's gonna look the same, because the two opponents they don't fight the same. So I don't think it's gonna look the same. However, I do feel like Haney will, come out on top. Um, so, and it's just, styles makes fights, and it'll be a fight we all would watch. So just enjoy it if it comes. We'll see if somebody said did somebody mention they were gonna live stream the purse bid next, or that was just something I heard somebody say early on the show? It's
Yeah,
something I heard.
someone said that the WBO is reporting that. I got my information directly from the WBO and the press release. I didn't see that, but I wouldn't put it past them. I mean, it's something that they can do, and yeah, it would be
Yeah,
dope.
I mean, yeah, that.
I don't know if it's been done. The person that called in is trying to call it historical, so I don't know that it's been done or not.
But yeah, I mean, whatever. If it's. I mean, shoot. Honestly, I don't know if it's ever been done. I don't know how the purse bids look. I don't know exactly how they go. You know what I'm saying? Is it like a live auction? We're like, okay,
Yeah,
we
I
got
mean,
1
this is
million. We
gonna
got
give
one
us
million.
all perspective here.
Yeah,
But you don't
exactly,
have to.
exactly.
You don't have to be there personally. That's why live streaming is strange because I'm pretty sure you can send a bid electronically.
Yeah, that too. But that's what I'm saying. Like, is it that type of bidding where you just, I like if you would go to what is it called, like a blind bid
Yeah,
auction or
no, I
something? How
guess
you
they're
just
gonna
walk
do
through?
something. They're gonna want, if they're gonna live stream it, they're gonna have to give us something to watch.
Yeah, and that's why I would be cool if they do live stream it, because that's something I would want to see. If is it like a blind bid, or is it like the live auction where the
Yeah,
top
no,
rank
no, it's
stands?
blind. It's blind. It's blind. That's how you win. So
And
it's like top ranks. If they're gonna bid, whoever is bidding on behalf of top rank, Carl Moretti will probably be there as the vice president, and he would submit his bid. And then
yeah,
when everyone's bid, then you know who bid what, and they tell you who won, and what
right.
the other ones bid, and how
But
much they lost by. But you
well, let
don't
me ask you
you don't
something.
get to know that beforehand. Hell no.
I mean, I get it, but let me ask you, would it be more exciting? Like if you watched it live, would it be
Um,
more exciting
yes and
if
no,
they, if they
yes
did
and
it
no,
that way?
because it raises it. So yeah, I mean, maybe that's something that the fighters want, but it also can cause issues with the fighters and the promoters, right? Because now it's like, yo, you had the opportunity to raise, you ain't even raise it. You trying to say I'm not worth it. You ain't even go up 1,000 to see. You know what I'm saying? It could cause problems. It's better one opportunity. Like, damn, champ, we tried. I didn't think he was gonna go that high. I would have bid more. At least you got that exit. But if it's a live auction and you decide, the shit started at 200 and the shit is at now 300, and your fighter's like, bro, I'm worth 315 at least, like, and you stop bidding at 300, that might be grounds for the fighter to be like, you know what? I ain't re-signing with this fucker.
I mean, yeah, I your side as well, but I do think it
You
would be
breaking
like
up.
more
We ain't hear
exciting
nothing
for
you
us.
said, champ. We ain't hear nothing you say. You breaking up. What you say?
Might check.
Yep.
Okay, cool. No, I said I get what you're saying, and yeah, you're right as well. I'm just saying I think it would be more exciting if they did it that way, like a live auction, with us watching, with us
Yeah, for
watching.
sure. I
Like, yeah,
think so too.
yeah,
No,
yeah,
I
but you're
agree
right
with
though.
you. I
Like,
agree with you.
yeah, yeah. So, but whatever. We'll see how it go. I mean, and whoever wins the bid, hopefully it's enough for us to actually get the fight. Like, I don't me, you, and nobody else who calls in or listens to this show pretty much is gonna get a piece of the cut, whether it's $100 million or $1,000 bid. Like, it don't matter. So, but I do hope we get the fight, and I do want the fighters to get paid, of course. But I do want the fight. I'm just, I'm just not the type of fan that try to be in these people's pockets. But
Mm-hmm.
so what? Before I get out, what was the other topic? Just that too, just those, and then Shakur.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, we'll see. And then the moment, whether the bidding is over and they accept the purse or not, and if we don't hear within 48 hours that Devin Haney and Shakur decide to sign, then just don't expect that fight either. I think they waiting on the first bid to see how it goes, but I believe if Shakur and Devin really want to fight, they have been kind of negotiating, behind closed doors. If like, okay, if it don't go this way, would you accept this, that, and the third? Hopefully, I'm just being optimistic. But either way, I will see either fight. I will watch either fight, and whoever I guess is the odd man out, hopefully they just get another decent fight with another opponent, and we can just get some more boxing because it ain't other. I mean, Earl this weekend, but other than Earl this weekend, what's the next like fight for Americans to want to see? I don't know what's coming up like in the next 2 months. I know Poyo them just got announced for October or something, and I mean. I don't know how many Americans really interested in that, but I'm one of them. I'm interested in that. I like Poyo and Dalton. I'm a fan of Dalton Smith. He got them hands. So, oh yeah, T.O. and Rolly. That's next month. Yep, T.O. and Rolly. So, I mean, I guess we do got some coming and going, but that'll be my call, man. Shout out TBV.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Discord available. X Spaces available. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. Brandon, I see you. We got a quick break to run to.
What up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice. Yes, GTO.
Two-tone superstar.
Border,
Shout out to the motherfuckers.
Border, wars.
It's easy to kill a fish. You just gotta pour poison in the water.
Two-tone. Said he need another hit. Hold on, Ness, you know Mozzie with the I'm gon' stick you with this jab and it's gon' hit just like a brick. Told on commentary like you can't believe this. Can't believe this. What up, Star? You know she promote the health. You know we promote the squabbles. We don't wanna hear no talking if you ain't gon' run the squabble. Know that hook gon' leave him drunk, have him loopy like he Charlo. When I hear that bell ring, he smoke just like a blunt. I hit up Nessie, got the link. I left him pesos with the run. I need that goal like Michael Spinks. Need that cover of the ring. Beat him bad like Billie Jean, like OC did round one. I put that paper up on this fight and it's gon' end in round one. Come on, Tone, you know the fight. After this, let's roll one. And we got yams pulling up like it was Turkey Day or something. We got yams pulling up like it was Turkey Day or something. There's something. Border wars, border wars, border wars, border wars. Trees came with the drink, don't trip, bro. Good morning, TBD. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Solo, Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. Lord have mercy. Boxing Voice. We are here to talk about Border Wars 18, Orlando, Florida, School of Hard Knocks. We at Border Wars. Better book your ticket, cause we on tour. We got fades, scraps, talking about all the money on the scraps, yes, money on the floor. We at Border Wars. Better book your ticket, cause we on tour. We got fades, scraps, talking about all the.
What up, Brandon? Houston. What's good? Gotta unmute.
What up, Ness? I got it.
Chilling.
What's up? You can hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, man. I don't know, Shakur. I don't know how people can kind of defend this. I've been reading the comments under the videos and stuff, and he literally got his fans saying it don't matter what he said. There are bigger fights out there. My issue with this is that them same fights was there when he told this man, beat Raymond Ford and I'll fight you next. Him saying, oh, he ain't done enough at 135. Bro, his record was ain't shit gonna change. Like nothing changed since then. Like why are you saying he ain't done enough at 135 when you told him I'll beat Raymond Ford and I'll fight you next? All that was still the same. The only thing that changed since then is him beating the person you told him to beat. So I don't know how he can get around that and try to act like, oh man, I'd rather fight Lamont. Like, bro, all them names was there when you said this shit, and we all heard it. So now when we expect you to live up to your word, like, I don't see how people can overlook what he told this dude. Like, how's that okay? You know, like, I don't believe in that, man. Like, that shit is strange to me. So if I'm Devin Haney, this the same guy who telling you to drop your belt. You gonna drop your belt looking at this shit? Like, bro, you kind of shaky. Why would I drop my belt listening to you? The same dude who told Foster, hey, all you got to do is beat him and I'll fight you next. All you got to do, Devin, is drop the belt. I'll fight you next. Like, I'm not trusting that if I'm Devin Haney. Nigga fuck around and tell you, after I drop my belt, man, look, I only fight champions, man. Like, I only fight champions, man. Like, I ain't fighting you no more. Shit, you ain't got a belt. You know, like, I'm not falling for that. I'm not fucking with Shakur and all this back and forth shit. Like, he needs to get in the ring. Like, in terms of Devin and Bill, I think Bill was playing hardball, Nance. I think that he knows. I think Eddie, Eddie said it best. Like, who does Shakur got to fight over there? Like, so you're gonna tell me, Devin Haney, like, I got a number that I want. Who you got over there for him to fight? The guy you just gave $100 million to. You gonna fight Ryo, Gary Antron Russell, who I don't even know if people know. I think more people know O'Shaquie Foster because he fought on ESPN for a number of years now than Gary Antron Russell. Correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like O'Shaquie is probably more popular than Gary Antron Russell. So, like, who you got for him to fight? If I'm Devin Haney, I say, look, I'll take my ball and go home, man. Like, like y'all don't want to give me my number. It's okay. Y'all deal with the criticism of him fighting a one-sided fight that everybody know he gonna win. Y'all deal with that criticism. I'll take my ball and go home and I'll fight Keyshawn. And when I come back after I beat Keyshawn, I'm gonna be even bigger than now. So you're gonna have to pay me more than what you're not willing to pay me now. Who else you gonna fight? Even then, like, who else you gotta fight? Tank not fighting till 27. It's July now. What y'all gonna do? Give me my money or I'm moving on. I think that's what he did, I think that's what Bill did. And I think, that's a shrewd move. Like, he told y'all he wasn't scared of Keyshawn Davis. He told y'all he ain't scared of Shakur Stevenson. I respect Devin Haney. I don't know how anybody does not respect Devin Haney. He seems like anything he say he gonna do, he does it. Why do people not like Devin Haney, bro? What is there not to like? He's willing to fight everybody, bro. And that's all we ask as fans. Like, I don't think nobody accused Devin Haney of ducking nobody. I don't think you can do that. That's why I fuck with Devin Haney, man. So shout out to Devin and Bill. Hopefully he listen and call in. Bill, we would like to hear your actual reasoning for why you ended up in the purse bid. Speaking of the purse bid, Ness, I don't know if you're familiar with the NBA lottery, but they do this thing every year where they have it's almost like it's very dramatic. They have team representatives from each team up on stage. They reveal the order of the lottery as they go on. Like they had a whole ping pong thing, but I think in this scenario, everybody would turn in their envelopes, and I guess they will read each bid and see who has the highest bid. I feel like it would be very dramatic. I think they can turn that into something entertaining for the fans if they really knew how to produce it. Because the NBA does it every year and people love it. So I think if they looked into it, they could. Are there any other topics I missed?
You got to understand that that's got to be something they can monetize because that's going to be a cost for them. You know what I mean? So just making it exciting for us, how does that work for the promoter? They got to pay for that shit. They barely doing press conferences anymore.
Oh, yeah. I mean, look, they will do it. I mean, I guess it wouldn't be as much pomp and circumstance if it was not streamed. But obviously, if this is true, somebody has a vision for it. Obviously they want to do it. I don't know how they can monetize it. Maybe they can get some sponsors and run ads. I don't know, how they could do that. But I know if they wanted to make it entertaining and dramatic for the fans, it can definitely be done. And the way the NFL or the way the NBA does with the top 4 picks of the lottery, that's what I think they will be going for. Now, in your terms of making it profitable, I don't know how they would do that. I think just by being the first ones to ever do it is an accomplishment in itself, like getting it started. Like showing that it can be done. I mean, that might be, something that you can move forward and make it profitable, but just doing it as the first time ever, I think that's something in itself. So maybe they should, but I don't know. That's just my opinion. Like I said, did I miss anything else or what? Did I cover pretty much everything?
That's it. It's only the Haney and Shakur.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Like I said, who you think Shakur gonna fight? If not, because I mean, Gary Antoine Russell seemed like he don't want to, like he's not ready for that fight. He literally said he wants to let it marinate, which is one of the most delusional statements I think
Yeah,
I've
but
ever heard
after
somebody say. Like,
during
how?
my interview, he changed his stance.
Okay.
Yeah.
What did he say?
He said he's willing to
He
fight him.
said that he wanted now.
Yeah, he's willing to fight him.
Well, I guess that would be entertaining. But like I said, man, give Oshagi Foster. I don't like somebody pulling the strings. 'Cause remember when Canelo did this shit next when he was telling David and all them fight each other and I'll fight the winner. Nigga never fought nobody. Didn't fight nobody he was talking about. So that shit is lame to me,
Yeah,
bro.
and that's the
Shakur
only
gotta watch what he
issue.
say.
That's the only issue. By these
Yeah,
fighters keep
man.
doing that, then we can't believe it. We can't put no truth in it because I really thought Shakur was being honest. I thought Shaki would have got the fight.
Bro, he got in the ring. Like, why are you getting in the ring mad? Like, he was visibly angry. Oshaki was smiling in his face, like, why would you get in the ring if you had no intention of fighting him? Like, what was the point of that? Like, somebody from Shakur, like, somebody from Team Shakur or Shakur's biggest fan, get on here and explain to us how it's okay for him to give his word and then now say, oh, he ain't done enough at 135. Like, explain that to us. Like, explain it to me like I'm five. Because you can say bigger fights, but, like, that's what you said. Like I said, all them fights was there at the time he told Oshaki beat Raymond Ford and I give you the fight. Nothing has changed. It look kind of shaky, man. So anybody that's
Maybe
representing Shakur
Zuffa.
Stevenson,
Maybe
please
Zuffa
step
didn't
up.
approve him.
I mean, he would say that. That would clear his name. That's like that would immediately clear his name. Like put it on them as the reason why. I'm not gonna hide that. Like if that was, man, I would have been fought his ass. Man, Zuffa said they didn't want that fight. Not me. I would have fought it. I would have made that very clear to the public that's on my ass about it actively. So he got to explain why. And anybody who likes Shakur, get on here and tell us why. Because Zuffa, I'm pretty sure. I mean, they work with Top Rank. Shit. I mean, they pretty sure they can get it done. So explain why. That's my call, Ness.
All right. Richo.
Yo, Ness, what up?
What up?
TBG. Yeah, man. Hopefully, I can't wait for this fight, man. I can't wait for this fucking fight. Hey, what you think is gonna be the bigger fight though? That's gonna get the most hype. T.O. versus Rolly, Ryan versus Conor Ben, or Haney versus Keyshawn?
Damn, that's tough.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. I'm like, I wonder what the fans are gonna be more excited for. And my guess is this Haney Keyshawn fight. You know what I mean? Because it's been built for the last couple months. And Keyshawn is on Devin Haney list and whatnot. So I think that's going to be probably the bigger fight. And it's probably going to do well. I don't know if it's going to do better than the Conor Ben and Ryan Garcia fight. That's in Vegas, right?
Yep, T-Mobile.
Yeah, yeah, T-Mobile. Yeah, it might do better, but we're gonna have to wait and see though. But I'm hyped for this fight, man. I can't wait. I can't wait. I think it's a 65-35 fight. More Haney with the 65 because of the experience. But I think Keyshawn he can make it interesting. But only thing I'm worried about Keyshawn is he's not as I don't know if he's as durable as a Brian Norman Jr. I don't know if he's gonna be able to take Haney's power. So we're gonna have to see about that, man. I might be wrong, but that's just probably how I feel. But we already know about Shakur. I ain't gonna say too much about him, man. That's my call though, man. Appreciate you. You're Anthony Forbes, I'm on your ass.
All right. William.
What's up, now?
What up?
Hey, man, I already told you that this is the fight that's gonna happen. I told you this a couple of months ago that this fight is gonna happen. Cause I don't think David Haney is gonna drop that belt. Uh, but as far as like the promoters and the purse bid, I don't know who's gonna get. I don't know who's gonna get the purse bid. Either it's gonna be daggone. Either shoot, Haney don't even have a promoter. He don't even have a promoter. Cause I know he's not with Matchroom no more. You know what I'm saying? And Keyshawn, he with Jay Prince and Top Rank. So we'll see how that happens. You know what I mean? And oh yeah, Shakur Stevenson, he ducking Oshaki. He ducking Oshaki. He went and said, "Oh, if you beat Raymond Ford, I'll fight you next." And then when Oshaki beat Raymond Ford, you start coming up with a whole bunch of excuses on why you don't want to fight Oshaki. Like, come on, that's some clown shit. That's buster shit right there. Straight buster. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, that's buster. But this week, I guess this weekend we got some good fights this weekend with Errol Spence and Tim Zoo and Hitchens is fighting and Edgar Berlanga is fighting. So we got some good fights this weekend. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I'm currently out in the daggone field right now in the army. I'm in the Army Reserve. I'm currently in the field right now doing training. So yeah, but hey, man, y'all shout out to TBV. Shout out to the boxing boys. Y'all be easy, man.
All right. James, Atlanta.
Yo, what's up, Ness? Good morning. You hear me?
Morning.
Hey, good morning, man. Shout out to the community as always, man. Shout out to you for doing this show. Shout out to that nigga Rich O, man. Like, hey, I have even seen that nigga old Wiz in the chat lately, man. Like, I ain't never seen a nigga get beat out the chat, man. So shout out to Rich O. And I'm still a fan of his, man. So Rich O, you call back, I got your counterpunch, man. If you think of anything today. Um, today's topic, man, I agree with damn near everything Brandon Lynn said. We seen Shakur get in the ring two times, man. You know, once with Devin Haney several years ago, and then again with a Shockey Foster. And appears in the same calendar year he ain't fight either one of them niggas, man. Shakur's just turned into a real messy nigga. I really do believe that Zuffa probably didn't approve with the Gary Antoine fight, man. Because other than that, that fight makes the most sense at the division that Shakur is supposed to be fighting at, but I think a fight that Shakur's going to actually have is probably going to be the Mark Magsayo fight, which is a fight that's disgusting and nobody really wants. But it is what it is. You know, Shakur's talented, but Shakur just needs to just go ahead and just let his publicist or whoever the fuck just talk for him and just go ahead and deactivate his Twitter, man, because he's doing too much extra shit. How Devin Haney is moving, I've never really been a fan of Devin Haney, but 2025 to 2026, man, you can't deny, man. Devin Haney been moving like the boss of the sport. I mean, he's really like calling shots. Even in the early years, he would come on TVV and try to make a fight instantly with the likes of Gary Russell Jr. So he never avoided any smoke. And to see now that he's actually about to go into Lions Den with Keyshawn Davis, because that 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 Shakur Stevenson fight ain't happening, man. And probably take him out. And I even believe immediately after, he's still not going to get the Shakur Stevenson fight. It's still showing what kind of heart of a champion that Devin Haney is. It makes no sense to vacate the belt for what? That's the dumbest shit I ever heard, man. Like, you vacate the belt and I fight you. Like, nah, man. Like, for one, you're not even the status of like Canelo Alvarez yet for me to even try to even subject myself to even following those kind of demands. And two, what the fuck for? You know, Devin actually needs that belt, man, just so he can go ahead and continue just to maintain his legacy and just growing his name. Um, Next, man, I hate to say it, man, I've been wrong about Devin, um, and you was right. Shout out to you. Shout out to the community as always, man. Hey, y'all be cool. I'm gone.
Tito La Voz. Counterpunches for the community. Is it too late to get in on a raffle? Never too late, champ. $15 gets you a virtual raffle ticket. And for those $15, you have the opportunity to win a $250 set of Kenichi Bear headphones with the attachable and detachable mic. Black Viper, you could have sent 5 more and said this super chat plus bought a raffle ticket. What is saying? What? What is saying is I believe he cut weight to make that picture. Wow. That was a video, but okay. I think he's very good at cutting, but why would I believe 3 years a guy doesn't gain weight from Regis to the time of taking a picture? Again, it was a video, and yeah, no, that's what I said. It is the cutting. He credited James Lockwood, his nutritionist. It is the cutting, bro. You hit it on the nail. Champ. Bands, what up?
You got me, Ness?
Yep.
Doula. Doula.
All right, man. TBV. I'm gonna try not to laugh today because I don't want Ness to call me immature and he get his panties in the wad today. But great topic today. You know, I'm on my lunch break, so I try to call in whenever I can. To what Richo said, what's the most exciting fight? It's Tio Rowley, Devin Haney, Keyshawn, or Ryan Garcia and Conor Ben. I think it's definitely the top two is going to be first is Ryan Garcia versus Conor Ben just because of style. I don't think Conor Bill is skill for skill on the level of Devin Haney or Keyshawn, but I just think his aggressiveness, his style, his punching, and Ryan don't like being punched. You know what I'm saying? He would have to clip Conor Ben. We would have to see how Conor Ben respond to getting hit across the head, even if he catches with his glove. You know what I'm saying? But I think that style of fight is what is going to be most intriguing to me. Yeah, we have great boxing this weekend. My boy, the Big Fish, is back. I don't even know if I'm gonna bother to go watch Hitchison and Berlanga on that Zuffa shit because I'm just not intrigued with the matchup. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to pay another subscription just to go watch them beat up some bombs. You know, so. But whenever that Ryan Garcia, I don't know if it's gonna happen on Zuffa or not, or it's a ring card, but I know it's promoted by Zuffa. That Ryan Garcia and Conor Ben fight, I definitely gonna watch that fight on Paramount. I don't give a fuck because it's a good stylistic fight. But yeah, man, we all talking about Devin Haney, Keyshawn. They going to a purse bid. The shit is piss poor. No, I'm not even gonna talk shit about them. But I want to say, bro, y'all gotta realize, bro, Abdullah Mason made Keyshawn run away from the division. You know what I'm saying? Keyshawn was acting like a bully, and as soon as he said all that shit he was saying, Abdullah Mason just looked at him like, bro, I want all the smoke, bro. Abdullah Mason can give Keyshawn a hard time, bro. Like, it would be nice to see if Abdullah Mason can beat. I mean, that's probably like a regression if he fights Wu at this point. But I want to see how he would do against Wu versus how Keyshawn did against Wu because I think Abdullah Mason probably will stop his ass. But yeah, man, we made Keyshawn run out of the division. We made Andy Cruz go down to 130. We got Tank don't want to come back out there. Almost 2 years of fighting. You got Floyd Schofield running. You know what I'm saying? They want to fight Lucas Body. They say they got the belt, but they fighting their mandatory. And if it's another champion out there, you can go buy your mandatory and fight us. So yeah, man. Hey, we ain't gonna hold. We ain't have no chains on Abdullah Mason, man. He one of the greatest ever already. And look, we got to see. I'm just gonna say right now, but we got to see, man. But that's my call, man. Abdullah fucking Mason and Shakur is a little punk, man. You see the stuff that he do, bro. Devin Haney, shout out to you, bro, for wanting to fight. Shakur don't want to fight you, bro. I'm out, man.
Jerome Wolf, what up?
Yo, you hear me now?
We hear you.
Yeah, hopefully we get they get Devin and Keyshawn get their money and give us a fight worth the money. Hopefully, Keyshawn is an opponent that will push Devin and then give us a good fight and that's for Shakur. At this point, he said what it is when he was arguing with Shannon Sharp. The man said, "I'm gonna hit and not get hit. I don't subscribe to hitting and getting hit." So that's the type of fight he's looking for. We want Shakur to take these tough. We want him to fight Devin. We want him to fight Tank. We wouldn't even mind if he fights Ryan. We want him, but he don't want to fight them fights because it's those fights. Most likely, he ain't gonna be able to just use his footwork and outbox these people. He's gonna have to hit and get hit, which he does not want to do. But that's, I guess, in some cases, that's the style today, especially for Shakur. You know, at some point, if he wants to cement his legacy, he's gonna have to decide. Well, I'm gonna have to hit and get hit. And I'm gonna have to get in here with these tough fighters like Devin, Tank, and all these other fighters we've been mentioning. But we got to keep our eyes on this first bid and see what happens with that. And hopefully, like I said, Devin and Keyshawn give us a good fight. Of course, we got the fights this weekend. We'll see what Anthony Joshua is gonna do. Hopefully, he take care of his business because we see they trying to promote the fight with him and Fury. We would hate to see that get messed up because he's looking over this dude he's fighting Saturday. And we'll see what the big fish got Saturday as well. Hopefully, he done got his mind right, his mind and his body right to come back and focus on boxing and he don't have PTSD and then get beat by somebody he ain't got no business getting beat by, and he can get his career back on the right path. But that's all I got now.
All right, champ. We appreciate you. Discord available, X Spaces available. Last call for them callers. We got those 2 counter punches courtesy of Tito Lavos. Don't let them go to waste. Let it be a worthwhile caller. Uh-oh, we got a fat $20 counter punch from Black Wolf. Also, 4 counter punches for the people. We need 6 calls. We need 6 calls. That's a last call for them callers. We need 5 calls. Quest claiming 1. Coming back.
Quest the motherfucking best. Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What's up? What's good? Neston, put the bell on you. I'm gonna shout out to the people in the chats and the counters, man. I had a little time to speak my little piece. I've been wanting this fight for a minute, bro. A lot of people been like shitting on, this fight. I think it's gonna be not this fight, the Shakur fight. People been shitting on that fight. I'm with them, man. Like that's gonna be a boring ass fight, man. We want to see knockout, so let's get Keyshawn versus Devin, man. Keyshawn gonna bring it. I think Keyshawn gonna do something like reckless, emotional shit, and it's gonna lead to probably like maybe even a DQ, man. I can see Keyshawn like doing like some shit, like some Mike Tyson wild ass shit when once he can't knock out Devin, he gonna be like, oh shit, man, and then he gonna probably do some weird shit, man. Probably try to throw him out the ring on some Royal Rumble shit. Probably WWE trying like how he did Albright. He probably gonna try to throw him out the ring, but like because he never been in a fight like that. He never been in a high stakes high fight. He been fighting dudes in Virginia with 6,000 people. You know what I'm saying? It ain't the same. Not even 6,000. I don't think he's selling like that. Well, let's be real. Probably 3,000 max or some shit, or 4,000.
Who?
Once again, this gonna be a big fight. Keyshawn.
Nah, he sold 10,000 twice, champ.
10,000. All right, okay. I mean, if you got the facts, you got the facts. I ain't gonna argue with the facts. 10,000, but who was that against though? Who was that against? Who did he fight in that 10,000?
The first one I think was Lemos, and then the second one wasn't 10. It was slightly under, but it was like 10, and it was this last fight. Hey, Albright.
Albright. Oh, well, okay. I mean, but that's not a caliber like a Devin Haney. I'm talking about. I mean, you can compare the two. Either it's gonna be a high stakes because the pressure of the fight facing a guy like Devin. It's gonna be hella media. That I'm talking about that type of pressure in the States, plus the attendance. It's gonna be more than the Albright fight. Probably even I don't think it'll be double that, but it's probably gonna be probably 13,000. Something close to 12. You know, if Tion Winston Court can do something like crazy, probably if them numbers was good, I'm hearing the numbers all right. Devin and Keyshawn can do a good amount of numbers, man. Put in Atlanta or something, you know, neutral grounds, somewhere it's like that's gonna be niggas gonna come out. You know, who knows? It's gonna be, you know, it's a big fight, but I'm just saying to the point where Keyshawn is just an emotional guy, man. He's the emotional guy. He came out and said he had depression and shit. So who knows? He might do some wild shit. You know, probably like try to like Royal Rumble shit, man.
But it's
And he
your
gonna
time.
get in there and face Devin. Salute though. I hear the bell. You know, but ain't no more counters. Ain't no more counters. Ness.
Not for
Keep me
you.
going. You know.
One at a time. One at a time, champ. We got other people. Other people. Brandon, what up?
That's what's going on, fam.
What up?
Man, can't complain. Another day, another dollar, man. Yeah, yeah. Devin Haney versus Keyshawn. That's a movie. That's a pull up to the event type fight, in my opinion. So hopefully this fight gets made. Only thing I'm worried about is if see, I love purse bids because purse bids allows a fighter to really see what his market value is. You know, I feel like when it comes to these purse bids, I feel like most big fights should get a purse bid. That way, a guy can see what the people really feel his market value is. A lot
Yeah,
of
but
these
it's not
guys
the
get
people. The
paid.
people ain't bidding. That's a total
Now,
false
the
statement.
people, I'm talking about the executives, the promotional companies, the people who
Okay.
put the money up. When we talk about these purse bids, you get to see if you a guy that got $12 million and people feel like you got overpaid, do that purse bid and see if that bid is upwards to where you'll get another 12 million. That's why I like the purpose of a purse bid. It humbles guys in a sense. You feel me? It gets to show you what the market really thinks you're worth, rather than somebody overpaying you to make a fight. So that's why I always like purse bids, man. Purse bids shows these guys what they really are valued at. So hopefully this purse bid ain't low to the point to where a guy like Devin feels me like, man, I'm not fighting if I'm only getting 3.5 million guaranteed and drop the belt like he did for Sandor Martin. Or a guy like Keyshawn to be like, man, 25% of 5 million is only 1 point something million or something. I'm not fighting for that. So he can keep that mandatory spot. I'll move on. So that's the only thing I'm hoping doesn't happen in this fight. Hopefully, it's a decent enough of a bid to where both guys are financially taken care of, and we get this fight, man, because it is a great fight. Got two young black fighters in their prime. Both guys are extremely skilled, athletic, um, good clash of styles, man. Guys that got some history. They've done some back and forth online, or at least Bill Haney and Keyshawn has. So I'm excited, man. Hopefully this fight get made. I'm hoping more than anything they can ink out a deal before Monday. I feel like if these guys want to get the money they probably want, they need to get a deal inked out before Monday. Because if it goes the purse bid, I don't think the bids are going to be where a guy like Devin Haney is going to be happy with the bid. So hopefully they can get a deal inked out before Monday to where somebody came in last minute and was like, here, you get what you need. You get what you need. We got to fucking fight without the purse bid. But all in all, man, I love the fight. Love the fight. Like I said, this is a fly out to the event type of fight. This ain't just a we gonna watch this on TV. This is a movie. This is a movie, man. So hopefully it gets taken care of. And then as far as Shakur Stevenson, I've heard people talk about him on the show. I don't want to beat a dead horse. It seems like everybody's got the same sentiments. Just shut up and make a fight, bro. Like at the end of the day, just shut up and make
You
a
may
fight.
feel like it's your time,
Tired of the Twitter talk,
but it's
tired
not
of
your
the
time.
back and forth. Pick an opponent, stick to it, and get the fucking fight made with Shakur, man. Well, then I'll let you get some other callers, man. That's my call. I'm out.
Alright. Corner store ride.
Yo, Ness, you can hear me?
Perfect.
Yeah, man. Shout out to TVV, man. Hey Ness, you know that the last caller is that the Brandon Cincinnati dude?
Yep.
Hey Ness, I'm surprised. I'm surprised you didn't check him one time, Ness. That
Why?
dude had the nerve to say it was a couple of days ago when there was the topic was Shakur boring. This man said Sabril Matias was more entertaining than Shakur. And you ain't say nothing. That was crazy,
Bruh,
bro.
what you
When I
want
heard,
me to say? He ain't lying. Sabril a killer in the ring. What you talking about? Even when he
hey, Ness,
lose, his fight's exciting because he get dropped. What you talking about, bro? You tripping right now.
are you talking about a drug cheat?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, all right. But anyway, see, this is we'll let that. I guess. I mean, if you think Sabril Matias is more exciting than Shakur Stevenson, that's on you.
Ryan's a
But
drug cheat. Is he not exciting? More exciting than Shakur?
is he more exciting than Sabril Matias?
Ryan, yeah. And
Exactly.
more than
So
Shakur.
yeah, that's crazy. But anyway, see, this is why. Hey, man, I can't wait till Keyshawn put the pause on Devin Haney, man, because once again, the DHP
Because
fans,
we
all y'all gonna
because
say,
we because we believe that Shakur is boring?
no. It's because everybody is saying like, oh, Shakur needs to make a fight. Man, he fought before
Bruh,
last time. Who fought?
Terrence Crawford and Andre Ward told him, like, let your hands go after the Tio fight, after the Artem fight. Like, he not doing enough. Like, you sitting here trying to have the he's not boring
Bro,
debate is
it's hold
silly
on, hold
as
on,
hell.
hold on, hold on, hold on. So you're saying Devin Haney lets his hands go enough?
What the fuck? Devin got knockdowns in the last two out of three fights, you silly Billy.
Ness, that's not the question. Does Devin Haney let his
That
hands
is
go?
an answer because knockdowns are more fucking exciting than jabbing the shit out of somebody all night.
All right. How many punches he threw against Ramirez? What his name? Jose Ramos
And I
or
said
Ramirez?
out of the two out of the last three.
Okay, after round 2 of knocking Brian Norman down, how many punches did he
Bro, you
throw?
want to bring up bad fights? What about Nakatilia? What about fucking De Los Santos? Don't bring up bad fights because we got way more to talk about Shakur. You sound
What about
dumb.
Williams? What about Williams Zepeda? What about
We
Josh
didn't fight.
Padley?
We didn't fight Zepeda.
Okay, I mean, shit, we ain't fight Brian Norman. Like we ain't fight Jose
I mean,
Ramirez or
I'm
whatever.
not bringing up, Shakur's resume. I brought up the people that he didn't look good versus. You bringing up the people he allegedly looked good versus. That's not the argument. The argument is you looking bad. You being boring. You was touchy on that because somebody else said that. So you changed the subject, not me. I'm just listening to you, debating you
You may
on
feel
what you
like it's
want to
your
talk
time,
about.
Now, Ness, you to
but
let
it's
my
not
go
your
ahead
time.
though.
Hey man, we talked what you wanted to talk. Nas counter.
Yo, you hear me?
Yep.
Shakur is born. But let me like I've been wanting to say this for a while, you know what I'm saying? Like, listen, man, you I think you would like this, man. When you talking about DHP and Bill Haney and all of them, yo, Bill Haney is like akin to Alfred Hitchcock, master of suspense. You feel me? That's what make inside, like Bill Haney do it outside the ring, and then with Devin Haney, it's inside the ring. With Devin Haney, every fight he bring you another style. Every fight you see a different layer of Devin Haney, right? And 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 outside the ring, Bill Haney. People are waiting with a bated breath right now to see the Haney's next move. That's all because of Bill Haney, right? He keep the people on their toes. Yo, it is no suspense with Shakur. Nobody like we sit here and talk about it. It's fun to talk about, but yo, again, people, whoever he fights, everybody just it's a relief. Oh my god, okay, we just oh man, finally we get a Shakur fight. But no, we are waiting on a Devin Haney. We are waiting on a DHP, and that's why I think with Devin Haney and his career, his next move always been his best move. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think with everybody announcing going to Zuffa, you got T.O. going to the zone. I honestly think Bill Haney, being a matchmaker that he was, you know what I'm saying, with the Canelo and probably other countless other fights too, he's matchmaking. I believe somebody will put DHP in business. And I believe maybe that's the next move. You got all these promoters on the zone of you got Boo Boo getting a fight on the zone. Why can't DHP, take this shit to a next level? And starting right here with this fight. You know what I'm saying? I mean, when you got
when you got a Bill Haney, right, and going at it with a Jay Prince, right, and this motherfucker talking about he got 2 double barrel shotguns on him, and Bill Haney don't say nothing. Listen, man, I think you got to recognize the time, place, and space that you in, right, and I think Bill Haney is one of the best managers in the game, right? I think that's been proven. So I think the next step probably is this, see how they gonna promote Devin Haney on their own, because that's what it is at this point. They've been signing these one-off deals, or not one-off, but they've been signing these deals with these promoters, and now it seems like it's the end of that, and we about to get into a new era. But that's my call, man. I just want to punch back in. Master of Suspense, DHP.
Al in the Bay.
You may feel like it's your time,
Counter.
but it's not your time.
Yeah, man. So first of all, DHP can't start right now because they still under contract. I guess with Turkey LSC, if they still got that $100 million deal.
How they under contract with
So
Turkey, but he ain't picking up none of these fights? You tripping?
well, I guess wasn't he supposed to be paying them the $100 million or
No. Where
close to
you
that?
getting all your information switched? There was never a number
Oh, okay.
released on the 3-fight deal with Turkey and Devin, and the $100 million. Bill said that about the potential new fight that they signed, new deal that they signed with Zuffa.
Oh, okay. So it's a Zufa deal that I was getting mixed up with. Okay. Well, um, yeah, man. So the fight's gonna make money. I think the purse bid is gonna be pretty high for this fight. Um, I Shakur can't win for winning, man. People keep saying his style is boring. He's running, but his last couple of fights, he stayed right in the pocket.
Yep, that is a
He
fact.
stayed literally right in the pocket. But y'all keep calling him boring. You feel me? He box on the back foot and he, do his thing. Y'all call him boring. So he stayed in the pocket a couple of times, and he's getting hit more than he ever got hit. And they still barely
Yeah, but he
missing
also
him.
he
And
also
he still
said, "Oh,
counting.
I ain't never doing that again." Remember? He said, "I ain't never fighting like that again." So I mean, I don't know if you're paying attention.
I think for the right fight, he definitely will do that again. Because a tiger don't change his stripes. If he did that for all his big fights, we're talking Herring, he did that. Cepeda, he did that. Uh, uh, shoot, Lopez, he did that. Um, yeah, man. So all his big fights, he stayed in the pocket. So I think if it's like a big name, he's gonna want to show out. Yeah, he don't release his hands like he should be. I think if he let his hands go more, he probably can get a couple of more stoppages. But if you're a defensive fighter, you're a defensive fighter. You know, uh, Mayweather didn't really let his hands go like that once he became a defensive fighter. You know, so. But yeah, man. Hey, Ness, I'm gonna send you another 30 for that. What's
Headphones.
the name for them
You
headsets?
may feel
All
like it's your
right.
time, but it's not your
All right.
time.
Hopefully you win, Al. You got 4 tickets in that mug now. Do your thing, 21. Do your thing. Discord available. X Spaces available. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. Now is the time. Now is the time. Who we got? Let's see. Give me a second, people. I'm walking around my office here. All right. Oh, Brandon taking that counter. How many is that, yo? Yo.
Yeah, salute to the honey badger that sent the counterpunch in the YouTube chat. Ironically, I've always said that pound for pound, Tyrann Mathieu, the real honey badger, is like one of my favorite players of football of all time. So salute to you, brother. That's a cool nickname. But let me get on to I don't even know.
Yo, he got a call. Champ. Champ. Alright. Kenzo. Kenzo. Uh-oh. Looks like it was Discord. Went down. Uh-oh. Let's see what's going on. Discord is acting up. X Space is available. Discord is tripping. Yep. Discord is tripping. At least we know it's not the internet because the live chat is still going strong. So it's Discord. It's saying update failed, retrieving in 3 seconds. It's not connecting to the server. Moving on though. We got to that. James Benitez with the $5 super chat says Haney, key purse bid will get more views than all of this weekend's fights. Damn. We got Honey Badger with the counterpunch for Peptides and Punani, who.
Yeah, but you got to do better than that, man. You got to do better. I never said Sabril Matias was a better fighter. God damn, you fans are crazy, man. I got Shakur Stevenson number 3 on my pound for pound list. I know the motherfucker great. I just say the motherfucker ain't that exciting. I've seen spoken word poetry contests more exciting than this nigga, man. That's it. But I ain't saying the nigga ain't good. Y'all gotta chill the fuck out. Like that was insane to me. And you thought Ness was gonna agree with that? That jabbing and foot feinting was more exciting than a nigga beating a man to death? I like violence, sir. I like people letting their hands go and trying to inflict real damage. If you think you know the Da Vinci Code of Shakur is exciting and that jabbing and one twoing and backing straight back to get out of range and controlling distance and going in cruise control and every round looking pretty much the same is exciting to you, then that's on you, my brother. But for me, no. I like Sabril Matias. I like guys like David Benavidez. Guys that are trying to really hurt a motherfucker. Shakur's had fights where he tried to hurt people, Jamel Herring and others, but a lot of times, man, he puts me to sleep. I'm sorry. That's just my opinion though, man. So I don't knock you for liking what you like, my guy, but to call in to try to act like Sabril Matias isn't more exciting than Shakur Stevenson, it's insane to me. But that's just my opinion. But I just wanted to call in and get that off my chest, man. That was wild to me that he would even call in for that. Like you should have got on me when I said Sabril was more exciting than Shakur. Like motherfucker, he is. Like, what are we talking about here? Not a better fighter, not a more skilled fighter. Sabril is tremendously flawed, but I know if I stay up at a late time on a Saturday night and Sabril's fighting, somebody's going to get hurt, either him or his opponent. I don't know if that's a fact against Shakur. I know he's gonna feint and jab and land an occasional fucking power punch. I don't think nobody's gonna get buckled or get dropped in a Shakur fight. So Yeah, man, that was wild to me, man. Do better next time, though, champ. But it's all love, my man. But yeah, man. Shout out to Shakur Stevenson. He's a pound for pound fighter. But that was just crazy to me. But I'll let you go, Nez. Get to some other callers, brother.
All right, Kenzo.
Shout out to the callers with the counter. Hey, shout out Brandon, cause look, he acknowledged it. He's a great fighter, but it's boring to him, and that's cool. Abdullah Mason is a more exciting fighter than Shakur. But we all know if they was a fight, all that excitement should go out the window. Shakur gonna shut that down. But yeah, the caller said, one of the callers said, yo, y'all need to call in and defend y'all man Shakur getting in the ring. Why he got in the ring? Am I tripping? That's he the first boxer to get in the ring and a fight not happen?
Nah.
Didn't that just happen with Earl Spence and Fedora?
With hella people.
Like, and wasn't he invited in the ring?
Yeah, Oshaki invited him.
And if he didn't go in the ring, wouldn't he been calling Shakur a pussy for not going in the ring?
Yeah.
So,
But it's
is it
worse to
lose
go
lose?
in the ring if you ain't got no intentions to fight old boy though, champ. Like
Hey,
can't really
Yo,
go
we
in the
got
ring to show face for a fight that you allegedly don't want or think is not worth your time.
I hear you, but it's just like, hey, we all got kids. We tell our kids we gonna take them to Target. Some days you can't take them. He got better opportunities, and you know that. And Foster, he cool. It'll be, but let's be real. And that's everybody. He gonna be a what 10-1 underdog. At least Gary
Dang, 10
Antoine,
to
he'll have a
1.
better. What you think he'll be?
Nah, I mean,
Shakur
I don't
gonna be
know.
like
10 to
minus
1. I don't know
1800.
about 10 to 1, bro. I don't know about 10 to 1, but you right about it's gonna be wide.
Yeah, so it's like, and if he beats him, what the narrative gonna be? Oh, you brought somebody up. You should have been fighting somebody in your weight class. Like, bro, and he, I forgot. I think it's the same caller, bro. He don't care about none of y'all opinions. He already said that. That's why he be trolling all day, saying a million things one way and a million. Like you saying that be a flip flopper. He just trolling. Let him troll. If that's the way he want to roll, that's the way he gonna roll. But you know what I'm saying, if y'all don't like it, just keep watching his fights and pray for him to lose, bro. Cause he ain't gonna lose. So tell y'all favorite fighters. Send him a contract or something, man. He's ready. Y'all see who he signed with. He signed with Lupa. Any fight can be made. We seen it with Conor Bennett, Ryan Garcia. I'm tired of you callers calling in acting like Zupa, he can only fight Ryo. He already said on Twitter, I'm not fighting you. I have to agree on it. Zupa does not control his career. He already said in the interview, we all, and like control of my career, we all have to come to an agreement to a fight. It's not just a one-man show. So y'all gotta get your head together. Zupa's a promotion company, bro. They gonna fight who he gonna fight. They're not forcing no middleweights on them, man. But shout out to the people in the chat for sending the counter. Shout out to you, man. Trying to keep the show rolling.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Corner store ride counter.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the counterpunch. Who's that again? I don't want to get it wrong. Black Wolf. Shout out to Black Wolf. But yeah, man, I heard Brandon call in and say his look 1-2. I mean, he tried to change his intone, change his voice, because you definitely said that. But once again, when Keyshawn Davis, Brandon said he likes fighters that show violence. But I've always heard him praise Devin Haney. Does Devin Haney show violence? No. But Keyshawn Davis versus Devin Haney, we will see a lot of violence, and it'll be Keyshawn mopping the floor with Devin Haney. And I'll put that on everything. Anybody that wanna, I've already said it in the past, Ness, you already made a reel about me saying this a couple months ago that I feel like Keyshawn Davis is gonna beat up Devin Haney. And when he beat up Devin Haney, all they gonna say is, damn, he should have took the bag with Shakur. He should have took the bag with Ryan. Because once you get damaged goods, it's gonna be over with. Then you're gonna be B-side. But hey, I'm ready. Hey Ness, let me ask you this. If it is a close fight, what do you see Devin Haney winning 7-5. Like if you like, because I don't think it'll be a blowout. I don't think like if Devin Haney does win, what do you see?
7-5 is close to you, I guess, because it's like one round could be a draw.
Yeah,
8-4, 9-3.
8493. And I admit, I come on TBV if Devin Haney beats Keyshawn Davis. I admit that. Damn, like I might actually be a Devin Haney fan after this because I feel like Keyshawn Davis, damn Vegeta, and shit, Shakur like Goku. So I mean, if he could go in there and beat Vegeta, shit, but I just don't see it happen. Oh man, did I see Bill Haney on there? Hey,
You
go ahead, get
already
Bill,
a
man.
Devin Haney fan, and you just don't know it.
No,
I
no, no,
mean,
no, no.
because listen,
Get him,
no, wait,
Bill.
now,
No,
wait a minute. Now, I got a chance to listen to
go
you.
ahead,
Now, you get a chance to
go ahead.
listen to me. Now, you almost there. You almost there. Listen, because what you're asking from some of your favorite fighters, they're not going to even do it. I don't know the characters that you said, but I don't know if they fight each other or not because I know that them two guys don't. And guess what? You should already be a fan because you said that Devin wasn't going to even fight Keyshawn Davis. You said that he was going to run and go everywhere else and he wasn't going to keep the belt and he wasn't going to do this and do that. Well, guess what? Bill Haney then showed up right here. So you can knock it off and tell the truth that you are a fan. Hello? Shout out to TBV, the boxing voice, the voice of the streets, the voice of the people, and the voice of me this
Oh
morning
man.
because I am ecstatic and I am overwhelmed with happiness that the WBO and Gustavo did the best thing that they could do and the boxing could do is to mandate somebody to get in the ring with Debo and preferably somebody on the Debo hit list. The hit list is real, and we have one more
But
guy
it's your
that
time.
we've now checked off
But it's not
because
your time.
even this, we have something that we say around here. It's we fight champions. You dig?
Word. Word.
Shout out TVV, man. Shout out to
Keyshawn gonna
Bill.
let
I'm
the
out.
shirt live on. The shirt lives
Shout
on.
out, listen, and listen, and shout out to that team over there. You know what I mean? Who've managed to put a guy on the list in the position, right? We don't create the rules, we just follow them, you know? And it doesn't matter the cost, it doesn't matter what it is, what's going to happen. We know that this is a fight that the people want to see. I mean, I can't reiterate it enough. I did my job. There's one more champion or former champion that's on the list, and Devin has an opportunity to continue his quest to the Mount Rushmore of boxing.
So people want to know, why are you even pursuing Keyshawn? You clearly said there was $100 million deal and Zuffa was giving you guys enough money to fight everybody you want. And you wanted Shakur. And Shakur said 144. Devin said yes to 144. And now the WBO steps in, and all of a sudden that belt becomes more important than the $100 million. I just want clarity. Like, was it not 100 million, and that's why you decided? Like, did they say it was 100, and then when push came to shove, it wasn't there, and that's why you decided to keep the belt? Because I'm just saying, like, you already got legacy. Devin is already a 3 division champion, former undisputed. And we don't know how long the deal is for, but if he wants more legacy, you can always get that after the $100 million that you said was there. So yeah, if you could just give us some clarity, because that's kind of the burning question for us.
Well, I mean, when you're worth what you're worth, that continues to grow no matter what. I mean, if you're doing the right things and you're trying to make the right fights happen, you have the investors that are pleased with you, and you were very deliberate and you were smooth in the way that you said that I said 100 millions and it being tied to Zuffa. Well, the 100 million that I spoke on is tied to a bank. That's what
Okay.
it's tied to. And the entity, outfit, or whoever is making it happen, I mean, it's almost like it's one umbrella, but it's not quite one umbrella. There's two umbrellas in boxing that are funding the boxing. You have Zuffa, and then of course you have DAZN. And I think what sets Devin different is that he's trying to make those fight happen. We want to live by what you've coined. One of the things that what we represent is we fight champions. And it was either going to be Shakur or Keyshawn, preferably Shakur. I mean, everyone was clamoring and calling for it. You have people with Zuffa. You have people with DAZN. I don't think Turkey wants to see the fight. I think the world wants to see that fight. So we're here. I think G Money popped out for a minute. When G Money popped out, it created hysteria and chaos. Once we found out that G Money was just he was trolling, we got back to rolling. And figuring out if this Shakur Stevenson fight can happen. Uh, you know, I wasn't going to stop. I was going to be relentless about that, being that they said that they wanted to do it at 47 initially, came back and said that they wanted to do it at 44. Then he came back and say, fight his little brother. I said, well, is there a world where we can have an agreement to go back to back? Right? Everybody said that I was crazy. Everyone said that I was crazy, that there wasn't a deal for Shakur and Devin. They said that I was crazy for wanting it to be a world where the fans could get excited about two fights back to back, provided that, of course, Debo is the winner. So it's just a great time for boxing, Ness, and for Devin to show who he is.
Um. All right. So my working theory is clearly there was a Zuffa deal because you saying, "Oh, I never said the 100 million was from Zuffa,"
There,
and
of course, there's a
and
Zuffa deal, King. I
so
just said that there doesn't mean that there's when a person says that.
there's only one deal.
Shakur,
That's cool because that goes with my working theory that
okay.
the zone is now a player, right? You guys clearly seen they signed Teal with no promoter. What better place would DHP be in? You guys get criticized for not being an actual promoter. If the network is going to now give you the liberty to actually make DHP one of the promoters on the zone, the way they've made Tiafimo Promotions LLC, and they put out a press release saying that he can fight Golden Boy fighters, Matchroom fighters, Frank. I mean, they mention even Boxer and Misfits Pro. And I look at it like this guy's coming off of a loss in a performance where he didn't look good, where people expected more from him and he didn't give us more. Why can't a Devin Haney get a better deal from DAZN than a Tiafimo, especially since he's undefeated and coming with a title? And there's an existing fight with Keyshawn, who's a DAZN fighter, which makes sense for DAZN to lock it in. So I know that Danny knows Britton. We've interviewed Britton here a bunch of times when he was with Overtime. I don't see why that connection would be difficult now that he's in a bigger role doing the North America, the zone side, which is he's directly responsible, because just in case people are mistaking your smile for me being wrong, he's directly responsible for signing Teal to the deal. So, yeah, I think it's not a shot in the dark that Danny, who works with Devin, knows Britain, and all of a sudden the Zuffa thing has slowed up. So I went the long-winded route because I want to be clear. Has the zone offered Devin Haney any sort of deal?
Um, so to answer your question, Ness, and that was definitely a long way around that. Who wouldn't want to be in the Devin Haney business when you're a fighter that's willing to fight and make the biggest and the best fights happen. Now, whoever that we partner with has to understand that all of these fights are available and we're going after them, right? And
Uh-oh. Right when it was getting good. This is why we need callers, right? Because look, we thought this was gonna be a short show, and we ended up getting Bill. But we're gonna have to stick around, see can we get a phone call. There he goes. You're back.
yeah, so yeah, Ness, that was a great question, and it's it leads to me to answer the question by saying yes. Devin is in a great position where in negotiation we have an opportunity to choose the company that we're going to partner with to make the biggest and the best fights happen. And I think
Yeah, but I need to
the
break some news here. Is Bill Haney, the manager of Devin, saying that there's open negotiations with DAZN?
Yeah, and that's what is open negotiations with everyone. I mean, leading into our situation, but my
Well, I
situation that
mean,
I've announced. Listen,
again,
give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second.
you're being good. I mean
Okay, okay.
specifically
Now,
a deal with DAZN the way that Tio just got.
well, our deal is done, and we're looking for an announcement.
Okay,
Ness. So Devin,
okay.
Devin's, Devin's, yeah, Devin's deal is done, and it's been done in principle for quite some time. But the announcement is imminent. You know what I mean? But I think that announcement comes after the announcement of who he's fighting, because that's the most important thing, right? And then the most important thing after that um, is he allowed and is he able to, if victorious, still pursue those big and those even bigger fights that the people will drive the narrative that somehow the signing limits him to. So that was the first hurdle, right? The second hurdle was then I'll get to that one. Is getting over the first hurdle after the announcement. Then I'll let you know what the second hurdle was, and most important.
Well, I mean, we know the fighter, so I mean, you can just tell us the hurdle. Fighter's Keyshawn. It's just a matter of, you know, do you all right, let's go with this approach. Do you foresee striking a deal before Monday, the 27th? Is it Monday or is it Friday? But do you foresee striking a deal before then, or would you rather see this go to purse bid?
Did I hear you say that the purse bid was going to be aired?
Yeah, it's gonna be live streamed.
Oh, really?
First ever, historical. Are you going to Puerto Rico, or are you gonna be remote?
I'll probably be remote.
Nice.
I'll probably be remote, but that's
Remember
good.
that
That's a good
time?
thing.
Remember that time that Tio went the purse bid and Triller came out of nowhere and bid 6 million? Or could we have something like that? Could we have a left field promoter or entity bid on this fight for Devin and Keyshawn? Do you foresee that, or
Well, I mean, of course, I want Devin and Keyshawn. I want the world to want to bid, and I want the world to want to be involved. I want the world to be engaged in that fight. If there's someone that comes out of nowhere and bids something that's crazy and favorable to then that's favorable to Devin and Keyshawn. You know what I'm saying? So they benefit. They benefit
no,
by
no, no.
that.
But
You
I'm
know,
just
so of course.
asking. I'm just asking. Are you expecting that? Because I guess I was trying to, maybe you're too good for this, Bill. Tio was giving us hints that Triller was going to bid. Remember, he was extra cocky. He was, and it was true. They bid. So I was just hoping maybe you let one out the bag. Like, yeah, maybe we see a. a entity step up. But you don't want to give much. You're a good wordsmith, man. You ain't trying to give us
No,
nothing here.
no, no. I think the main thing is the same thing that this fight is happening. Ness, and I don't want to get far ahead of anything else that
But I heard
once
you say, what
Debo
was that on
decides.
Coach Malachi or was that Champ Side? Shout out to them. You said you guys are choosing legacy. Can you explain that?
Right.
Because
Well,
how is this legacy fighting your mandatory? It's not like this is a unification. This isn't for undisputed. I just want your explanation of that answer for this being legacy.
Well, I mean, I think that if you've chosen the path of what Shakur Stevenson has described with his situation, right, is that he said it's a shit ton of money involved, and I think with Devin's announcement that he's gonna say is that it's not only great the money. Of course, we've been getting money a long time, but it's a great opportunity to continue the quest to the Mount Rushmore of boxing and being able to actively pursue a fighter like a Keyshawn Davis, who's the mandatory, right? Well, you can go to another situation and have a situation where you can only make this fight and then you have a problem making any other fights, or you can have a situation where it's being described by Eddie Hearn as you're on an island and you're stuck, right? um, we're not on an island and we're not stuck.
But that's temporary. You're a free agent temporary. Or are you saying you like this will be a one fight deal?
No, I'm saying that we chose legacy, and you'll hear the announcement soon, like in the next 24 to 48 hours.
Yeah, I seen you said to Champ side it would be 48 to 72 yesterday, so you definitely staying true to that. Time is ticking. One of my
But
callers
listen,
felt
let's
like
hear.
this was
Yeah,
go ahead.
no, let's bring on the callers because this is what we do on the Boxing Voice. It's
All
always
right.
unprecedented, it's legendary that you come on and we turn it up.
Line
Come on with it.
6, what up? Let's see if he's gonna actually talk
Hey,
Devin.
not, can you hear me, Ness?
We hear you.
Yeah, I'm not calling to talk about Devin, man. I
Oh.
was calling because I'm tired of you guys sitting here talking all this clown business, man. Talking about Shakur. Y'all need to be talking about Boots, man. If you ain't talking about Boots,
Okay.
is the only thing
All
that's
right, go
moving
ahead.
the
Go ahead. I'm
needle.
gonna step away for a second. Go ahead and talk about Boots.
Yeah, thank you, appreciate you, Bill. But nah, I wasn't even talking about Bill.
Nah, you
I'm talking
shoulda
about
you
the
shoulda
callers. I'm talking about the callers. I'm not worried about Bill, man. I'm talking about the call. I mean, one thing Bill did say that was kind of laughable.
Champ, you gotta ask him about
What's up?
you gotta ask him about Boots and Devin in
Uh, I like Devin. I don't want Boost to end that man's career. Period. And he
Atlanta. Bro,
knows what would
we
happen
fight
if he.
champions, man.
Hey, yeah.
We fight
Well,
champions,
fighting
man. That's the
Boost is
biggest fight to
a
make, man.
generational talent. Hey, Boost
Hey,
is a
Bill, he
generational
got a
talent. If
question, Bill.
hey,
This man
hey, I'm gonna
crazy
tell
over
you straight
here.
up. I'm gonna tell you straight up, Ness. If Ryan with some eye string could put Devin on his ass, Boots
Bro,
is
Osterine is
Roy
one of the
Jones,
most
Mayweather.
lethal SARMs there is in
Hey,
the
hey,
business,
hold
man.
on. Listen to what I'm saying. Boots is Mayweather, Roy, Mike Tyson, all that wrapped up in one on testosterone, androgen, Debo, all that stuff. So
Damn.
I mean,
Gotta be
yeah. So I
careful.
mean,
That
you
dude,
definitely, hey,
yeah,
no.
he
I'm just
killing.
saying,
He killing. You
that's
gotta
just
be
how great
careful.
he is. That's just how great Boots is. He don't need. He is a performance enhancement. Like I said, but I mean, hey, like me
There go
personally,
Bill.
I would
Ask him
never,
now. Ask him
I
now.
would never subject myself. I would never subject my child to go fight against Boots. Period. I mean, it's just asking for you to get wrecked. But I'm not calling to talk about Devin and Boots because they're not in the same division. I'm just calling because I feel like you guys are wasting time talking about other stuff aside from Boots. All we need to talk about is Boots, Ness. That's it.
All
Do
right.
you agree?
Yep.
Ness, do you agree? All right, thank you. That's my call.
You the man. Champ. Uh Majid, Bill.
Yo, what up, everybody? Need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. Yeah, man. Uh, I'm confused. You know what I'm saying? Because all I keep thinking about is everybody looking at this purse bid shit like it's a championship fight. You know what I'm saying? This is nothing but negotiations, like not agree, like agreeing to not agree. So you got to take it to the highest bidder. With these niggas being independent and you know what I'm saying, not having a home, these big time promoters ain't offering the big money and shit because they want to tie them down. If it ain't a fucking Riyadh season food stamp program, like I've been saying, these motherfuckers they back to the wall. I feel like all of these callers and everybody, these motherfuckers is glazing, and they literally talking to an ex pimp, so they fall for anything. They need to get up off their knees. You know what I'm saying? It's like, are we gonna have the Sandor Martin situation again? You know what I'm saying? When top rank win the purse bid, but the money ain't big enough, so they vacate, and then there ain't no Shakur or fucking Keyshawn. You don't know what's next. Is it gonna be like a situation where you had Xander, free, and we was talking to him, then the boots getting made? Boots is on the list. Are we gonna get that? We never fucking know. But when you listening to a pimp, these hoes just gotta get in line and wait. There's see. But that's all I got. I ain't really want to talk to the man this time. I ain't listening to a pimp. But shout out to you, Ness. Line 6 was scared to ask the question. What the fuck up with what's up with y'all in boots? Y'all said he was on the list. Devin said he don't know him. He ain't good. All this bullshit. Go ahead and serenade the crowd to whatever they gonna believe. But shout out to y'all
Okay,
success. Y'all
well, listen. Are you going to tell
multi-millionaires.
the? Are
But
you going to tell the
I
truth
I don't
that
no
I'm
no
your
no.
ex? I'm your ex
I'm not
stepdaddy.
conversating. Yeah, I'm just talking. I'm not
No, I'm
conversating
telling
with you.
tell you.
I'm just throwing
Okay, well, can you
breadcrumbs out for
conversate that I'm
everybody to
your ex
feed off.
stepdaddy?
So go ahead and
Just,
galvanize the crowd
just.
or
I
whatever.
know.
But you a
Just.
pimp.
I
I
know.
just
I'm
want
not
them to
going to
know that
galvanize the
they
crowd,
some hoes
stepson.
bringing every.
I have a lot
Listening
of.
to
I have a lot of
everything that you say.
stepkids.
Shout out to
Well,
y'all
you
success and
talk,
y'all
son.
millions, and shout
Okay,
out to you,
son. I've
Ness.
been
Hopefully
listening
they
to you.
donate you some more money for the hate.
Good
We
job,
out.
son. Good job, son. All right, son. Now, I have a lot of stepsons around the world. I don't know. They just be popping out, but I've always been good to them. And I've been good to probably his mom or something. I don't know what's the problem, man. It's a lot of jealousy going on what I do with Devin and my kids. I just suggest hopefully being an example to that man to go home and do his. Because I don't know what got him so angry. But guess what, Ness? He said he came to talk about boots and he ran out of shit to talk about boots and he started talking about Devin and me and everything else,
No,
man.
no, that's two different people. That's two different people. The one that came to
Oh,
talk
oh,
about
just
boots had left.
he
This is
he
another
ran out of
one.
shit.
This is another one that said that the one that called in to talk about Boots was afraid to ask you about the Atlanta fight with Boots. Devin had Boots on the
You
list,
may feel like it's your time,
and
but it's not
Boots
your
is
time.
looking for an opponent to do a fight in Atlanta. Why y'all can't fight him? You heard me?
Man, listen, man, if he don't knock it off, man, we got Keyshawn Davis right now. And if we said that we were trying to fight Boots, they'd say we ducked Keyshawn Davis.
All right, I got
Yo,
Brandon.
hey Ness,
Yo,
Mr. Haney still on the line, man?
you know it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. I think I want to speak on behalf of some of the players amongst this community that I don't agree with that last call, man. To come from where you come from and to make it out of that to the point where you got rich kids and kids playing tennis. Hey man, that's a consummate to your success, brother, and we should be praising that. We shouldn't be trying to belittle a brother who came from the streets, you know, and legitimize this self. So I'ma praise you,
No, I
man.
know it's good.
You feel me?
Listen, let me just tell you. No, I keep telling him is my son gets the check. He goes into the history books. And I'm a dad, full-time dad. Now I knew enough about the streets that I got led astray, but I try to do my best as a dad to keep them focused. So, these descriptions aren't being described by them, right? That were described about me and my early miseducation. You know what I mean? So I don't have any problem with that. I think that the movies and shit and all the fly shit and the rappers and all the people that he described is something that in me could be described that I despise. I think that being 100% there for your guy is it means everything. You know what I mean? So I put down shit that other people glorify and glamorize to say that that's what I am. But we got to stay focused because they said that we were boxed in, right? They said that it was all that nested. Ain't we supposed to be boxed in right now?
Yep.
I came to
Hey, Bill.
say,
Hey, Bill, they say Pee Wee Kirkland was a legend in 2 games. You a legend in 3. You got it out the womb, the spoon, and now you're getting out of the boxing. So you're okay with me, brother. Let me get on this topic,
uh-uh.
though. Now, the
Well,
last time we chopped
listen,
it up,
no. If you got to tell it, you got to tell it right. You dig? Because I don't have anything. Listen, and most people that come from the game, I don't know anybody that gets anything that has anything from the game when you get out of the game. I just don't see what's the big deal and how you got it from here, you got it from there, and that's not where the success came from. So everybody that I'm telling, I'm saying is let me to be the example, get away from that and go home. You got something special, right? Because God blessed me with Devin, right? A blessing that traditionally we as black men we don't take serious. So I take it serious and hope that our story resonates with other men that's looking right now and they looking over there at their kid and saying, man, I got something. Because that's all I said. And if you go look back, take your chat and go back and look and say,
let
how
me keep
long
going.
has
Just not
Bill
to be
Haney
another
been
invited
saying
sucker
this
over
about
nothing.
Devin Haney? How long? You know what I mean? I told them that it was the Devin Haney era and they didn't believe him. You'll see.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But last time we chopped it up, I told you I didn't want Devin Haney compromising and making no more deals when it came to that weight and giving these guys the opportunity to weight drain them and do all that other bullshit. And I was disappointed because it looked like y'all was about to go down that road again with Shakur. I get it. You want to make the big fights. You want to make the movies, the big events. But I told you, man, Devin ain't no B-side fighter. He shouldn't have to compromise and make no deal with these niggas. He the champion at welterweight. If the fight ain't at 147 when both guys can come in there healthy, he don't need to be doing it. And it looked like you was ready to sacrifice and make that deal with the same way we did with Ryan. You look like you was ready to make it with Shakur, and I was disappointed because I don't want to see Devin
And you
going in
right
them
to be
weight
you're
craning
right to
niggas.
be listen, you're right to be disappointed because as a manager and a competent manager, who is going to do that? I told you, I said I have to be honest. It wasn't me. It was Debo. He listened when he and I'm saying there's a lot of times that's what we want in a fighter. That's who we want in an athlete. We want them to make those sacrifices. We want them to go across a continent and fight George Kambosos when don't nobody want to. We want him to go back and then defend. Now, Earl Spence, no, shout out to him and Tim Zoo, who are in Australia right now. You know how hard it is to fight in Australia and make the United States shake? Well, we did that with George Kambosos. Was it George Kambosos or was it us? Right? So when you talk about going up and fighting Brian Norman, they say, well, who would do that? Debo would, right? Who would go up and fight
And
Regis
you ain't
first,
put
right? Talk
him
about
on no rehydration clause and no catch weights. You came to that man's
no.
fucking weight and you fought for the title. And that's the same thing you
Yes,
got to make these suckers do when they want to fight Devin. That's why I
yeah, but
like
you can't
this
be a
fight.
real.
Is for the
But
belt.
the part the
Go
part
ahead,
that you
my fault.
run into is being being a real nigga and being a sucker at the same time because they being suckers. You know what I mean? Devin has a real nigga career at 27. A real athlete career. Real fight fan career. I mean, he has Hall of Fame career. He has all those things, and thank God that we were able to get the right fights at the right time for him to be in the position that he's in. Keyshawn Davis is a fight that It's still nobody is just breathing down Keyshawn's neck to want to fight him, nor was they breathing down Brian Norman's neck to want to fight him. They're not breathing down Shakur Stevenson's neck to want to fight him, right?
They
We
still ain't
barely can
calling
get.
out Norman.
Yeah,
And
they
I
still
like
ain't
this
calling out
fight
Norman.
because
So,
it's on an
so,
even
so,
playing
so that.
field.
Yeah, right.
It's at
But so
147 for the
saying
belt,
this,
and it's a movie. It's still a movie. It
right?
ain't like this a bullshit fight. This still a big event. And I like Devin because Devin, his mindset is make the weight, don't drug test dirty, and we gotta fight. All that other
Absolutely.
catch weight rehydration, that's nah, we not doing that no more. I'm the champion at 147. You want this fight? You need to come up here and see me. And
I'd
it
like
was
to
like
say that,
Keyshawn,
Ken.
only motherfucker. He the only motherfucker willing to do it. So Keyshawn it is. So I respect Keyshawn for taking the fight, not trying to
I
put a
do.
nigga on the weight hydration clause and all that. Make that
Let
motherfucker
me
make
ask
it
you
more
this, King.
Vegas, more
Well, what do
level.
you? Well, let me ask you this because I respect the fact that you got to respect a man that gets in the ring. So when he gets in the ring under a WBO mandate of 75-25, and everybody says it's going to be live streamed, why wasn't it live streamed when Devin offered Shakur Stevenson 75-25 for 5 belts?
Cause y'all
Hey
didn't go to
man,
purse
we
bid.
I said is we offered him 20. That was what you say go to purse bid. We're offering you 25%, and then we can go to
for
purse
five
bid. But
belts.
you have to agree how much you can go, how much you're going to go to the open market. You have to agree or whatever that it's going to be. And that's right. But I'm saying
No,
is if you tell
no,
me
y'all not
what if
agreeing right now, and y'all going to purse bid.
we're going to 75-25, Ness.
Yeah, the split that's normal. Shakur didn't like
Okay,
the
so
split from the WBC, so he set a petition in to get a better split.
okay. Okay, but what about the WBO, the WBA, the IBA? What about the package? Okay, I'm saying this historically, so I know just what's the split on an undisputed package? Because we know what the
There
split
is
might
none.
be
There
for
is
this.
none. That's why.
What,
That's why I
what's
always
so,
was on
so
your
hold on,
side.
let's
There is
okay,
none though,
okay,
bro. That's why I was always on your
okay,
side because you giving 25% of 5 belts, not
Yeah,
25 or 30%
right,
of one
for
belt.
one belt. Yeah, yeah.
right. So
I,
so so
It
I
was
have to.
Shakur's time to try to dare to be great. He should have dared to be great and took that.
Well, that's the only thing
He
that
should have took
that's the
that
only
deal.
thing that I was saying is because I'm learning it. I'm learning it too. And when you talk about undisputed we've after we've already did it with Lomachenko, and then to come back and do undisputed again with Shakur Stevenson, I thought that the 75-25 was fair for all five versus just being one. And even that he said, well, I'll just go to do the WBC. But I was like, well, if you go, that's only one belt. Even if they said, well, it's 80-20 for that one, or I mean, excuse me, 45-50 or 50, whatever. The WBO, according to what they're doing right now, the for that belt would have still been 75-25. Ness is what I was saying. So we're in agreement.
different sanctionings though. WBO got a different
So
split, and remember that Shakur. I don't know if you know because you're not supposed to, but you got a good relationship with the WBC because you've been a champion since the youth title. Shakur's been a WBO champion since the beginning,
You may
so
feel
he
like it's your
holds
time,
favor. Remember in the
but
in
it's
the
not
in the
your time.
Herring fight, he got the bigger split over the champion because he was able to present to the WBO his last 3 purses and show, look, I make more money than this dude consistently. And they split.
right,
Tyson Fury did it to Dillian White as well. Dillian was trying to get
right.
30%, and Tyson showed how much money he made. WBC made Dillian only get 20%.
So we agreed that it was an unprecedented offer of 5 belts for 25%. It was unprecedented. It's never been done before.
Yeah. The issue with the offer is no
No,
one
I'm
knows who
asking
was
you that
backing it. No,
first.
I
No,
said
no.
yeah. I said yeah. I've always
Okay,
said yeah.
okay,
So I lost my
okay, but
relationship
now,
with Shakur because of that. He
okay, let
used
me
to
ask you:
fuck with me
Do we?
till
Okay,
that.
okay, okay. Let me ask you: Do we know who's backing this fight right here, the 75-25 here?
Uh, Up until today, Zuffa.
No, I'm asking you. No, I'm asking
Yeah,
you:
I'm
Do we know
answering.
who?
I'm answering. Up until today, it was Zuffa. Up until today, I reported Zuffa. Up until today, Coppinger reported Zuffa. Up until today, Dan Rayfield reported Zuffa. You are now
Okay.
saying it's a separate entity.
No, I'm saying
Yes.
is okay. Okay, I'm asking you. Do you know that to be real, Ness? Do you really know that to be real? We
I'm
don't
go
know, right?
I'm going off of what's being reported and what's not being reported.
So I'm telling you is I don't know that to be real. Whoever's been reporting that, I don't know, right? When you go, I don't know. I'm saying this when you go to the purse bid, right? When you go to the purse bid and the person that wins the purse bid, do they have an opportunity to put it on whatever network that they want to put it on, or how does
Yes.
that go?
That's
So
exactly how it goes.
okay, so let's go back then. Let's rewind it back. Do we know where this one or who's going to put up the money
We
for
don't
this fight?
know. We don't know yet. That's the
Okay,
excitement
so
or
so
anticipation.
that's the so you agree then at 75-25 for 5 belts, did we need to know who the money was going to be, who was going to put up the money? Did we need to know that? If we don't know it now, did we need to know it then, the public wise?
Um, Technically no, but yeah, because back then your credibility is just the truth, Bill. You can't laugh it off. Your credibility isn't what it is now. You have different partnerships
Okay, I
now
was
than
just,
you
okay.
did
I'm
then.
the same person. Okay, I'm the same person. Me,
But
I'm the
not
same
in
person.
business.
We
But
out there.
not in business.
Okay,
Not in business.
okay, not in business.
We
Yes.
talking about a 3-fight deal that you yourself and Devin himself said was a horrible contract. It was a 24-hour gag order. You wasn't so don't compare that time to now. Now you got Turkey
Okay.
sending you $12 million. It's not the same. You can't try to
Um.
wordsmith this.
Well, you have to agree to disagree, right?
On
The split for the 5 belts or the split for the 1 belt. If we're not in agreement that this is a 75-25 split, then we could walk away. Couldn't we walk away?
for sure. For
Okay.
sure.
Now, so when we offered the 75-25 for the 5 belts, did Shakur walk away?
Yeah. Yeah. He went to the WBC and asked for 1 belt.
I'm
He walked
so does that
away.
mean
He walked away
okay.
from the negotiations because he didn't keep
Okay.
negotiating. He didn't counter. He went to the WBC, petition, and then he mandated you to fight your mandatory under the 30% split, which would have meant if you make that defense, all the belts are on the line. So he got his way. So you vacated the belt.
We vacated all 5 belts.
Eventually, but at first it was the WBC. Come on, stop.
I'm saying so if they've never been mandated a percentage for all of them, if we drop them one at a time, two at a time, three at a time,
Yeah, but
what
you
the fuck
dropped the
ever.
one
Did
you
we fight?
dropped. No,
Did
it
we?
matters,
Okay. Did
Bill,
we?
because the
Did we
one
fight?
that you
Okay. Did
dropped
we
was the
fight?
one that was
Did
being asked for by Shakur and the
and
WBC,
guess
so it
what? And
matters. We lost him. I don't even know why we wasting time on this old ass negotiation. Who brought this shit up? Fucking Brandon, man. You supposed to be caller of the year bringing this old
no,
shit up.
no,
Yo, we can
no,
move
now
on. We don't
and
need to
Ness,
talk this
no, no, no,
old
no, no.
shit. Why
Okay,
we
but
talking about
Ness,
old
listen.
shit? Who care about
No,
this shit?
because no, because these are the rules, right? Which I'm learning, right? And you're learning, and the boxing voice community is learning. If you can do 75-25 for this, and they say that this is what it is,
But this
right?
one
When
belt.
listen, Ness, hold on, Ness, you're not the mandatory challenger, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're not any of that, right? We go into a phase where we are negotiating, Ness, right? You can't.
I don't know who he talking about, bro, because both dudes is mandatory. Shakur was a mandatory for the WBC, and now Keyshawn's the WBO mandatory. I don't even know what's going on here, honestly. Maybe it's me not letting them talk.
Yes,
I'm listening.
because what I'm saying is this, remember, this is about the whole show is about purse bid.
Mm-hmm.
So I was hoping to have a conversation about purse bids and what purse bids represent, who would be coming in, who wouldn't be coming in, right? How You can be what they said part of the WBO and bid on the fight. All those kind of things, which leads to the same
You gonna
to
have to
the
put on Do
same.
Not Disturb, Bill. That's how you won't have to do that. Swipe down once and hit Do Not Disturb.
Airplane joint or no?
Nah, hell no, hell no. Do
Which
Not
one? Which
Disturb.
joint?
All right, let me find it.
Let me
Let me
see. Let me see.
find
Let me
it.
see. Let me see. Okay. Let me see. Do not disturb. Gotcha.
All right, now you should be good.
Let's see. All right. There we go. Okay. So what I'm saying is, Ness,
Mm-hmm.
if we reporting it to the community, right? The 75-25 is worth a spot on television or live streamed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then how does that relate to the 75-25 that Devin offered Shakur when they were 135 pounds?
You will have to tell me because I honestly don't see the correlation, right? Like for me, uh, they're two separate things. Like that one
The
was a split that never got to purse bid. You could have went to purse bid. You could have let Shakur do what he did, which is get 30% and then not accept, not agree in negotiations, and someone would have to bid. But, you know,
if you have an offer, if you have an offer, right? If you have an offer and you have an opportunity, Ness, just like Keyshawn Davis
mhm.
petitioned to have this opportunity. We recognize the opportunity as what it is, 75-25. That fits. If you go and petition for the WBC title to an undisputed champion, the percentage doesn't fit, King.
I agree with you.
That's the only thing I said. So now we can move on to what this means, right? And why we're fighting Keyshawn Davis. Because I think ultimately, right, we've tried to fight the other guys. We've tried to do all that. Keyshawn is on the list and he's a good fighter. Nobody else, I don't know a bunch of guys that's asking to fight him. I don't know. I don't know if Brian Norman, I don't know. I just know that he's a guy that we put on the list because we believe that he was tough. But before he fought his last fight, after I met him or talked to him and said, no, I think I was before the fight. I don't know if we had some DMs after, but I've always maintained that we would fight him. It was the people who said that we were avoiding him to fight Shakur. That leads back to what I said was we've never avoided Shakur. We've tried to fight Shakur, right? And I said it should have been a perfect world where me and Jay, who Jay had Shakur and Keyshawn Davis, that the people should be getting excited that it's coming one back after another, and not being described that it might happen the way that Oshaki and Ray Savage or Ray Ford. Savage, what's his name? Ray Ford. What's
Yeah,
it? That's
yeah,
his
that's
name,
his
right?
name. That's both his
Yeah,
names.
yeah, yeah. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? So now, wait a minute, Ness. It's another opportunity to two fighters that if they fight, go to the pound for pound list number one for sure. We believe that this Keyshawn Davis, we hope that it solidifies Devin. You know what I mean? As number one. If not, we want to fight whoever to get to number one, King. You know what I'm saying? On everybody's list. We know he's number one on mine, right? He's number one on some others. He might not be number one on yours. He might be in the top five. Shakur might be three. It might be whatever. But we felt that with that fight with Shakur, it would have solidified it. And this
Yeah, it
fight with
would definitely made
Keyshawn,
a number one spot.
right, right. Now, this fight with Keyshawn should arguably put him at number one. To me. You see what I'm
Wow.
saying? If not, we keep, yeah, period. That's the kind of shit we looking for.
Well, you got hella callers lined up. Fats, what up?
Yo,
Yo.
man, y'all talking about this ducking ass Shakur interview on Fight Hype?
Yup. And Bill on the
Yeah,
line.
man. Oh, what up, Bill? Yeah, man, I saw that shit, bro. Come on, bro. Who the fuck he think he is? Where he gonna keep on putting roadblock in front of niggas? Like, bro, we already don't want to see you fight, bro. Like, we don't want to see you fight, bro. Like, if you ain't fighting Oshagi or somebody like that, bro, like you just wasting your time, bro. Like, I don't get it, bro. Like, he running from a 130 pounder, and then he talking like he had a hell of a run at 135, bro. You fought Yoshino, Padley, and Zapata. That's it. Like, that's not no hell of a run. Like, and I like Lamont. I think Lamont gonna beat Zepeda, but that's not a better fight than O'Shaquie Foster, bro. Like, he coming off 2 draws. He ain't like coming off 2 draws. He should have made easy work out of Pitbull Cruz. But again, motherfuckers fall under that Mexican pressure. Think they got impressive motherfucking Mexicans in the crowd. You don't gotta do that, bro. Just get that motherfucking win. I would. He fought a dumbass fight. But yeah, Shakur, he phony as shit, bro. He not really trying to fight nobody for real, bro. He not trying to fight nobody. And then I never seen a person. He always talking about, oh, he dominate, bro. No, you don't, bro. Dominate is when you cut a motherfucker water off. When you make a motherfucker say I quit. He don't be giving out no punishment in there. He give out the easiest losses in boxing. I mean, you don't got a headache after you fight him. You know what I'm saying? You go right to the club after you fight him. You're not taking no damage. I mean, look at Tio. He lost and they got in a title fight. Is that like he took some damage to you? No, he feel confident to go in there and have a fucking title fight. Like, I don't. Like, Shakur, you gotta stop this, bro. And then he was on Nightcap talking about him and what's his name? Shannon Sharp was like, yeah, if they get in a fight, you get what I'm saying? He looking to knock Shakur out. Shakur talking about going all 12 rounds with a damn 60-year-old with bad legs. Come on, bro. You trying to go all 12 with Shannon Sharp? Like, that's what I be saying, bro. Like, bro, he not a good fighter like that, bro. He not a good fighter like that, G. Like, he don't even commit to his punches. This motherfucker be moving out the way before he even land a punch. I'd be like, bro, come on, bro. You that scared? Yo, it's a contact sport. You're gonna get hit. You're gonna get hit, G. Like, I just don't see it, bro. Like, I don't know. You talking about dominance and all that, bro? You ain't dominating nobody, bro. You just dabbing and moving, dabbing and running. Like, you're not even sitting down on nothing. But I don't see why would he run the Zuffa then call out Gary Antoine Russell and do all that, bro. Like, but the jig is up, yo. We see all your little tricks and scams,
You
yo.
may
You're not
feel like
fooling
it's your
nobody.
time,
I appreciate the call, though.
but it's not your
Alright.
time.
Damn. Bill done left the room and left that shit. God damn.
No, he was on one.
Man, that
He was on
shit
one. I was just
beautiful,
making some
Bill.
coffee.
I love that house, man. That shit contemporary looking sweet. Oh man, I'm into that.
Uh, Listen, another gift from Debo.
I
I'm telling
know.
you, boy, my son is the best.
I
And
seen
guess
you on
what?
Coach Malachi. Shout out to the coach, and y'all was having trouble with
Yeah.
the echo because you had so much square footage, and now I
Hey,
see it.
and then
It's damn.
hey, hey, listen. I apologize, but I'm gonna tell you this though. And guess what? I don't be looking at the door. I don't worry about nothing. I'm driving down the street, and that's why I'm telling all the dads and all the pops. Look, I say, man, you got something at home, dog, that you don't even believe. You don't think that every everyone call in, they say, oh my God, Bill, I was like, yeah, that was a great A day, but I'm living in my A plus day, my plus piece, right?
Hell
And that's
yeah.
what yeah, that's what champ. So I can't scream enough of what he is, and just both inside and outside the ring, and my check don't change. You know what I'm saying? My guy, he take care of me, so it's not dependent on me coming out and talking to the people and all that stuff. But I love it. I love coming out and talking and getting the energy and sharing the energy and all that stuff, and for the opportunity always, Ness.
I got
You,
Nas. What up, counter?
what's up? What's up, Nut? Salam alaikum, Bill.
Walaikum salam.
I'm so lovely to you. Look, man. Man, it's been a rough year, and let me if I go over, let me get one. I got it. Yo, it's been a rough year. Like, you know what I'm saying? 9 months. You feel me? Like, as a DHP fan, man, like you been doing your thing. You feel me? Like, we know the next move, the best move, a lot of shit coming up. But you know what I'm saying? I mean, we really itching to see this fight, man. So, like, this it's gonna be a fight this year, right?
Oh, absolutely.
All right,
Keep,
bet.
Keyshawn Davis.
All right, bet. Say that then. All right. I mean, whatever happens next year, I want you to get this dude Shakur out of here, dog. I'm tired of
No,
this
no,
dude.
no, 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 no. Now listen, we got Keyshawn Davis. Shakur is all over the place. Let him go all over the place and do whatever he done. He sent his little brother to do a job that we believe that he should have did. But shout out to his little brother stepping up and doing it. I said, on Twitter, I said, well, where is he at though? It's where is Keyshawn? Have anybody heard from him or seen him? Because he has a tall task at hand. And I mean, you should get out and hit the parade because you're doing a great job. You got a big assignment handed up. I mean, show your face, King. You did.
Yeah. I mean, we seen him
Show
out
your
in the
face.
Amazon screaming Debo name. He was at
Yeah,
Craig house screaming Debo name. We was seeing
yeah,
him
he
a
went
lot
to
before
Craig's
all of
house.
this.
Yeah. Hey,
we,
listen.
we was
Hey,
seeing
listen.
him a
That was
lot
the
before this
first
joint.
thing. Yeah, that's what the first thing I said.
Yeah,
He went to Craig's house. I said, damn, he
he wa-
yelling, he go to Craig's house yelling for Debo. Eight Ness, why would you go to Craig's house? Wouldn't you go to Debo's house looking for Debo?
Hey man, listen. Everybody's laughing with you now. I was the first to say that that shit was a bunch of bullshit. All bullshit. But hey, I'm glad he's actually getting the fight because it means
Yes.
it means it ended up into a fight. Because for me, I thought he was clout chasing for a minute. It was just too many videos and not enough contracts. Then he had that interview where he's like, "Oh, I wanted to fight Devin, but my manager reached out to see what's up with Brian Norman." And I'm like, bro, like, what's going on? You know what I'm saying? Like, who's in charge over there? So I'm just glad we here, man. I'm glad we here.
You too.
You know,
You
but hold
too.
on, but let's stay right there though, Ness. You know, because a lot of people get the spot, you know, get the number one spot, and like, you know what I'm saying, the mandatory never got called. So like who really enforced this? Did they team really enforce this whole situation, or what? Bill, what happened?
He just walked off.
Hold
Oh
on one
man, he
second.
lucky.
Let me do this call.
I got. I'm gonna run another one, man. You feel me? I really got one major question though, like more of a statement, but you know you said something
You may
about
feel like
number
it's your
one.
time,
Okay,
You
so
said something
but it's
about
so
not your
so
time.
so to answer your question, you so specifically ask it one more time so I'll be clear.
who pushed it. You know, him getting the number one spot is one thing, but the mandatory being called and all that is another. Did they team really push that situation?
Yes, and rightfully so. I'm glad that they did, because anytime that you have any boxing team or you know what I mean? Any of that. And the people like it too, right? The people want to see the fight, and you go push the button to make the fight happen. Whether I think he came back and I don't know if he spent everybody by saying, he didn't know or, whatever, but he's been working to get into this position. What fighter hasn't? I mean, his mom, who's done a great job, brothers and all that, Norfolk, they're in a position. They have an opportunity of a lifetime, with this fight with Devin. And we couldn't be more ready. We're living in our opportunity of a lifetime with the kind of deal that we have, the kind of position that we're in. So it makes for great theater. It makes for a great event.
Nah, man, for real. I think like I was saying, I think y'all do a good job, man. You know what I'm saying, of being a name and people coming up to fight y'all and all that. But man, earlier you was talking about being number one pound for pound, and I believe in legacy. I think like that's man. You when it comes to boxing, man, legacy is all that. And everybody got different paths. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know. You might not want to respond. I'm gonna get off after this. Everybody got different paths, right? I don't think Tank could ever be a number one pound for pound without fighting Devin Haney and Shakur. And not or and right. Um I don't think Shakur could, and he claimed to be a pound for pound king. I don't think Shakur could be a pound for pound without fighting a Devin Haney and Shakur, right? Devin Haney, I think Tank, that little Tank fight, I mean, I ain't worried about that. We got the two brothers about to come up, right? After you handle that, only way Dev is going number one pound for pound is if you stay on your word. When you told Bud Crawford, oh, we got him. It's only one way. It's only one path for Dev to be number one, Aki, and that's to go through Boots. that's it. Talk to you later, Aki.
All right. Kenzo.
Bill Haney, Bill Haney, Bill motherfucking Haney. We was calling for you for weeks, man. But
Been
hey,
working, King.
Bill,
Working.
you've been on them nut ass T-Mobile boxing shows, bro. It's the real boxing voice, bro. You know what's up. But listen, bro. You know damn well you want number one pound for pound. You gotta go get that bull tennis. And y'all the WBO. So I'm pretty sure y'all can elevate and go to 54 and get that title shot. And y'all left New York early. Y'all supposed to hop in the ring. If Xander would have won, I know y'all would have. What happened, Bill?
I'm concentrating on Keyshawn Davis right now. You think I'm
Oh
gonna look,
man. I
son?
ain't worried
Unless
about that fight, bro.
give me a second.
Y'all gonna cook
Give
it,
me,
bro.
give me, give me a second. Give me a second, King. Now, you want me to be in a purse bid with Keyshawn Davis and talk about boot tennis?
I mean, you was just doing that with Shakur and Keyshawn Davis, Bill. You was
Um,
calling for Shakur. Like, he ready now.
listen.
Now y'all want Keyshawn. Which one is it? I'm confused,
Okay.
bro.
Let me ask you. Let me ask you. Were we in negotiations with Shakur Stevenson before Keyshawn Davis petitioned?
I don't know. I'm not behind closed doors. You gonna answer that. I don't want to look like
No,
an
I'm not.
asshole in the
Okay,
door.
I'm asking. Okay, let me ask you the question different. Did you know that we were already talking to Shakur Stevenson for months trying to make the fight happen before Jay Prince petitioned with the WBO to make Keyshawn Davis the number one?
No, I ain't know that for months. I ain't know it for months.
Okay,
Go on. Yeah, I'm
well,
listening.
listen, hold on. You're a boxing casual because it's all over everywhere. So just I'm going to let you know because sometimes the hardcores got to let you know the behind the scene of what's been going on for quite some time. I think Mike Coppinger reported it, and a couple other news
Yeah.
outlets reported it. You know. So you have a question for me?
Oh yeah, I just wanted to see what was if y'all, bro. Y'all want pound for pound number one? Y'all gotta go either Shakur or Boots. Keyshawn ain't even ranked, bro. He a one-time champion 2 divisions ago. Ain't nobody
Right.
worried
I
about
think
him, bro. Y'all need to
listen,
go.
I know, but guess
That's
what?
my
We didn't.
opinion. Cause he
Give
don't
me,
pose
give me.
a threat to y'all. Like what?
Okay. Can I ask you a question? Because we do think something of
What?
it, and we put him on the list. We put him on the list before all this, so I'm not going to listen to what anybody say about what he is now. Can you tell me 10 fighters for Boots to fight?
That? Would you say fight? What you mean by that? Like give him a good fight, money fight, or just on
No,
a
10
list
fight,
like your
10
list type
fight.
shit?
No, 10 fights that you want to see Boots fight next. Give me the
You
order.
feel like it's your time,
I
but
could
it's
name
not
a
your
few
time.
others, but not 10 straight off the top of my head. But Devin is
Okay, well,
definitely in
just
there.
give them to me in order. Okay, well, give them to me the order that you have your next fights in for Boots.
We want we want Pandora, Virgil, Josh Kelly. That's three. Devin Haney is four. Any of the four champions at 160. That's another four.
So,
And
so
shit.
in the real world, what you just said in the real world, what you just said would be Devin become undisputed at 47, Boots become undisputed at 54, and they get it on for a mega big fight. Uh, I guess it would
Hey, Bill,
probably
I said
be
that. I said Boots will go. He gonna
at
be
54
undisputed.
for Devin's third undisputed, which would tie Terrence Crawford, right?
I thought he only was undisputed in 35. Bill.
No, I said I said we undisputed at 147 pounds. Boots Ennis
That.
undisputes at
Oh, okay. I get what you're
154.
saying. I get what you're saying. At 54, yeah, you right. Yeah.
That would make
Hey,
that
Bill,
would
I
make
said
Devin.
that.
Give me a second, King. Give me a second, King. That would make Devin a three-time undisputed, but that would mean that Devin did his heavy lifting at 135 and then his left heavy lifting at 147, which means that Boots would have to do some heavy lifting that you just said that he was going to do. So good luck to him and getting to it. Right now, we got to tighten up Keyshawn Davis.
And y'all will. You know that. Come on, bro. You the best matchmaker in the business, Bill.
Kenzo, let me
Well,
move on. You being greedy.
All right, man.
JT, counter.
Yo, can you hear me?
Perfect.
Yeah, I forgot that dude. He made me call in. Hey, Bill, real quick question. Yes
Great
or
T,
no?
what's
So,
happening, man?
what's up, bro? How you doing? So, Shakur, what is dominating in boxing to you? If you look at a fighter,
Um, Well, it just depends. Dominating can be shutting a fighter out, like a Shakur Stevenson, just handicapping him all the way. Shit. If he takes him and handicaps him in dominating fashion and listen and talk to him and whip on him at the same time, shit. That's what
okay.
I'm used to seeing that.
So Bill, I know a bunch of callers get on here and they shit on other fighters to uplift Devin because you on here. And that
Mhm.
call, I forgot the dude's name. He always called. I can't think of his name. Facts, or something like that. All you let him is to make that bogus ass statement about all Shakur do is jab and run. And
Who
I
said
felt
that?
like the dude that just called in, he was shitting on Shakur,
Yeah,
but
but
I feel like these dudes
yeah,
call. Listen, I feel
yeah,
like
but
these
that's
dudes
not my
calling
but that's
like,
not
bro,
mine, JT. JT, I'm just here to
that's not
listen to everyone's opinion. I put
right.
Shakur,
But
I put Shakur top on the list, right? Because let me just tell you, so I'll let you know so it won't be any contradiction, right? That I believe that all of the guys all of the guys on Debo's list, on the hit list, are all bad motor scooters. Um, Only one that fell off the list because I think that they retired, of course, was Mario Barrios, who was a warrior coming up, who Dev spent a lot of time, in the gym and around. He's not on there. Brian Norman, based on shit. Brian Norman's still calling. Ain't nobody calling for him. And he's still calling for Devin. And ain't nobody gonna just take care of Brian Norman in a way that says they need a shot. So shit, it's hard to take Brian Norman off the list. You know what I mean? But
real,
nah, dog.
real quick
We
though,
can't say that.
real
No,
quick though,
you
Bill.
can't listen. Let me tell you, Shakur, you can get shut down. You can get and listen. And with Keyshawn Davis, you get knocked the fuck out. So what are we talking about?
Okay, and that's what I wanted to hear you say to that caller when he was making that crazy ass statement. Cause guess what? They call in to listen to what you're saying. So a dominant performance is not just knocking nobody out. A dominant performance could come different ways. Devin do that too. Devin don't just knock
Yes,
everybody out. He'll beat somebody behind the stick.
yeah, of course. He said no, but I think that what the caller said is that he didn't like it. He didn't say that's not a dominant performance. He just said
You
that
might feel
he
like it's
doesn't
your
like
time,
that performance.
but
And
it's not your time.
and in this boxing community, JT, and you got your boys, you're gonna have a lot of people that's gonna like or dislike stuff. You know what I'm saying? We gotta just, you gotta just stay true to what
Yeah.
boxing is, and
No,
you know it,
I
and
ain't
you know
worried
what
about them.
boxing is.
I ain't
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah, you
I
know
ain't
what
worried about
boxing.
that because we gonna fight how we gotta fight to win the fight. If that's behind the jab, if that's pressing or whatever. But I listen to these callers call in and they make these crazy ass statements about their opinion about dominant performance. Let's go back to the Shannon Sharp interview. I'm still stuck on that. Shannon Sharp running his mouth, going back and forth with Shakur, and he obviously don't know nothing about boxing. And then everybody want to
Okay,
go kill
watch this.
Shakur. And he's telling he's ignorant to the fact.
Okay, I'm gonna give you one. I'm gonna give you a dominant victory, but I'm gonna give you some adversity in there at the same time. Jorge Linares. Hey, hey, Ness, you remember that fight?
I'm
Okay,
listening.
so it's a dominant performance, right? You have adversity in there, but remember, at the end of the fight, this is where the dominance happened at JT, where the fighter looks over, he look at his team and he say, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I can beat him. I don't know what happened. I got to go back to the drawing board. I don't know. It was that was dominant performance. When a fighter says, I believe that I won the fight, or you know what I mean? If I think that can happen too. You know what I'm saying? Like that you can lose, but you can still feel like that you won the fight.
I agree. I agree that. So let's go back on Devin when he fought Regis. He put Regis down,
JT,
and
you breaking
you
up.
told us, yo, oh yeah, I'm traveling then. Shit, let me know if I come
Yeah.
back clear.
Regis was a
I'm clear
Regis
now.
was a dominant performance.
Yeah, that was dominating, and
Yes,
then
Regis
they,
is a
they, they
dominant
didn't
performance,
say
but
then they didn't say it was dominant. They
no, listen,
said he should have got a knockdown or a knockout. Y'all should have went for the stoppage.
no, that's my when I
Bro, you breaking up. You gonna have to hit
the
us when you're
dominant
not
performance
driving.
on the
Uh, Jonathan Sims.
Oh, Ness,
You
before the caller.
Hear
Man,
me?
when I smile. I said salute. I want to say salute to Britain and what he has done in boxing, making that move over there from overtime to over at the zone.
the
You know what I mean?
zone,
So
yeah, man,
yeah, yeah,
huge,
yeah. So shout
powerful
out to
move.
him. And I don't want to, yeah. And I smiled because that was a heck of a power move that he made. So
For
shout out to
sure.
him and what he's doing. That's
And running shit. And you know what? We talked about
and
that.
running shit.
We talked about that the other day, and they was innovative with OTX. So it's really good to see, someone that brought a lot of good ideas to OTX land with the zone, who's face of boxing shit right now. They got all the
Yeah,
promoters
I
there.
mean.
Jonathan, are you there?
And,
Or
and,
you
and
wasting
this,
our
hey,
time?
hey, listen,
No,
and
I'm
Ness,
here.
and
Oh, my
Brit is
fault.
the
Can you hear me?
HNIC
Yeah.
in America.
Okay.
Well,
And
well,
if
now,
and
now,
listen,
now,
That
now
Bill
you
Rock?
know why I thought that Devin had a DAZN deal, because I
and,
know
but
there's no way that Danny's sitting there and didn't send a text and set up a meeting. So, you know,
but let
I
me
did.
let me let me clarify. HNIC, head name in charge. He is the guy to go to it. Remember that name, Britton Harden.
yeah.
All right, is it my turn?
Nah, it would be good to see Devin, get on DAZN and get that DHP deal. You got
Damn,
Shamar
Ness,
Canal.
you
Cause
always push it out there, man.
I'm just
You be
saying,
pushing it out there.
Shamar Canal needs a DAZN deal, and now Devin gets to be a promoter. Put himself. Imagine being the youngest promoter actively promoting, not a front, not
I
a
agree.
shell company for tax purposes. Actively promoting.
Uh-oh.
That's the
So
one
he
thing
ain't really
about you,
being a
Ness.
real one
You're going
now.
to bring out the best moves and the best possibilities that we can dream of, you know?
Yeah, he is.
Go ahead, Jonathan.
That's a great suggestion. Ness, that's a great suggestion. For the sake of time, I'm gonna just give y'all the verse, because I got some questions for you, Bill. But for my believers, Bible.com. And Bill, I appreciate you letting me do my little spiel, but shalaikum salam, my brother. Um, Verse of the day coming out of Jeremiah 31:25, New King James Version. For those who know the good word, let that set in your soul. And for those who aren't believers, just know the objective is to be a good person out in this world. Give more than what you take. So, Bill, my first question, I mean, it's kind of irrelevant because you guys are fighting Keyshawn. Oh, and Ness, thank you for the
I don't know if
opportunity.
he
My
hears
bad.
you, bro, because he
Yes, I
walked
can.
off.
I can hear you.
Oh,
I can
okay.
hear you.
What
Ness,
fight
thank you
you
for that.
watching? Is that Keyshawn in the hair all right? You funny,
No, that's
Bill.
Sugar Ray and Roberto Duran.
Oh, all right.
That was a good fight, even though Sugar Ray fought Duran's fight, the first fight. Um, Ness, thank you for this opportunity, man. You're always providing a
Oh,
great opportunity.
uh, to which way does Nair Albright go? Is he gonna come in and get some of this money and work with Devin, or is he gonna go work with Keyshawn and get the money, or is he gonna wait for the rematch?
Why
I
would he
mean,
work?
no.
He not gonna work with Keyshawn because Keyshawn can't use him to get ready for Devin. But that's a good idea to bring in the Hair Albright. I mean, it don't mean just because he fought him, he knows how he fights. I don't know,
I
I
mean,
don't
they
know.
fought twice.
Yeah,
They
I know,
fought
but I
twice, so
mean,
I'm sure he knows them
how
pretty
much could
well.
he show you if he didn't get the win though?
Yeah, but he still learned some tactics. He got some reads. He got some tails. I mean, they've been in the ring for
So,
24 rounds. He
all right,
learned a lot.
so you gonna use him as an advisor or you gonna use him to spar with?
I mean, I would do both. I mean, he's been in the ring with him. He has 24 rounds.
Yeah,
Like
I mean, being in
he
the
know
ring, I just don't see how being in the ring with somebody makes you that person.
it's not necessarily about making him that person. It's you extracting what you can learn from the situation. He's
Yeah,
been in the
mentally we
ring.
could pick your brain, but I don't see how you gonna fight like Keyshawn or beat Keyshawn. You can't beat Keyshawn, so. But
Yeah,
I hear you.
but
Look,
what?
I'm no
Yeah,
coach, man. I'm no Bill Haney. You feel me? I'm no fucking trainer
yeah,
of the
but
year.
nah. Don't hate
You're
you. Not
doing
like
good, Nas.
you know what you
You're
talking
doing.
about, Ness. You know what you talking about. But I mean, for me, it would just be like you said. It's a little bit of both. He can advise from the outside, like, nah, Keyshawn gonna do this if you do this, based on my experience. It's film study that they could go over. He could get it. He's a professional boxer. He may not can beat Keyshawn, but he could replicate some of the things Keyshawn did well that beat him based on his style. So it's a lot of things. You just got to be the open-minded coach to extract it from him. The data is there. It's either you're gonna pull out bad data or good data. It's up to you as the coach. So I definitely think it makes sense to bring them in. But shout out to those who answer phone calls and respond back to text messages. So hey Bill, that wasn't a shot directly at you. That was a shot to you. So
Oh, you've been
we
texting him. I'm like, what
yeah,
is he
we
talking about?
Hey, listen, if brother,
You may feel like it's your time,
a delay, a
but it's not
delay
your
is
time.
not a denial. And I mean, obvious. You see, I've been fighting like a one-legged man in an ass-kicking contest. You know what I'm saying? So just be
yeah, I'm
patient
giving
with
you
me.
a hard
Little bit
time.
busy with some other stuff right now.
Yes,
I feel
yes,
I'm just giving you a hard time, brother. You get to me when you
absolutely.
can. I
Man.
got you right now, and you always come to the show, so I'm getting what I'm looking for, anyways, indirectly or directly. But
Listen.
the first question is kind of irrelevant because y'all fighting Keyshawn, but I still want to bring it to everybody's attention just to get your thoughts on it because we were talking about this in our group chat, and I just think from an outside person looking in, I would like to get your perspective. If you put yourself in Keyshawn's shoes, right?
Mhm.
Um, Shakur kept saying, "Vacate the belt and fight me." Do you think that would be advantageous for Keyshawn if Devin acquiesced to Shakur and vacated the belt and fought Shakur? Does that benefit Keyshawn?
Uh, I don't think that doesn't benefit Keyshawn for any of that kind of stuff. I thought that perfect world was an agreement as men, as champions, champions and former champions, that they get together and publicly just agree that they're going to fight, back to back, and then the world get excited about the one fight and the potential of the next fight. That was my belief.
Right.
Of course, I
So
wasn't successful in. So we have to go with the one that is pushing it, is available. You know what I mean?
For
Is
sure, and that's
Keyshawn.
Keyshawn, and that's Keyshawn.
Mhm.
So walk with me a
Yes.
little bit. So let's now say you're Jay Prince. Are you quote unquote boxing Devin in that way by saying 144 Shakur, vacate the belt, or fight Keyshawn? Is that the route you're taking if you're Jay Prince, or do you approach this situation differently?
Well, I mean, no, I don't approach it different. It's just a different strategy. 1 minute they're boxing me out, and the next minute they're boxing me in. Well, I like being boxed in versus being boxed out.
Yeah, I thought personally, if it was me, and no disrespect to Jay Prince, because I could be working with you in the future. Who knows? I would have thought it would be step aside money to Keyshawn, me and Shakur fights, or Shakur be quiet, let Keyshawn have his opportunity, and after that fight, we'll step in with you once we get the results. I just felt like the route that they're taking gives Keyshawn the lowest end of the stick because if Devin acquiesces, that Keyshawn doesn't get the big payday and he's fighting for a vacant title. Whereas if you at least suggest step aside money and potentially keep the belt, Keyshawn gets money for that fight, even though he doesn't fight. And then, if Shakur wins, he's probably going to vacate the title anyways. And then Shakur gets that vacant shot, which he was going to get anyway. So I just kind of felt like the way Shakur was going about it was stepping on Keyshawn's toes. But a lot of people don't see it that way. They see it as they're boxing Devin in. But I'm like, if and Devin has to choose. If Devin chose Shakur, then that to me gave Keyshawn the low end of the stick. And personally, from an evil standpoint, I would have did that to create friction within the camp. And I would have said, Keyshawn, you could have the belt because your big bro wants us to fight him, and we think that's the bigger fight. And I would create that friction because I personally just didn't think that was the best move to make from that team side is to try to force Devin to drop the belt because then Keyshawn is getting the low end of the stick, and Shakur has had several bites at the apple. So I just kind of felt like their approach could have been more strategic. But that being said, I know Ness probably not going to want to hear this part, and this is the last part before I go. I wanted to touch back on that offer of the belts for 25% with Shakur. I understand the route y'all took with that, but if I'm Shakur, I would have turned that down too, and here's why. Or I would at least countered better. Now, if he did, and I'm just speaking, and I don't know what I'm talking about, cool. But from outside looking in, I'm awarded 30% for one belt. You guys are using the other belts as leverage and making it looks like it's a sweet deal because you're getting 4 to 5 belts for 25%. I can't feed my family with belts. So for me, that other 4 belts that you're offering, those are just leverages that y'all using to y'all advantage. You're not doing me a favor by
Bro,
adding
you
those other
sound crazy.
belts.
That's not leverage. That's legacy that Shakur doesn't have, and only 8 men have.
I
It
can't
was a
feed my
shot.
family off
It was
legacy.
a shot at undisputed. Well, guess what?
I,
You can. You're talking from I don't even. Let
He
me
doesn't
not.
understand that.
Yeah,
no,
He
he
I
doesn't
doesn't he
understand.
doesn't
You
hold
don't
understand
on.
that.
understand. Let me ask you a
Hold on.
question. Let me
No,
ask you a
he
question. No, no,
can.
no, 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 no.
He can't feed
What
my
do
No,
you
no, no,
think
no,
family.
no.
Tyson is living
Cause
off
I,
of?
don't-
What do you
I don't
think
know.
It's always
I
Muhammad
about
should have
the
Ali
never.
lives off
money.
of?
I
It's
walked
about
away
the
and I didn't put
money.
the fucking
So
bell on.
if it's about the legacy,
Brother,
then it should be
brother,
about
brother,
the
brother.
money. Give
Does
me my
Terrence
30%
Crawford have
and those
legacy?
4
Does
belts.
Terrence
If
Crawford
not,
have
take them
legacy?
4 belts with you.
Does
And I'm only
Tar
awarded
does
25%
Terrence
for
Crawford
my one
have
belt, which is what
legacy,
I'm going
bruh?
for at
We gotta
30%.
move on,
Now, if
man.
it was me, I would have countered and asked.
Suleiman, what up?
Yes, yeah. How you doing, Nesta? How you doing, Nesta? How you doing, Haney? Mr. Haney.
Suleiman.
Yeah, man. Congratulations for having a son. Assalamu alaikum, my dear beloved brother. Having a son that could perform like that, man. I think that this is an excellent fight because you're fighting an ex champion that moving up to 147. That's challenging to be great. You're giving the opportunity. I think this win, if you'll be able to your son be able to defeat um Keyshawn, is gonna elevate him on the pound for pound status and make him a more credible opponent. Um, I would like to see him have after this fight get a chance with Boots Ennis. You know what I'm saying? I think that'll be a great mesh in styles. His boxing ability, he's gonna be able to fight at a fast pace, exactly like Boots. They're matchable. They're in size and skill level. So is that next in your opinion, sir? If he gets a big win over Keyshawn Davis?
No.
That's not next. Okay, okay. I respect that, my brother. But what you've done with your son is excellent, man. And thank you for having us on, you being on the show. I'm having a great time just listening to you, my beloved brother. And thank you very
Thank you,
much.
my brother. Thank you, my brother.
Treese, what up?
Yow.
Yo.
What up, though? What up, though? Hey, Bill Haney, I just want to. What up? What up? What up, Bill? What up, Neff? I just want to
What
ask a
up,
question
though?
real quick. Chilling, chilling, chilling. I gotta ask you a question. I asked my dearly beloved brother Ness here a couple days ago. What would you say is the difference between Richardson Hitchens and Keyshawn Davis?
Probably speed. One has a little bit more speed, and one has a little bit more explosiveness.
And who is who in this equation?
Richard Hitchinson on speed and Keyshawn Davis on explosiveness.
Okay. That's all I'm curious about. Do you think that Hitchens is a viable opponent for your son, Devin Haney, sir?
He hasn't quite made the list yet, due to different things. One being, if he would have took care of Duarte, I had him on the honorable mention. But until right now, I need to see something, man.
Word. Okay. I don't know if you're in LA or in New York, but I was just out of curiosity. Are you going to be pulling up to that Zuffa boxing show that Berlanga and Hitchens are having this upcoming weekend?
Maybe I'm a boxing fan though, so you probably catch me anywhere. Local shows, big shows, it don't matter. I go everywhere.
I know what you mean. I'm a I'm a combat connoisseur myself. I know exactly what you mean. But and since I got you on the line, man, I gotta ask, what's going on with your other son, Sean? Is he
Uh,
still boxing? How you looking on the Emmys?
yeah, he'll be fighting on the Mike Tyson Invitational Saturday here in Las Vegas
Oh, okay. What weight class?
as a repeat performance, and he'll be fighting against someone named Devon White, from New Orleans.
Oh, okay. Maybe Coach JT and J Mac, maybe they know something about that guy. I know that's their neck of the woods. What weight class would that be in?
130, 25,
Okay.
125, 30. What is it?
125. I think it's
25,
120. Yeah.
125,
Yeah.
something.
Okay. Is that gonna be on the zone? I know the last one was on the zone.
No, it's gonna be on Mike Tyson's page as well as another broadcaster. But I'm not sure the name, so I don't want to botch up the name. But I know it'll be definitely on Mike Tyson's Instagram and YouTube pages.
Word. Okay. Well, shout out to that. We're gonna be looking forward to that. Unless if I spill, I got the bill. I got just two more questions from my guy, Bill Haney, real quick. I gotta ask, what you think about Earl Spence upcoming fight? Are you
You may
concerned?
feel like it's your time.
Have you heard any
Um,
concerning things coming out the camp about Earl Spence? Or
no,
do
I
you
just
think he's gonna beat Tim Zoo?
No, I mean I got to go with my brethren, right, Earl Spence, and just hope that he's victorious and dominant fashion. I think that Tim Zoo, he's a good guy. I've met him a couple times and all that, but ultimately, I know the good Australia people are going to be pulling for their own, and I'm going to be pulling for my own as well.
Word, I know exactly what you mean. We definitely picking Earl. We still big fish around here. And one last thing. With this with this Josh Kelly fight, I got a guy, I got a friend of mine who's saying that have you considered going up to 154 and possibly getting the Josh Kelly fight to get in the way of a boot? Since he's claiming he want the undisputed, or are you on a mission of your own just to go undisputed at 147? Or how is that working out of curiosity?
Um, right now we got Keyshawn Davis, um, and then we'll tend to the next fight. I'm leaning towards legacy. Of course, looking at Rolly and T.O. We're looking at Connor Ben and Ryan Garcia, of course, and I think Paro is over there with the other belt or something like that, isn't he, Ness? Paro got a
Yeah.
belt now?
Yeah, he
Paro,
just beat
right.
He
Crocker.
do. He beat Crocker, even though I thought Crocker beat him, bro. I ain't
Right.
gonna front.
So now
I
we
agree.
have a good we have a blueprint and a roadmap to actually becoming undisputed at 47, having a goal and looking at it and saying, okay, we can do this. And then of course, provided that Boots does the heavy lifting that his fans and he's saying that he's gonna do, we're gonna do our heavy lifting and maybe that's something later on.
Word. Okay, I respect it. Well, shout out to you. Shout out TBV. Shout out Toledo, Ohio. Midwest Mafia, we back August 1st, man. We got Charles Conwell in the mix, man. We shaking back. But y'all be cool, man. Y'all be cool.
Man, shout out to that Charles Conwell. He came in and helped us to get ready for Brian Norman. So I know what kind of guy he is. He's a good dude inside and outside the ring, representing that Midwest, where it's best. I know they're gonna like to hear that. You know what I mean?
Of
So
course,
listen,
you
yeah, but
already know.
yeah. Tell C Dub I said, bring it on in.
Word, word. Y'all be cool, man.
All right.
Alright. Debo. You. Jonathan.
Can you hear me?
We do.
I'm not sure what happened, but the call cut.
Yeah, you wasn't listening.
No, what happened? What was you saying?
Who remembers, bro?
Come on, Jonathan. What you got
I
going?
what with myself, with my son, or the situation that I was talking about?
No. Yeah, you were what you were speaking on.
Oh, I was just saying, I, again, I don't think you guys were wrong with the Shakur situation, the four belts for 25%. I just agree with Shakur turning it down, or I thought he should have countered to give himself more leverage. I just felt like I said, personally, when the lights go off, the fans stop cheering, and I go home, I can't feed my family off undisputed. What I can feed my family off of is 30% for undisputed.
Okay,
And the
so
fact
let me
that you
ask you.
got,
So
hmm
let me ask you. You've reiterated that
hmm
time and time again. So what was wrong with the deal at 144 pounds?
I wouldn't have accepted that deal either if I was y'all. I'm the champion.
No,
You're
no,
not
no, you
gonna
don't have
tell
to
me
speak.
what weight.
No, I'm saying this. You're speaking for Shakur. What was wrong with that deal for Shakur?
Nothing, Bill. I'm not speaking for Shakur on that deal. He shouldn't have opened his
Okay,
mouth
well, I would
and
like
said
to.
144, and then said I needed to consult with Keyshawn. I'm totally with you on that one.
All right, so
That's why I
so
didn't bring
um,
that one up.
well, that's consistent in the big picture. But being that his little brother, right? He values him and he says how good he is, and you guys know that Shakur is on the pound for pound list, and Jay Prince says how good he is. This is a great fight and a great opportunity for both fighters, and for the WBO to mandate it, right, and then to order it and to do all these things. We get a chance to see the behind the scenes of what a purse bid, and that's for the WBO to live stream shows that their willingness to show how committed they are to making these fights happen. I think that
Yeah,
with
it's a
Devin
smart
and
move.
DHP, that's been our whole goal with DHP and with Devin is to show to the public how committed we are, right? And I think that we were looked at kind of crazy because we came to social media, the place that we were, that our brand and where we were born at, right?
You may
We
feel like
came
it's your time,
here to voice.
but it's
Um,
not your time.
we came here to voice and celebrate, the things that we were
And
doing,
that's
the
how I feel
fighters that
you,
we went to
Calvin.
see,
I got you.
and
My
and
bad, Bill. Go ahead.
we were met with resistance until now. Some of your favorite promoters and say favorite companies are now leaning more into platforms like the Boxing Voice and all of those others.
Yeah, I do think it's smart to bring this to the public because all the other sports allows the fans to get that exclusivity, and boxing still tries to remain private, but you got to grow with the times. So I just think this is another thing that boxing can do to get the fans engaged. And I'm sorry, but you can't be a fan of the sport and not be a fan of the business because without the business, there is no sport. You can't have one without the other. So when a fan just says, just get in there and fight, it don't work like that. NBA players don't just get in there and play basketball. NFL players don't just get in there and play football. They hold out for whatever reason, namely money. So like that's why I agree when people just be like F the fans, man, because and that goes back to my point, which I want Ness to help me understand. when he says, bruh, it's legacy. You're fighting for X amount of belts. Those belts can't feed my family.
That's what I was already
So
explaining to you. Of course they do. Tell that to Terrence Crawford that got a $50 million payday for being undisputed, for having all those belts. You don't make sense, bro. And that's why I hung
I
up on you
guess
Terrence
earlier
let me
Crawford,
just
because
explain to
you
him
just talk and you don't listen.
Terrence Crawford
and
got
what
that payday
See?
because
See?
yes,
See?
because of
Bill literally
yes.
said, let me just explain to you, but you
Oh,
chose to
sorry,
listen
I
to
didn't hear
yourself.
that.
So he left. He
I
left.
didn't hear that.
No, but he
I
left
didn't hear him say that.
because you're
I didn't hear him
talking.
say that. My bad.
Because you're talking. Y'all choose to
Well,
talk and not fucking listen.
this is a
so
call-in show, Ness. I
Hey, man.
couldn't hear him.
okay,
I
can
couldn't
you
hear
let
him.
me
My bad.
respond? Can you let me
Yeah,
respond?
yeah. Go ahead.
Because
I'll be quiet. Go ahead. Go ahead.
until you've had a belt, you won't, and especially as as a manager, as a trainer, um, as a father, you know what I mean. It's a milestone. It's something that,
Absolutely.
of course, the bots and the trolls create the narrative that you can't eat off of it. This story that what we have done in boxing and attributed to the belts because the belts have shown what we've done. The culmination of the whole story becomes legendary, and it becomes a story that where I'm telling other families you live off the stories like that for a lifetime, right? Generations to come looks back and say, you know what? My grandfather and great grandfather, boy, they kicked ass in that boxing when all the odds were stacked against them. You know what I mean? So that's what we look forward
Hmm.
to, not necessarily the money and the square footage and all that shit, because after after you've had a taste of that, and we've been having that for a long time, what really gets us up is the people and how committed you are and how passionate you are on this
You may
phone
feel like it's your
about this.
time,
You know what I'm saying?
I got
but
you
And
it's
again.
not
and
your
if you can
time.
show
I'm
King, if you can
two-way.
show this much passion, if you can show this much passion and actually pay to call in and do it, then at least that we as a team can reciprocate back to you. You know what I mean? So I think that me
Absolutely.
being the one that's always raising a hand from the team to come out and engage with the guys that
Accessible.
pay the bills.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Right.
Hmm.
So
Yeah, accessible.
I
You
think
make
with
yourself
that,
very.
right. So with that, it's one and the same because the companies that pass out the checks, they value the scrutiny that Nas puts me under, that you put me under, because we deliver. We come back and say, okay, well, let's see how we can do that. How can we make that make sense? And you get rewarded monetarily for sure. But if you chase the money
Absolutely.
first, then you can somehow get lost in the sauce.
Yeah, I mean, I think you chase both. So help me understand because you're right. I never won nothing in my life. I never accomplished anything compared to what you and your son have. So what say you and Ness when Floyd Mayweather, one of the highest grossing athletes, not just in boxing but in sports, tells you you don't need all them belts. You can't feed your family off them belts. Ness is telling me I'm a fan who don't know what I'm talking about. But one TBE told us them belts can't feed your family. So am
He
I a
dropped
parent? Am I
off.
a sheep? Well,
He's
Ness, I'm asking you too. I'm asking you too. Am I well, like help me understand because this is what TBE told us.
Yeah, he told you that with 24 belts, bro. It's like you
Hey,
don't. Oh
listen,
my
listen.
god.
But watch this. Watch this though. The money is gone. What does he have left? If all the money is gone, what does
Yes, true.
listen? So
He has his
the
name.
money don't
He has
last.
his
But he
legacy.
has
You right.
the
He has his
there you
legacy.
go.
And that
You right.
legacy gets him another fight with Pacquiao, ain't
It
it?
does.
Or
It will.
Ain't that the
No,
listen.
money?
you're
Ain't
right.
that the money
I'm,
that you saying it
Come on,
don't
hey,
hold on,
bring?
this. Don't try to jump in now. Don't try to jump in
wait,
now. Don't
hey,
try to
wait, hold
piggyback
on,
on
hold
Bill.
on. Hey, there was a time when the legacy meant that, if all else fails, you can go down to the local place and get a cup of coffee. And then they say, there's champ. No, we don't charge champ, right? Then, we don't
Yeah,
charge champ because that's champ. You know what I mean? So since
yeah,
when
yeah.
the money isn't tied to the legacy?
You're right, Bill. You're absolute. And I knew that answer. I just wanted to pull it out of you. I think we've moved into a world where we look for tangible and no one really values the, hey, champ, you get a free sandwich. Because as a man, I don't look for handout. And I look at that. You
Adrian
know,
Broner just got the sandwich of a lifetime off of the
he
legacy
did.
of what he's done.
He did. He did. But Bill, to just contrarian, my kids can't go in there and get that same sandwich, and my grandkids can't go in
Yeah,
there and
but
get
some
that
well,
sandwich.
listen, but you don't need a sandwich, you need a manwich. You need to go in and make it your motherfucking self and eat it and serve it. You know what I'm talking about? And he
Long,
has an
you're
opportunity now.
absolutely
He has an opportunity now. Oh, you didn't see him passing out the money to his
You may
kids?
feel like it
Off
should
of
be
the
like that,
legacy, King.
but it's not
You gotta
supposed to.
listen.
no. I'm with
God
you.
is going to continue
I'm
to
with you.
no. God is going to continue to take care of those that take care of themselves, King. And as long as you fight that fight, and have that faith that He didn't gave you, right? You're going to be all right. I'm telling you. Listen, and Floyd is not the barometer. He's an example, but he's just not the barometer of what champions. Go back to all the other champions, and then look and say, did it mean something to them to be a champion? So we're going to say that
It
only
did.
Floyd, based on what he said, kills the narrative that fighters should want to be champions. That's to every little boy that's in the gym right now. What you think he wants to be? He wants to be a champion. He's saying, get money, like Sean. Hey, Sean, come here. I had the same conversation. Do you want money or do you want to
See
be a
now,
champion?
he won both.
Oh, no. He just said he want to be a champion. He said he want to be a champion. Like, what do you look like?
He
I'm
got
saying this.
money
If he
though,
gets some
Bill.
money, no, what
He
I'm
got
saying is
money.
in a
Not all of
house.
us got money, Bill.
No, King, hold on, King. No, but in a house full of champions, a house full of where his brother's a champion, and a house with everybody around. Devin's friends got money, his celebrities got money, and stuff. So just having money, what sticks out more, being a champion or having money? Everybody. See, I don't know. I don't think you should. You're thinking right. Be a champion, man. Think right, man. That's
Bill, that
right.
boy sleeping in silk
Take
sheets. He's
take that
sleeping in
when you
silk
take that
sheets,
away
eating out
from
of a
those
silver
kids.
spoon.
There you
I
go.
know, but
Okay,
silver it
okay,
doesn't
you're
it
right. That
doesn't.
I'm gonna stop
I know, but I'm
trolling.
saying
I'm
it.
gonna stop
No,
trolling.
no. That's fine. That's fine. But when a kid has something to get up and go for and passionate, that's called a good dad. It don't
No,
matter
it
if
is.
silver.
You're absolutely right about that.
Because
All
when
jokes
you get a
aside, you're
kid
absolutely
to
right
get
about
up,
that.
when you get a kid that's passionate about something, and then you can put the silver coins or the silver dollars or whatever, you can put it behind their passion. Well, then now you got success because a lot of times you'll have some. Well, sometimes you have kids at his age that don't even know what they want to do. They're still looking to go to school and be advised by the teachers and the professors. And guess what? I've already been down that road. They're never going to advise you on your passion. They're going to educate you, but they're not going to advise you. So you're going to have to find your passion. So I get behind him. I'm like, man, if that's what you want to do and you know that that's what you want to do at 16, well, that was farther along than what I knew what to do because I was following niggas in the streets, a real follower, loser type young nigga. You see what I'm saying? Not even following my own
Yeah,
mind. So to him, to look around at all this shit and say, I want to fight, I want to be a champion, I say, man, salute, man. I love you.
salute,
I
salute.
love
No,
you.
I'm with you, and
You
I
just
agree.
trolling me, man.
Just
You
really
just
quick.
trolling me. You just
Yeah, we
trolling
gotta
me, and
get to
I'm
some
just
other
trolling
callers,
you.
man.
Yeah.
Yeah, a
You
little bit. I
just
wanted to make
you
Ness upset. I just wanted to get under Ness skin a little bit. We ain't sparred in a while, so I had to just let him know who's still Debo. But I
this
agree with
guy.
you, and I think you gave the world some good game. You gave the world some good game, and I appreciate both of you guys. Ness, how much I owe you?
And that's on you, bro. It's definitely like three. Debo Haney.
You can hear me? You can hear me? You can
Yep,
hear me? Bill still on?
yep,
Yes,
Salam alaikum rahmatullah. Brother got you. Aki. It's Bougie,
brother.
bro. What's up?
Hey, Bougie, what's happening?
Man, can't call it, can't call it. You know, I'm in the gym with it.
We got a guy coming in from New Orleans. We got a guy coming in from New Orleans, man. With Sean. Sean is fighting Devon White out of New Orleans.
Oh yeah, when that show is, when he fighting?
God willing,
That's in
inshallah, it'll
Vegas.
be on the Saturday in Vegas on the Mike Tyson Invitational.
Okay, inshallah. Okay, Sean got it. He good. Sean got it.
Yes.
Anyway, same old shit, holding this shit down on Devo Ave, you feel me? Holding shit down on Devo Ave. I ain't got too much. I'm just, sitting back in the cut with my Haney Shiesty on, seeing who the fuck talking
Yes.
crazy, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
Yes. I love when
good,
Dad
man.
put us. I love when Dad. I love when Dad puts us in a position where we can just relax and just wait on the fight because that's what we like to
Feel me?
do. We like to, you know what I mean. But they make it so hard with the other shit. So I come on and say
Mm-hmm.
shout out to the WBO and Gustavo
Right.
for doing a great job and more importantly ordering a fight that Gustavo believes, and I believe that the people want to see, right? So, you know what I mean? I was hoping that some people would call in and be a little bit more excited about the fight and the possibilities of it, you know?
Yeah, they ain't gonna do that, Bill. They ain't gonna do that when it come to Devo. They like to talk, they like to tweet and talk when ain't shit going
But
on. But when shit really get in motion, everybody get quiet. Everybody go
yes, what if we
missing.
said we
Everybody
dropped the what if we say we dropped the belt today? How would your phone be ringing, Ness? How would the show
that
be?
motherfucker be blowing
They
up.
be
That
calling
shit be
y'all
blowing
duck.
up, boy. And then look, I gotta go to war in the back call. Let Debo drop that belt. Now I gotta go to war now. You feel me? But it's all good. That's what they be waiting on. Anything good with Debo, they shut the fuck up, Bill. They don't say shit. Feel me? But it's all good. I just wanna chop it up with you right quick, man. I'm finna go ahead and get back in. I got the kids coming in at 3. Get them niggas ready. I'm holler at you. Salam alaikum. Rahmatullah, brother. Got you.
Alright, we got Timboski.
Ness, we still got 980 up in here, man.
Yeah, man. You know you popular.
Yo, yo,
Ain't no
Wagwan.
party like a Bill Haney party.
Yeah, salute Mr. Gibbler.
Mr.
Salute Mr. Gibbo. What's going on, Bill, man? What you saying, Mr. Haney, man? What's good, man? You good over there? You
Mr.
chopping up?
Gibbler, talk to me. How do you
Yeah,
like this fight,
yeah,
Mr.
fam.
Gibbler?
Yeah, listen, I'm asking you. Listen, I want to ask you, I want to ask you, Mr. Haney. Obviously, we have loads of fights on the horizon. Salute to your son. You know what I'm saying, to you, world champion. And this is what I'm talking about when it comes to the American fans and the European fans and the Asian fans. It's all about being a champion. That's what I told you, boy, you niggas, man. It's all about being a champion. The belt, the money comes with the belts. It's as simple as that. We want belts. To me, in my opinion, I love 4 belts. I've always wanted to, back in the day from the 90s, 80s, whatever. I've always wanted 2, 3 belts. It looks good. It looks good, and belts look great, in my opinion. If I want to tell my son, my children, whatnot, I want them to become champions or whatnot. The money, like you said, Bill and Gibbler, Mr. Gibbler, it will come once you enter to entertain a fan. And Mr. Sims, as long as you're saying, oh, it's not about the fans. Yes, it is, because without us, there is no Devin Haney. There is no Mr. Gibbler. Without us, there's nothing. Without us, whether you like it or not, without us, there is nothing. That's why we have such a strong, hold on the sport, because the networks know without us there is nothing. So back to my point, Mr. Haney, how do you see the Ryan Garcia and Conor Ben fight going? Who do you have in that fight, and who do you have in the Teofimo Lopez and the Rolly Romero fight? How do you have that fight go? How do you have those 2 fights? What's the
Two
climax there for you?
two fights that hurt my stomach to think about because they're ultimate grudge matches between all 4 camps. You know what I mean? And it's more upsetting to us stomaching one of those guys losing and not at the hands of Debo Devin Haney. You know what I mean? So let me reserve the right to wish all of them they're healthy inside the ring, tremendous fights. Nobody fall off, and it looked like that they're bums or they don't want to make the fights happen. I'm happy for the 147-pound division. You know what I mean? Let's get this party started.
Thank you, sir. And back to the 147 division, Mr. Haney. As for your son and the Keyshawn Davis fight, I do believe that you'll dust him off. And because I wanted to see Keyshawn against Brandon Jr. I wanted to ask you. Obviously, you're in negotiations to fight Keyshawn Davis, but how do you see a fight between Brian and Keyshawn Davis? How do you see a climax there? How do you think Keyshawn would have fared with the likes of Brandon Jr.?
Well, Brian Norman is, he's nothing to sneeze over. He's nothing nobody's calling out because it's something that you have to stay focused. You have to stay switched on for 36 minutes. There's not, where you can go to sleep, on the guy, you can rest or cruise. You have to stay switched on. So he's not no easy out. And for that reason, we got to keep him on the list.
You may feel like it's your
Yeah, yeah.
time,
Keep on the list. Same
but
as
it's
Conor
not your
Ben. Hey,
time.
salute Mr. Kibler. I'll be back, man. Hey, salute Mr. Haney, man. You know what's going on when you come over to the red carpet for you when you come over to South London, rude boy. Salute. And if you don't like me, go fuck yourself. Hey, yeah.
All right, Nigel, what up? Nigel, gotta unmute.
Okay, my bad, my bad. I appreciate it, man. I'm happy to hear that this fight is in talks and everything is on its way, man. I can't wait to see how greatness prevails. Ness and Bill, y'all was on to something earlier. I was trying to figure out. Y'all were talking about the purse split with the WBC and everything. I was trying to figure out how everything go because I'm still kind of, you know, uh, not well versed with how the boxing negotiations and everything go. So I know, Ness, you said that the WBC was 30% and he would have to drop the 30%. I mean, he would have to petition and go into purse bid. So how does that work? Y'all didn't never finish. I think Bill dropped off and kind of got back on and never finished on how
No,
that
I,
went.
I agree. Caller, I agree as well. And I'll let Ness have the floor because we're all learning this. And I think that's a good opportunity on the Boxing Voice to talk about it. That's what I initially came on to do. You know what I'm saying? But also before, as he's explaining, I'm also saying we're committed to the fight, whichever way it goes, because it's the fight that people want to see. But also bringing clarity to what that is and what that isn't. Yes, that's a a great question, caller.
What's the
Okay,
question?
sweet. So
No,
the
he was saying
question was like
to us. Go ahead.
what I was saying like, okay, it was the 25%, but then you said the WBC was 30%, and in order for him to get all the belts, he would have to accept the 25%, but he had to drop the WBC first in order for um in order
Yeah,
for David
yeah.
him to
So you
move up.
probably misunderstood me. So basically, what I was saying is that Shakur petitioned to get more of a percentage, but that's only for one belt, which is the WBC. So
Hey,
Devin, to counteract that, had to drop the belt or fight him for all the belts.
hey,
Oh,
Ness.
Yo,
To this, explain it to him, Ness. I gotta go. I got a meeting. I got a meeting to
nah,
go.
you the
It's always
man.
been good to be on there.
We
Absolutely, I
appreciate you.
appreciate you, man. Shout out to
Thank
that
you.
boxing voice. Peace.
Pat Bandero, you missed the cut. Nigel, at least you got in where you fit in, man. You made it.
okay. Yeah, so okay, he had to drop the 30. I mean, he had to drop the WBC.
Yeah.
So
Because
when
that's
they
the
have to
only
go,
one the WBC could govern, right? They switched it and say, yeah, we'll grant you 30%, Shakur. So it's only that belt. So it's like, oh, all right, you think you slick? You think you're going to go through them? Take your one belt.
oh, okay. I
And,
see what
and
you're
and you
saying.
see it worked out in Devin's favor. Like Shakur fans and Shakur himself won't tell the truth, but they know they learned their lesson. Like you got one belt, you ended up fighting for a vacant. You ended up going through the top 6 until you got to De Los Santos. So that meant Isak said no, Zepeda said no. I mean, so many people said no, but by the time you got to De Los Santos, people ain't even care. That fight happened on a Thursday, bro. It was just a shit show. Remember, it was a shit show.
Uh,
He ain't get over that until fighting Zepeda. People were still talking about the
that's
De
what.
Los Santos performance.
Oh, that's how that worked. So the purse bid. So it never made it the purse bid. If it would have went the purse
Nah, it
bid,
never made it the purse bid
then
because Devin dropped the belt.
damn. What would have happened if it would have went the purse bid?
Well, and that's what I was trying to tell Bill. He trying to act like they was in the same position then that they is now. And it's like, if they was, they wouldn't have dropped the belt. Turkey would have motherfucking bid the bird. Whoever they had backing them would have been there to bid. And Shakur would have got his, Well, you can't really go to purse bid either because that's what I'm saying. It don't make sense as a champion with 5 belts to go to purse bid for 1 and have to defend the other 4. This dude is by not taking my deal and forcing a purse bid, he's getting 5 belts at his favor under his rule, and that's not how it works. So that's why they dropped it. The dropping was more about you ain't getting what you want. You want 1 belt, this all you entitled to. You want 30%, you only entitled to 30 of this one. Here you go. And they dropped it.
Yeah. Okay. So, and I heard you said that if I think you said Tyson Fury, that one of the sanctioned bodies had said he petitioned, or I guess that was Deontay Wilder.
Dillian White petitioned to get 30%, more than 30%. And Tyson Fury petitioned for him to get 20 because Tyson's been making buku dollars. So think about it, bro. If I'm a $100 million fighter and you a fucking $500,000 fighter, or you a $2 million fighter, how the fuck do you deserve 30, 40% of $100 million purse? You ain't never been on his level. I'm blessing you. And Dillian White got knocked down 10% for asking for more. He should have stood quiet and would have got 30.
So in that case, Shakur probably would have got 20%.
No, that's not. We don't know because Shakur does make good money. He was always being paid well by Top Rank, and he did the same thing Dillian White did, but he had the financial receipts in terms of purses to prove that he does make more money than the champion. So he deserves a better split.
Okay.
So they gave him more money than Heron that time. But champ, I gotta go.
Okay.
All right. Pat, what up? Actually, Pat, let me take another bathroom, bro. I've been holding this shit since fucking Bill jumped on.
What up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice. Yes, GTO.
Two-toner superstar.
Border.
Shout out to the motherfuckers.
Border. It's easy to kill a fish if you got pour poison in the water. Two-tone said he need another hit. Hold on, Ness, you know Mozzie with the I'm gon' stick you with this jab and it's gon' hit just like a brick. Tone on commentary like you can't believe this. What up, Star? You know she promote the health. You know we promote the squabbles. We don't wanna hear no talking if you ain't gon' run the squabble. Know that hook gon' leave him drunk, have him loopy like he Charlo. When I hear that bell ring, he smoke just like a blunt. I hit up Nessie, got the link. I left him pesos with the run. I need that goal like Michael Spinks. Need that cover of the ring. Beat him back like Billie Jean, like OC did round 1. I put that paper up on this fight and it's gon' end in round 1. Come on, Tone, you know the fight. After this, let's roll one. And we got yams pulling up like it was Turkey Day or something. And we got yams pulling up like it was Turkey Day or something. Border wars. Trees came with the drink, don't trip, bro. Good morning, TBD. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Solo, Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. Lord have mercy. Boxing Voice. We are here to talk about Border Wars 18, Orlando, Florida, School of Hard Knocks. We at Border Wars. Better book your ticket, cause we on tour. We got fades, scraps, talking about all the money on the scraps, yes, money on the floor. We at Border Wars. Better book your ticket, cause we on tour. We got fade, scratch, talking about all the money on the scraps, yeah, it's money on the floor. Yeah, it's money on the floor. Who you betting on? Mozzie smart money, all these hooks I'm putting on. Prince like Nassim, all this drip I'm putting on. Light up on my feet, I'm like Shakur.
Pat
Ness, you can hear me?
Bandero.
Hear me, champ?
Yep.
Shout out TBV, shout out to you, Ness. That was a really good show, man. Bill Haney always save, he always come to save TBV
You may feel
sometimes.
like it's your
But,
time,
Word.
that
but
was a
it's
great
not your
show.
time.
Yeah, man. I wanted to ask. The only thing I wanted to ask Bill is like, is he expecting now like Dev to fight at least twice a year, or will he be happy with? Would he be happy with a once a year as long as it's a the box office fight? You know what I'm saying? That was one of the questions I wanted to ask because we know now it's kind of difficult to get Devin to have like a great, like a high profile fight because either they duck him or either they just like try to make it difficult. So that's one of the questions I wanted to ask if he will be happy to have he's still okay with the Dev fighting like once a year. But yeah, man. Also, personally, I think it's a great fight, Keyshawn Davis against Dev. I really think it's a great fight. I think people like sleeping on that fight, but I think it's a really, really good fight. In fact, probably legacy wise, because I would say Shakur is like, it's like a nemesis. So legacy wise, uh, Shakur is a better fight, I suppose. But style wise, I think Keyshawn is the better fight. I'm talking stylistically. Feel me? So yeah, man, I think it's a very dangerous fight for Devin as well. I mean, if he gets the win, I will give him like a lot of credit. Like I won't be like Keyshawn didn't have like I don't know how many fights Keyshawn has. Like is that 15, something like that? 16? But I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't say like that like Keyshawn didn't have enough experience or whatever. No. That's a really really like, that's a very dangerous fight because if he loses, let's say he loses against Shakur, we know he will probably lose like either like like by points, a UD or maybe split decision or some shit like that. But with Keyshawn, there's a possibility that he gets slept. There's a possibility. I'm not saying he's gonna get slept, but we know like Keyshawn comes, he's got like a decent power. But at the same time, that would be the first fight for Keyshawn at 147, right?
Yep.
So we're gonna see if the power of Keyshawn also like stays at 147 because at 140 did he slip someone at 140? I don't remember.
No.
No.
Ortiz, right? Ortiz was 40.
Was it 140?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, right. So yeah, man, I'm interested with that fight, and yeah, stylistically, I really like it. So yeah, no, I just wanted to say that, Ness, and to do my routine call. You feel me? A shout out to you, brother. Shout out to Bill Haney as well for coming up.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
That is the last call. I got these super chats. I think it's only one, two. Freddie's coming for you. We got Mods $5 says Ness. What is your guess the purse bid will be? And what do you think it will be at the amount? I don't know, bro. I don't know. Like I said yesterday, though, to keep it, historical. We never seen anything bigger than 5 mil, bro. I think 3 million was the most. Al, and maybe Matchroom bid 3 million. Al bid the 3 million on Andre and I want to say James DeGale. And Eddie just bid 3.2 million for the Boots fight. Those are the biggest that I could remember. I don't really remember any others being past that, bruh. Normally, the bigger fights don't go to purse bid, right? Like when you think of bigger purses that are gonna exceed a 5 million, they agreeing. They're like heavyweights and Canelos. There's not a lot of people that's getting that type of money. And that's the thing. The business, you guys don't get it. Brandon called in and then changed his fucking tempo. That was hilarious. He told me, "Oh, I love purse bids because we get to see these guys who think they're making 12 million, see if they're really worth 12 million, then get in here and start ass kissing Bill." We seen that shit. But where was I going with that? Because there was a reason I brought that up. Because he brought it up about the value. And all right, where was I going with this? Fuck, I should have never took so much time to rub it in on Brandon. Done lost my train of thought. Son of a gun. Jesus. This when you need a co-host to be like, "Nah, you was saying," but hey, fuck it, drop that ball. Let me see if the super chat remind me. The purse bid. Fuck, man. And I'm still rolling up. I know some of y'all laughing like this pothead. So the fuck what? So the fuck what? We forgot. So what? We gonna just keep it moving. It's Rock Lee, $5. Will the winner of the purse bid be the promoter of DHP? That will give us a response and some suspense. Well, that's what I've been saying. Will this mystery backer reveal themselves? Or, is it the zone now? And no longer Zuffa? I don't know. Brandon with the counterpunch, we got to. Big C, $5. Isn't DHP Promotions a company? Do they plan to bid on a fight for themselves? Why are they looking for others to put up the money if they bosses? See, these are things that come from people that don't have any business experience, right? When you have business experience, and I mean like owning a business, there's a phrase in the business world that called use other people's money. There's also another phrase that is borrow until you die. But stupid people like Big C think using your own money is intelligent. It's fucking just so sad, bro. You guys refuse to educate yourself. You make me look so smart, all because I use Google. It's fucking hilarious, bro. Y'all fucking dumbasses. Jesus Christ. Mozzie, $2. Combat connoisseur. Yo, let me ask y'all a quick question. Is Canelo broke? The answer is no, rhetorical. Does Canelo use his money or did he use Al Heyman's money for his 3-fight deal with the PBC? Oh, stupid motherfucker. Wait, is Canelo broke? Let's do this again. Is Canelo broke? The answer is no. Did he use his money or did he use the Zone's money when he signed the Zone? I mean, these people are just fucking idiotic. And just to further cement my point, Canelo has Canelo Promotions. They've never bid on anything. You don't do that, You got money, so you're gonna buy a house or you're gonna get a loan. Fucking idiots, bro. I mean, thank God the good Lord wants me to be here so that your stupidity, is highlighted and everything that I say hopefully rubs off on your dumb asses because y'all fucking dumb. Jonathan Sims, $20 super chat for the rant. Go use your money, man. When you can use other people's money and keep your money. Why would they say cash is king if you're supposed to use your money? No, you keep your fucking cash because it's king. Fucking idiots, man. Bucky-O, counterpunch for Kenzo, which we got to. Nest GTO, Instagram and Twitter. We out.